And we are live. Thank you, Justin Winch, Mushroom Biscuits, Matt Wingy. Thank you all for joining me. Very random, unscheduled. It's kind of a Saturday live stream. Just kind of going live and wanting to hang out. We don't have Saturday morning chill. Khalilo's taking the weekend off for his birthday. I slept through my Wednesday live stream, and Khalilo picked up the slack. So I thought I'd just kind of pop in and go live. Kind of crazy day Friday, huh? Silver and gold plummeted like a rock. What's up, Roadkill? Some cool news. Littlefoot Silver Stacker, if you haven't seen, he found the Hero Bullion Hoard and at the Dahlonega, Georgia coin show and met International Stacker. So he got crabs. Beware. I said, hey, Liberty Bleeds. We got Khalilo. I don't know if he'll be joining us in the chat or anything. It's his birthday weekend. No pressure on him at all. Just want to give my homie a shout out. Fellow bad boy, ride or die for life. Penny Scout, hey, what's up? How's it going? I got 5 people in the chat so far. Thank you all for joining me. Let me see if I drop the link in chat. Liberty Bleeds, if you want to come up and hang out. Oh, I put a backslash on there. Let me try that again. If I can copy and paste properly. It's only 2 keystrokes, right? Oh, Liberty Bleeds, I see you got your Sun Dawn live stream tomorrow, 7 a.m. my time. Can only imagine that must be like 6 o'clock for you, because I think we're in different time zones there. Am I muted? No, I'm here, Matt Wingy. Studio live, 2 minutes, 14 seconds. Check, check. Oh, okay, LBS. Okay, okay. Thanks for the shout out. Okay, so someone you all can hear me. AG Iowa Vet and Fire. Thanks for joining in. So, just kind of wanted to come up and kind of just, I don't know, shoot the breeze. Crazy. Silver plummeted, which was kind of something I was hoping for, but it happened like an hour after I made my purchases. I was talking to somebody on PM for sale. I picked up 1.5 ounces, 1 ounce round, second silver trade unit, and a 1/2 ounce pour. I kind of like one of these little open back pours. This one's only 10 grams though, but I've been really digging these small, little, chunky poured pieces. This is a 0.52 ounce Morningstar Metals button from FG Stacker, who's done a lot of the pours that I have, like the Pirate Round Pang stockpiles. I see shout outs. Is he in the house? This one here's a 1.11 ounce. You can see he's got a little bit of his stamp in the back. Didn't want to deform the face too much. Sorry guys, I forgot my coin stand, so everything's on the flat on the table or up against the board. Recently we commissioned the silver shark tooths, and these came out to 0.82 ounces of silver. And I got one, it's a bone white, and I got one that's fossilized. Oh, I ended up with the first and second prototype because guess minor mistake. He stamped this one before realizing he was going to use it as a mold, and so he poured himself a third one to use for mold making. And I've seen 2 more go out, 1 in copper, and I think 2 in silver, which is really cool. Some copper tubes, and as well as, speaking of recent pours, we got our channel round a little later than our 1-year stack anniversary, but definitely in time for my 1-year YouTube anniversary, which is coming up June 23rd. It's my 1 year of joining YouTube. I don't know if that's when I released my first video, but that's when I joined YouTube. And this one here, I asked them for as much blue and purple as he could get, and it's always a roll of the dice with the color. Thank LBS. Yeah, this channel round is awesome. Your Captain Blade's pour, man, is wicked cool too. Yeah, ASE guy. Yeah, we got the shark too. Yeah, and these are just under an ounce. So I think if you trade him like an ounce, maybe an ounce and a tenth, you might for his labor and commission, or not an inexpensive, really cool pour. And I hope to see more shark teeth around the community, just like more pouchos. Hey, LBS, thanks for dropping links. Let me turn some people blue here. I actually have a mouse this time. So wait, no, we don't want to put in timeout. I think I have to go to YouTube to make people blue. I don't know if I can do that from StreamYard. Oh, okay. Yeah, pork chops. Don't burn the pork chops. AG Iowa. See if I can drop the link in the chat one more time. Hopefully I got like a semi-decent setup. I got my camera here, computer off to the side right here. This way I can just turn and read chat without having to turn around away from my microphone and feel like I'm fading in and out. All right, so yeah, coming up also on 500 subscribers, I'm planning a giveaway. I'm not quite sure what I'm gonna give away yet, but thanks, Pang. Fancy pouchos. I've got the third one here somewhere too, with my 8 reales in it. I'm not sure where. At the girlfriend's homestead. So you might hear goats or dogs in the background. The lighting might change as clouds roll in and out and the winds blow the curtains around. So, just kind of bear with me. Yeah, lighting's bad. I kind of wanted to fill the whole scene, so I put 2 tubes here. I actually have full. These aren't empty tubes just for props. These are my actual coins that are here. Catcom, Granddaddy Catcom might be a little proud that I've got some simple bullion, even though I've been picking up these super fancy Libertades. And that OC Omega stacking. Hey, OC Omega. How's it going? Pang, you guys doing any pouring this weekend? I hope this dip holds out for your payday next week, man. I saw your short about the yard sale. Good luck with that, man. But this one here is the Galaxite edition Libertad, one of 200 or 199, I believe. This is a ruthenium coating, diamond dust, and 24K 3/9 gold accent on the Angel of Independence, the lettering, and the seal on the back. The other one that I picked up on pre-order is the Diamond Sapphire edition. I'm going to crack this capsule open. Good to see you too, Cumulus Babes, eh? Oh, Paying It Pouring Sunday? Oh, awesome. I'll keep an eye out. Hopefully I can catch the live, man. So this one here is a metallic coloring for the sapphire facets with a ruthenium coating and a ring of diamond dust. And there are only 100 of these made. Where is the top? Okay, right in front of me, top of the capsule. Dee-dee-dee. Your beer's happy, LBS? Pup cups, oh. And I've only given one of my fur babies a pup cup, and that is my dog's daughter. That's half Great Pyrenees and half Blue Heeler. And so she's colored like a Blue Heeler, about halfway in size difference between the two, and then she's got the long fluffy coat like a Pyrenees. Rural stacker, gross Libertads. Okay, here we'll point out just a simple BU. But this one is not a Libertad. Believe it or not, I do have some Elite 2 ounces, but this one is the Tribute from the Intaglio Mint. You can see kind of how deep that um, concave is at the rim in the light there. It's almost like a deep dish pizza or something, and it's a metal flip, not a coin flip. Yep, 63 an ounce or 63.80 something, just under 64 an ounce. Yeah, Kalilo threw the deal and the PM's for sale. That's just like the silver crystals FG's refining. I don't know if any of y'all have seen Sri Tips and his silver crystals, but that's pretty much about the same thing. And if I had some extra money, I would be going in on a bulk purchase with Kalilo because he was debating picking some up. And like, if we could all buy silver, like a big lot, and so whoever has so many ounces and send it all to FG just for him to have on standby when we come up with ideas and be like, hey, yo, pour me this with the 2 ounces of silver we sent you, a while back. I think that would be really cool. A big old package would show up at FG's mailbox one day.
You've got mail.
And he would be turning around with all these orders like,
dare you?
All right, coming back to the chat there. Sorry. North Star Stacker, hello. Oh yeah, you said you got your vacay coming up paying. That is cool. I hope you have fun and a good safe trip with the family. North Star Stacker, thanks for joining. So yeah, pre-ordered the fancy Libertads. That was a big purchase in May. But also at the same time, same seller or dealer, I picked up this. It's a Vortex Lion from Scottsdale Mint and a Golden State Mint Buffalo. Both of these are a half troy ounce, and I got these at the time for spot $75 for an ounce at two $37.50, 75 an ounce, 2 half-ounce little rounds for the Poucho. So we got some more Poucho food there. Oh, clink clink! Shouldn't have dropped it so hard. Capcom, you say you want to see more tradable bullion, so I am trying to balance it out a little bit. So, one of the last purchases I picked up in May. If y'all saw my video earlier, I picked up the Lunar Horse and this beautiful 5 pesos, which isn't quite an ounce, but in my 2 ounce a month challenge, world fishy fish, world money wins style 2 ounces a month challenge. I picked this up from a bullion brother on Whatnot. You think I would have learned after that 10-gram bar for $46, man. Here it is right here. Still in the flip, man. Bullion Bro. And it's no knock on them, man. They are a great seller, great business. Their website has much better deals. Their Whatnot is crazy. They're very fast, very transparent about their replacement costs. And you can pick up something fair-ish. 10-gram Belcambi. Check that out. That's a big Belgramby. $46. I swiped at the wrong time. Like Humble says, custom bid, don't swipe because everyone else in that last minute thing jumps the bid right up. Boom, boom, boom. But I happened to luck out, and you can see here, Bullion Brother Morning Show, May 28th to Silver Serpents. All right, we fold this back here so I don't have to hide all that with my finger. We picked up a 1 ounce for $78, a 1/10 ounce for 11. Yeah, custom bid. Another 1/10 ounce for 11, and a half ounce for $17. Total $117. Yeah, North Star Stacker. I get that. I'd seen someone on PMs for sale. Had listed, I think Wednesday or So lots of generic, some Buffaloes, some trade units, some Morgan rounds, 73 an ounce. I'm like, what style do I want? And so, yeah, I would just say, yeah, that's hard, especially with generics, because you can pick up different styles. You can go Buffaloes, you can go things like this here, A Price of Liberty, it's the Eternal Vigilance. So this is the ounce I picked up for 78 bucks, May 28th. Maybe just over spot price, but under their whatnot melt of 81 bucks. And you see here why. Don't tread on me. Now this is the second one that I've got. That's a Gadsden style round. The other is the Boston Tea Party, which is probably buried somewhere here in this tube. Let me see if I can dig it out real quick. I doubt it. Christmas Route 66. Oh yeah, LBS is in the house. We got the Route 66 Sunshine, probably a mining or minting. I don't know, minting at that point. Sunshine mining is older than the minting. Here we go. There we are. Found it in the stack, right next to my Silver Eagle. Boston Tea Party. Don't tread on me. 625 subscribers. OC Omega, congratulations, man. I am at 464 the last time I checked. I'm pushing up to that 500 mark. So give it a like for a milky Silver Eagle. But check this out. This one, as milky as it is up front, the reverse is like swing. No milk. Couple of scuffs in the field. You know, some hairline marks and fingerprints, but nothing like that. Milky Eagle. Anywho's, gonna put this tube away. Yeah, I want to do a 500 subscriber giveaway. I don't know if there'll be any silver. Honestly, guys, I work my full-time job. I get $18 an hour. I know a lot of people who have a bigger budget than I do that have had much more generous giveaways. Some people have donated silver to other people's giveaways. Huge shout out to Oh Silver My Love. He's been really big in the community, donating to everyone. America First to send care packages for giveaways to the UK. You know, International Stackers got these massive giveaways. I don't really have that budget. I'm debating putting up maybe one or two of my Olympic pesos, just because, you know, the Libertad's on the channel theme, and I'm in New Mexico, so it's definitely Southwestern. But I definitely picked up some copper to kind of give away. I know people are like copper, but you know, it's kind of cool. I thought, you know, and it's free. So anyway, this is that half ounce I picked up for $17, and it's just a simple APMEX round. Not bad at all. $17 for silver, half ounce of silver. I will take it. And then we picked up two more 1/10. So let me get my handy dandy calculator here. And we had, if I can do anything, 78 plus 11 plus 11 plus 17, 107. Yeah, we saw the total. Divided by 1.78 an ounce. So yeah, right about spot. You know, definitely don't stack 1/10 at over 100 an ounce. Yes, North Star Stacker, I am in the USA. I am in New Mexico, USA. That big square between Arizona and Texas. One of the four corner states with Colorado, Utah, and Arizona. But we got another 1/10 ounce Golden State Mint Aztec calendar round. Nice, nice. And 116.2 ounces of silver. Awesome. Keep it growing, OC Omega. You know, these little bits, they add up. We got a Golden State Mint. Let me see, get this up right here. This is one of their little flag eagle rounds. Strength, freedom, pride. 1/10 ounce. I actually like that eagle. So there's my Aztec, my half, and the 1 ounce. All right, I'm just kind of like repackage this stuff so I can unbox it, quote unquote, in a later video, because y'all know I have been slacking on the content. Let's get this back in the flip. There's number 71. But you guys get the sneak peek. All right, I'm gonna drop the link again. I don't think anybody's jumped on stage. Uh-oh, what is pop-ups on the computer? Exit. I don't even think I have it. Oh, wait, I do have an Epson printer. Amina, how's it going? Good to see you. Wave, wave. Keep calm and stack on. BullionBrother.com. I'm actually really considering ordering the 1/4 ounce gold lunar snake from their website, but working with potential middleman. Shout out to the homie, you know who you are, about having them make the purchase to help me save close to $100 in taxes. Yeah, screw that. I'd rather pay someone else half that for middleman services than pay it to the state that New Mexico. Anyway, love it. Love the countryside. Love the area, the geography, the topography, the weather, the climate, the state-run. Anyway, not going to get into that here. Stammer. All right. So yeah, that's part of one of my recent whatnot pickups. So let me get that back in the box. Nice, Justin. Yeah, it's not a specific tax on gold and silver. They're just not exempt from gross receipts tax. So, you know, like any good you would purchase at a store that isn't groceries comes with a sales tax, is what it's labeled on the receipt. But the state law says it's gross receipts tax. And aside from the state sales tax, there's also county and local sales tax. And you got a dude, Matt Wingy, that can add on to that in percentage wise. And so, like as an example, if I order things and have them sent to a physical address in the town of Taos, it's over 9% gross receipts tax. It's 9.175%. You know, and I was looking up the price. So say on an $1,150 gold snake plus tax, $1,255.51. You know, and if I have things sent to my PO box outside of town of Taos limits, then it's only like 8.5% or something. It's actually cheaper, or less tax percentage to have things mailed outside of town limits than it is to have things mailed in town limits. Yeah. Hey, Mina. So here is another whatnot pickup. And again, you know, I gotta stay off of whatnot because I end up overpaying for these little bits. Little bits. But I picked these up for not too much here. Let's see here. I think I paid $9 and $10 for the 10th ounce. $2 for some Indian head scents, a dime, and then maybe another 10th. Yeah. Alrighty, so what did I get? I'll have to go back and look. Number 49, blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. 40, 52, 43. What's number 42? I think I'm missing a 10th ounce. And I've already opened it, so I'll have to search everywhere. Up, down, high, low. So, can't call them immediately common dates, but but these are the first that I have. I got a 1903, 1907, and 04 Indian head cent. I thought that was pretty cool. And then I picked up another one of these dimes. Mustard and Biscuit sent me one. I haven't been able to find any more, so I picked up a second one for $1. I've already made the purchase, so I figured, it's not going to add much for shipping, and I haven't been able to find them, but I got two more. The Incuse Indian, 1/10. There should have been another 10th in this package. Maybe it's already in the poucho. I don't know. Yesterday, today. I'm glad you're here. Missing a good piece too, Pang. There's the change from FG. See, because I put FG sent me in my change 2 quarter ounces. One's the Aztec calendar, so I put my first one there. And then he sent me a Highland Mint Walking Liberty, so put that there. So now I need a quarter ounce. I mean a half ounce. If somebody's got a half ounce Walking Liberty, I'll buy it. I don't know. The collector me kind of wants to have the whole typeset. Alright, let's do a poucho dump here. Stacking the frack. This isn't even all of my grams. There's like 15 in here. I got some in capsules, some fun little booty and chest, 1/10 ounce. I got the little jar of shot that Pang sent me. But I've got 7 of these Incuse Indians. Sorry, these Cook Island 1/10s are similar in size, but not quite. Only got 2 of those. Got some little baby Brits. I think these are 2020, the little 1/10 Britannias. So I got 3 of those. This little 1 gram Britannia bar. Oh wow, the camera's actually catching that pretty good. Okay. And a buffalo. Get the camera. Buffalo. Round, 1/10. Alright, let me get these Grammys out of my hand. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Indians. That's bad. I just thought of that scene in Looney Tunes when Bugs Bunny's on the Western Front and he's sitting there counting over the barricade with his rifle. 1 little, 2 little, 3 little Indians. And he stops and does the tally marks. 3 little, 4 little, 5 little Indians. Wait, that one was a half-breed and he crosses it out. Because he's shooting them. But I've almost got an ounce in the Incuse Indians. But I'm going to need to pack this mess up. And yeah, it's a mess. I got frac, grams, tenths, quarters, pouchos. All at my thing. Hey, Southeast Stacking, how's it going? You having a good day? War. We got War in chat. How's it going? Swag Dad. We've got 19 people in chat. Holy snap. Thank you all for joining. Anybody wants to jump up on stage? I'm just kind of floundering around. Just kind of, I don't know, talking to myself, talking to y'all guys. Hoping I'm not boring you to death. You don't have me on mute and just chatting with each other. I wouldn't blame you if you did, though. All right, so I'm going to 1, 9, 9, 10, and 10. Yeah, so that was the cents, the dime, and 3 1/10s. And then I got this little flag as a little bonus. First time purchase, I guess. I got this as a gimme from somebody. I think it's a pack of gum. I don't know. I got some more mail from Average Joe Stacker. On their Whatnot stream, I made a purchase from Average Shane, a little bit more pouch of food. Some of you have seen that already. So, Southeast Stacking. Like I told you, I just got yours Friday. Southeast Stacking just came in. Did I? Oh, man. All right, I'm gonna slow down. Sorry, y'all. I'm gonna try to figure out some. Here, I'm gonna do this to myself. Oh, because I am floundering like a fish, and not Papa Fish, the inefficient stacker. Got some mail from Gen X. I got some mail from Arizona Silver Exchange. From their Whatnot stream. Actually, let me check in this little box here. No, this is the Bullion Brother box, the Aztec, the half ounce, the 1 ounce, the sticker. Okay, yeah. I had another box. They're all the same. Why are they all the same? Okay, those are dimes that were given from the community. I got one, yeah. Got some gold plated, yeah, okay. I might have to go back and just look around my apartment floor because I can't find it right now. And I can't stop to check the video receipt on Whatnot, but I'm making a mental note to myself. All right. All right. Let's see here. Feeding the ducks. What's this sound like? I'm just messing around. That sounds a little too. Hoping for something chill, like Lita's Whiskey Lounge music. Just kind of break up the silence in between me talking. All right, let's go back to the chat. What is your favorite 1 ounce coin? You couldn't have asked me a harder question. Probably the Libertad. If I just had to pick. Of my Libertads, the colored version, I don't know, there's a couple. I pulled out 3 of them here. This one's a little hard to see because it's ruthenium and black platinum. But this one I thought was really cool. Kind of got some like veining in it. It's a little hard to see with the capsule, but and this is one of Crawdaddy Stack's favorite. This is the Northern Lights edition. One of my recent pickups and one of my personal favorites is the Libertad. This is ruthenium metallic colors finish on that, and it comes with its own little stand that it fits in the COA sleeve. Here, let me pull this out. You can really get that color version, like the clouds and the sky on this one. They do almost roll like lightning with the way that the light catches them. Sorry guys, I'm not in my spot. I don't have my lamp to the side and my overhead light. I got an open window in front of me, so I'm working with ambient light, and I don't think it's very great for showing coins, but hopefully it works. Last night before, they were saying there was a high chance of a magnetic storm. And it'd seen the northern lights in in my area, but I'd only seen this like reddish pink color before. But the last time it happened, we had a little bit of that bluish green, and it was seen all over this area. We're at a really high elevation, so that's why we got more of the pink than the blues because of the low oxygen. Thank you very much, Alaskan Assassin. I know, guys, is the background music too loud? Can you hear me still okay? Is this... I honestly can barely hear it through my phone playing back at me. So I'm not too sure how loud it is. I do have more colored Libertads, so if you want to see those, let me know, and I can pull them out. Oh, I found the other 10th ounce. It fell up behind me. Okay. So, yeah. As Kalilo's wife called me Bastos, and they were cracking up, him and Thousandaire, about me and my, what did he call it? Nudie silver. This, I found the third 10th ounce. And this is a heads you win, tails you win. And this is the one I think I got for $11. So I was pretty happy about that. Just kind of a cheeky little piece, just like my other ones I got from Arizona Silver Exchange, which are heads and tails. Yeah, then these ones are custom to Jim Barker. He purchased the dies, had these pressed, limited mintage, proof like 1/10 ounce pieces. I'm honestly not sure if he has any more. So I kind of wanted to get that to go together. Heads and tails. Somebody pray for me. Pray for me. I'm bad. All right, let me see here. I don't even have a laughing sound to laugh at myself. That's what I get. I get a boo. I've got my FG Pores. I got my Libertads. Biscuit, all the rounds. Maybe I got some buffaloes. No, I don't know. I'm still acquiring the dip. No. Yeah. That's kind of one reason I got some capsules, and then I've got not in this split, but I've got one that's raw. Oh, it's right here in front of me. Yeah, I don't want to drop it in the poucho with the others, like this 5-gram Libertad bar, and then I really like this Spade Guinea from the Ascension Island, I think. No, St. Helena. I really do like that portrait of the Queen too. And it's got the Guinea Spade, 1/10 ounce, 3/9 fine silver. I didn't get those from Bullion Bro. I just used their flip, Repurpose, reduce, reuse, recycle, right? Balls of steak, Duke Nukem to the soundboard. Yeah. Spell check this. Catcom! Granddaddy Catcom. You missed it. I was showing off my bullion I purchased. 2 1/2 ounces at spot. I think I got these at the end of April? Maybe beginning of May. I picked these up with the 2 fancy Libertads, and I opened up a box I picked up that had 2/10, a 1/2, and a 1 ounce. So there's my AtMex simple tradable bullion. You wanted to see Catcom, half-ounce round, and a 1 ounce. So, yep, I picked these up. 1.5 ounces. Buffalo, Scottsdale, AtMex. Libertads versus the Libertads. All right, ounce, 10th, and a 10th. Okay, I need to make an unboxing video for that. I hope y'all still check out the unboxing. Yeah, I'll get the sneak peek. You might not watch the video. My views are gonna drop. No, I'm just kidding. I don't care really that much. I'm on StreamYard. OC Omega. All right, scrolling down through the chat. Calling BCS to let him know. Hey, Dub C is in the house. Hello, Dub C. Very unscripted, unstructured, random live stream. Kind of a Saturday hangout. Yeah, just going live, showing some stuff. Kind of slowly going through some mail. Some orders I'd picked up. So, since somebody mentioned the one and only here, Blue Collar Stacker, I want to show what I picked up off of one of his one of Average Jane's whatnot streams recently. That wasn't very much, but on it was a pretty good deal. I hope they still made something on it, because I felt like I made off like a bandit. Picked up this big, heavy, chunky buffalo bar. You can see right here it says 1 gram fine silver, 0.999. 1 gram buffalo. I picked up a Liberty Bell round, 1776 to 1976. Liberty Bell with the crack. 1 gram fine silver. And a support ribbon, 1 gram fine silver. And I missed out on the Gatorgram. I want to get one now, just because of Crawdaddy stacks. So I picked up those 3 from their whatnot show. And Jane sent me a note. Thank you for always coming to hang out. Enjoy the mermaid, Jane. Because she was very kind. Her and Blue Collar Stacker were exceptionally kind enough to gift me one of their 5-ounce copper Mermaid's Revenge. Oh, a little bit more Poucho food, and at $2 to $3 a gram, that's right about melt. So, like I said, good deal for me. I hope they made some money on it, and I hooked it up with a 5-ounce copper. But I was on their stream again recently, and y'all know I have the Medusa bar from FG, and then I picked up this little 10-gram button here. So I managed to pick up, I believe, their last 5-ounce copper Medusa. And it was a retired copper piece. I didn't care what they were charging. I wanted it to fit the channel, the theme of Medusa that I have on my channel. So definitely want more than any sort of a smart purchase, but I don't care. Buy what you like. It's your money, it's my money. Kalilo and BCS, a close race. Is that in the coin collector Kumite? All right. So I picked up a 1-ounce Copa. This is really well packaged. Wow. See, you guys, I haven't opened this one yet. My knife's got some residue on it. I don't really want to show that on camera. I gotta clean the blade and sharpen it. Okay, because I just caught the bag and threw it out of the box. Hopefully it didn't break nothing. All right, let's see. I think they gave me. Did I get a twofer? Kappa, USA, 3/9's fine. Don't tread on me. Give me liberty or death. And a colorized copper. Now, I kind of showed some pictures on the Discord, the Stack in USA, of a couple of pew-pews I have that were Gadsden themed. So I've been a collector and fan of the Gadsden since before I was stacking, and I've always loved snakes. I used to keep a ball python as a pet when I was younger, and yeah, just something I was done. I wouldn't know. I've had what is it? The dark chocolate covered coffee beans, and you definitely taste the coffee bean in them. So I don't think it would be harmful to eat freeze-dried coffee. And the Gadsden flag, yep, I love it too. Actually have one set up. Had one set up behind my reloading bench in my bus, which I've been needing to get over there and take a video to show Pang my copper stockpile, because my copper stockpile is definitely not lacking. Well, maybe compared to some, but again, you know, we're all an individual thing. But this is the Medusa 5-ounce copper I picked up from Blue Collar Stacker. And this is one I've been wanting for a couple months, ever since I talked to FG about the Medusa, and they were running these. And I think I got their last one. So, happy. Medusas on the stream. Now, give me a second. I'll pull out the, here we go, Medusa bar. And this is the one I had poured by FG Stacker. I believe this is a 3.2 ounce silver bar. Definitely the biggest bar that I've got poured by FG. And that one. The art is by Boris Vallejo. Sorry, I got distracted reading the chat. Y'all, hope that you see you're having conversations, keeping each other going. Biscuits. There goes the house and car. Not quite, but wait. Oh, wait, I didn't get the back of that. Getting ahead of myself. I wanted to unbox this because I'm here. Well, I don't know. That's just copper. Copper. Well, I don't gotta hide that. I don't gotta make a video about that. I would like to, just to give some credit to Blue Collar and Average Jane. They're really awesome, really great. Another snake. Oh, no, is right over. Okay, if I can find the box. I've got too many of these tiny little boxes that look the same, and they all got the same shipping label on the front from Bullion Brother. I got different stuff in each one, and it's like, okay, which box has it this time? Because I got that little 5-grammer. I can't find it. There it is. It was hiding underneath the CIT mint box. There you go. There's another snake. Coin Noob. Awesome. Thanks for joining in. Great to see you. Yep, there's the other snake. Haha. A little 5-grammer. It's not much more in that box. And we got, oh, speaking of the CIT mint here, in honor of 1,000 there, we've got the booty coin. But I don't even think this is a coin. There's no face value, no country seal. And it says, you know, King Philip V, the grace of God, King of Spain and the Indies. You know, we got the shield, we got the crown, and then it's got the booty. And plus ultra further beyond. Catcom says he hates snakes. Serpents are okay. And so I don't know if Dub C's still in the chat, but this is when I was talking about an 8 Reales tribute video I wanted to make. This is one. And it's an ultra high relief, limited mintage, 338 or 499 from the CIT mint. I couldn't tell you where they're based out of. I just know they make some really cool, extremely high relief. Look at that shield on the backside. Pieces, and I really like the 8 Reales. And this was a columnario tribute to the, you know, the pillars of Hercules, the column style 8 Reales. And I just had to pick it up. I picked this up for 150 bucks, and it's a 2-ounce piece. But I got this. I think I tried to order this in November or something. It didn't come in until January. Oh yeah, 1,000 there was like, it looks like a butt with a crown, just because the hemispheres are so high relief. I don't mean, this capsule's thick. I don't even know if I can open this. Oh, Liechtenstein. I mean, but look, that is just so high relief. $1,000+. Are you talking about his spherical planet coin there, Catcom? I should have put gloves on. Although this is antique, though, I guess maybe not that. If it's antique, right? You can hold it. But yeah, see here. Oh, this way. 2 ounces silver, 3/9 fine. Just look. I mean, that shield just jumps off the coin. Round, I guess. No face value, no seal. It is edge numbered. And yeah, it's the first time I've probably taken it out of the capsule. Thank you for the information, North Star. Yeah, I want to try to research as much as I can about the Pillars of Hercules, the Strait of Gibraltar, the Further Beyond, and really give this coin a presentation it deserves. Like, if any of you all watch the Culture of Currency and his elite coin reviews, you'll that in-depth style storytelling with just the great cinematic overlay. And I just got a notification Joseph's Reserves is going live with the Q&A in about half an hour. Worth 140 now. Yeah. High-Low Stacker says he likes the booty coin. I like the booty coin too. At first I was a little hurt. I wasn't offended. I was like, oh man, something I thought was so cool and they thought it looked like a butt. Like it's like when you go to show something you really like and they're like, man, that's okay. Or you're almost like a little embarrassed for liking something. Like if you show someone a song and they're like, wow, I don't know. You know what I mean? It's very childlike emotions, but definitely not hurt or upset with that was in there in any way. I laugh about it now and affectionately call it the booty coin. Silver 65 on Monday, Catcom. I hope so. I stopped buying. Well, actually, I did buy on Friday, but it was like 7 o'clock in the morning, and then it dropped right after I purchased. But I got some cool stuff. I picked up my second trade unit, so I know Catcom. You know, it's one I'm not gonna want to trade, but it probably won't live in a capsule. It is a Morgan round that has the World Trade Unit scales on the back. And this one was my first one. This is the Highland Light steam locomotive from Golden State Mint. Not sure what year this was minted, but I like the train. I was like, I want it. And then I got it and realized it was a trade unit. So I was like, heck yeah. Heck yeah, heck yeah. So I picked that up for $73. And then, like I said, I got a half-ounce open back pour that is a skeleton archer. That is going to be my Skeletarius. That's the nickname I've decided to give it, the Skeletarius. There's like a Sagittarius skeleton. Wink, wink, haha. Funny, Matt? No, not funny. Anyway. And then I picked up a channel round from Space Miner. So if any of you all know Space Miner, you used to see him a lot in Dub C's chat. He has custom channel rounds with his logo. And I picked up one of those. No, nothing from Silver Oceans. It was from PMs for Sale, the ounce and a half. And then Space Miner, who is, I don't think he does create some content, but he does the extremely rare platinum group metal and vapor deposition coatings. So I imagine they do the same similar process and diamond dust on these Libertads. They probably use some, or like the gold backs. They atomize this substance, and diamond is carbon, so that they separate it into molecules and then vapor deposit it onto a surface so that it crystallizes on, and then you get the sparkle. Oh, today is D-Day. Yes. What's it now been? 82 years? 1944, day of 2026? Yes. And I don't have it with me. It's back in my apartment, but I have a little flag and an army man that was like a commemoration to for Veterans Day. Okay, what was in this bag? Or whatnot? I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my space. Alright guys, hold on. I got a dog popping off, so I'm gonna mute myself real quick and turn up the background music a little bit. Oh, my background music. And I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Just wanted to look out the window and see what the alarms were saying. All right, meeting. Sorry guys, I was playing with stuff. Okay, let me see here. Banner. All right, I'm gonna play with steering a little bit. I'm gonna see what the chat's saying here. Oh, Jay Win. I was gonna go live on Memorial Day, putting the flags. Oh. And honoring our fallen brothers. E Wang is in the house. And it's my understanding that Memorial Day was originally called Decoration Day when it started with a tradition of decorating the graves of fallen soldiers during after the Civil War. So that is my understanding of the origins of Memorial Day. Let's try to sweeten things up with a little Wonka bar. And little 1 grammer. E Wang is in the house. Hello, folks. The Army Corporal. I don't have any family in the armed services. Oh, I take that back. My mom's father served in the Korean War. I did not know about it until his funeral, when the local color guard showed up to do the 21 gun salute, and then they presented the colors to my mom as his oldest child. That's honorable. It's really honorable. 7 stacks. The poker chip queen is in the house. Let me see if I can pull yours down without knocking the stack. We have the poker chip queen. Thank you for joining us. Yeah, and some new poker chips we got recently came in from Scrap Metal Racing, the Kansas Kid, and from Fish. His is right here. In the back, we got the Fishtown Nation. No homo biscuits. What did I miss? Amina's laughing. So is Penny Scout. Glad you're all having good time in the chat. Yeah, what's good? What's everyone up to this weekend? I'm just hanging out at the homestead alone. Girlfriend's gone down to Moriarty, New Mexico to hit up a fireworks stand. With an old high school friend that drove in from New Jersey. So I'm just kind of hanging out. Amina's mad you're not a chick. Oh, that biscuits need some round chiggle bitties. Oh my god, a shout out here. 7 stack. OC Omega saying hi to 7 stacks. What is up, Miss Pete? Alright guys, it's like a thunderstorm's rolling through. It's getting hot and humid in here. I got windows open y todo. I have to open more because dang, it's getting hot. Probably 86 in here. I would turn on the swamp cooler, but the fan dries out my sinuses and my eyes. Oh, y'all are funny. Sitting here laughing behind the mic, just chuckling to myself, floundering around my own live stream. Oh wait, I forgot to play the train. when I had the Highland Light. Oh, earthquake! Thank you, Catcom. Anybody buy the dip? Yep. I bought, but it wasn't at dip prices. I bought a round for 73, the half ounce for 38, and another round from a round from Space Miner, one of his cool channel rounds, for $75. So those were my purchases for this paycheck. I was really trying to get another 1/10 gold maple, like where is it? Here it is. Try to search the pouch of this one here, a 1999 with a 20-year privy. Sorry, guys. It just wasn't in the cards for me this time. So, with my goal of picking up a 1/10 ounce every 2 months, hopefully next paycheck, I'll be able to pick that up. Thank you, Amina. And the new Merc. No, I do not have the new Merc. The only... I turned my head to the side. Yeah, and I'll say it to myself too. Salud. Yeah, so I'm trying to maybe pick up some more gold with my next check. Rent was due, bills, too much coming up, and then I have a trip planned for the 17th. Again, kind of odd to me, it's the 17th, but I will be seeing Buckethead in concert at Meow Wolf in Santa Fe. So I saw him at the Sunshine Theater April 17th, and then I'll see him again June 17th in Santa Fe. So that is something I'm trying to save some money for. And then after I get paid again, the Killswitch Engage is touring with the band Machine Head, and they're playing the Rebel Entertainment Center in Albuquerque, and I would like to go see that. Yes, I agree, Ewing. Buckethead is not of this earth. I have 2 short videos. Ah, my God, I almost dropped it. I was live streaming from the concert on my channel, and then I have other videos from when I saw him 2 nights in a row at Meow Wolf back in 2024. I need to upload, actually. What kind of music does Buckethead play? It's like solo jam band music. It's mostly lyricless, and almost every genre you can play with a guitar, Buckethead has touched at some point or other in his musical career. So it's really hard to describe. A lot of it's like funk rock, kind of. Yeah, progressive instrumental rock, similar to Steve Vai, or who am I thinking of? Maybe not Eric Clapton. How am I forgetting who does clips of Dover? Oh my goodness. That probably is Eric Clapton, and I'm just being an ignorant idiot. Yeah, and so, yeah, like progressive alternative rock, mostly, some heavy metal, some really light acoustic stuff, like, Eric Johnson does clips of Dover. Okay, thank you, Ewing. Yeah, so, also the song For the Love of God by the G3, which I think is featuring Steve Vai on lead guitar. That's kind of Buckethead style as well. Yeah, Buckethead is a jam band. Definitely something you can put on and kind of groove to. And the thing I like the most about his music not having lyrics is that it's all the emotion is from the listener. So I know, of course, there's some suggestion based on title or whatever. But it's very open to interpretation. Like there's one album he did that's in honor of his mom. It's titled "Hold Me Forever," and it's a 6-track album, and the title of each album are his mom's initials NYC, and then it's 4 EV and then ER. So it's NYC Forever, and it's those 6 titles create the track, and it's something he wrote after his mom passed away. And to me, although it sounds kind of upbeat and bright rock, it's like the first time I heard it, I started crying. It was like, wow, it's like reminded me of like being a kid and playing, a young child below, 10 years old, about that 5 to 7 years of age, and just like playing with their mom, carefree in the yard, running around, just being, those fond memories of growing up, and just like how losing your parents makes you think about all those things in your upbringing. And here I am getting emotional just thinking about it, because my father just turned 72 on the 3rd, so that's good. It's still a great performance. Yeah, nostalgic for sure. And there's another song he does that's Joe Satriani. There's an album he did with I'm trying to remember. It's titled "A Sphere in the Heart of Silence," and it's like a kind of like a instrumental album by John Frusciante and Joe Satriani. Yeah, that's who it is. And but there's another song that Buckethead did. It's titled "For Mom," and it's an acoustic song. And if you find a live version here, maybe I'll drop it in the chat. And that is one of my favorite versions of that song. And then there's Interworld and the New Innocence is another great one. He actually played live at Meow Wolf when I saw him in 2024. I was like in tears at the concert. It was all so beautiful. For Mom live. Okay, here we're going to first share, copy link, coming back to the studio and paste. Now there is For Mom, a live acoustic performance, and this that was when his mom was alive. And to me, it's like one of the greatest 6-string songs. Oh. Without being super cheesy. Whitewash is another great one that was really important to me by Buckethead. There was a time I was in the hospital with a pericarditis right before I turned 19 years old. I was in the cardiac ward of 2 different hospitals. And that was, my phone had glitched out, and that was the only song I could listen to, was Whitewash. Here, let me see. And it was actually a live video that I could listen to. Okay, here, let's go, share, copy link, and we're going to paste. That one's pretty cool. South Haven Coins and Bullions asking, is the gold and silver market going to go back up tomorrow evening, or are they both going down further? I wish I had an answer for that. I would like to know, because I wouldn't mind buying at these prices, but if it's gonna go up, of course, buy the dip now. If it's gonna keep going, I wouldn't mind picking up a little bit now and just dollar cost average as things continue to go down. I just had a text. Just checking in. Just finished dinner, feeding the dogs and chilling. Nice. Rural. Let's take a guess. Okay. I don't. I'm wondering what was in the news that drove the metals down, because I don't know if it's the jobs report that did it. I don't. There's still the conflict in Iran is popping. My gut tells me we're gonna rebound. That that it's gonna come back up. That at least to $72 to $73. Interest rates. Okay, Catcom. Are them being held or possibly raised? Is that why metals have dropped? Oh, dang, bro. Hope it wasn't a venomous one. I have to admit, a venomous snake doesn't always get a pass on my property. But I'm glad that I've got one of those little grabbers now that I can actually do something about it safely. As long as I don't hurt my animals, it gets relocated. But the last one on the property bit one of our Pyrenees in the face, and it got the shotgun after that. And the market's open on Monday. And Southeast, you're not going to have your live on Tuesday? All right, I will try to actually not sleep through my live stream on Wednesday. It's another reason I kind of impromptu went live today, because I was resting after work and time warped between 7:30 and 8:55. Thankfully, Kalilo was willing to pick up my slack, and he was hosting a hump day hangout. So, and then, we know Vegas is down, so Blue Collar Stacker, shout out to him. Monday Night Metals and Saturday Morning Chill haven't been happening as regularly. Oh yeah, he wrote me a message. Thanks, Serps BCS. Thank you, Blue Collar. Anyway, no Saturday Morning Chill. Kalilo's not going live because it's his birthday weekend. Shout out to the homies. Kalilo, hope you're listening. Or, if you're not, hope you're enjoying your weekend, more importantly. And so I just thought, I'd hold up a little bit of a community space. Let's see if I can drop the link again in the chat. Oh, no. What did I do? Sorry, guys. I am an amateur streamer, and I just highlighted everything on the webpage. Okay, there we go. I think that works. Okay. Miles down due to lack of world spending. Like, food has become the priority and goods not so much. My question with that would be energy and then other commodities. Yeah, food included, like fertilizer, agriculture costs, transportation. That would be cool, bro. I have on one of, I think it's my other Instagram. I was gonna start a Pew Pew channel before I ended up getting into the silver and gold precious metal space. The rattlesnake, some shorts from the rattlesnake I relocated after I caught it and put it in a bucket. Kalilo is hosting his wife tonight. I hope so. I hope the two of them are having a good time. I'll have to go back and catch his birthday weekend live stream. Anyway, I hope you do check out Buckethead. I hope you find something you like, man. Just, there's a YouTube channel titled Natternet, Natternet, and he posts a lot of Buckethead's new music. And so you can find a lot of stuff through that channel. There's the other Poucho and our 8 reales, but I've only got an 1800. I don't have an early 1700s like the pillar dollar, and I was really happy, kind of, watching Dubsy's Friday, or was it Worldwide Wednesday, where he was going over colonial silver, and he had all of the 8 reales out. Granted, mine doesn't have chop marks, and it's got this G stamped into it, so don't know, it's quite a chop mark. But we both have an 1800 8 reales from the Potosi Mint. I don't have his fancy little pointer. I just sometimes use the tip of my knife there. And we got the Potosi Mint mark on our 8 reales. Hold the line. Jobs report. Yeah, see, now that's what I heard. The creation of like 150,000 jobs or something, and they're non-government jobs. They're actually private sector. I was watching a little bit on it about the quote-unquote deregulation of the private sector, leading to a growth in industry, and not just being government jobs, like the 85,000 IRS agents that wanted to hire. Wow, Bach 999 fine silver bar from Caterpillar Silver as a gift. That is awesome, OC Omega. Stack that gold. Hey, what's up? Cat comes in the room. Mustard and biscuits. Wang is still here. Sleeping through the live stream. Yeah, Matt. I time warped. Yep. $150 for 3 bags of groceries. Ouch! I know, it's freaking crazy. I even prices. 10 years ago, 12 years. Well, actually, now that I think about it, it'd be 14, 15 years ago, when ground beef and chicken breast were $1 a pound, and even nice cuts of steak were less than $10 a pound. And I'm like, what the heck happened? Now it's $3.50 plus for chicken breast. Ground beef is about the same, $3-4 a pound. Even the cheap steaks are over $15 for like chuck steak, let alone a sirloin or anything. You got the Lustful Nightmare Libertad. Awesome. That is awesome. I thought about buying some Canadian maples that were bullion baddies like that, but I didn't. There were 135 each, and I was like, I think I just missed the window to pre-order. But I got some Libertatas coming in, some Libertad and Aztec themed tribute copper pieces that have a little bit of a adult theme to them. Cat comes asking Pang if he melted his Lee Beard Todd Hayes. Yep. Oh, we got our little Pang pours. Here we got a little bar with the popcorn Kirby 22 grammer. Awesome. Little Panger bar and our badass Gohan round. I've been meaning to show this on the channel, but I want to use some AI edits to like make it like all awesome, epic, like the cartoon. But I don't know how, so I'm probably just gonna edit in video clips and then just show it off here soon, probably early next week, because I'm not in my regular studio right now. But I got a lot I need to catch up on. Kalilo! Oh, wait, is he on a smoke break? Oh, snap! He is here! Kalilo is in the house.
How dare you!
Welcome, Khalil. Good to see you. Hope you're having a great weekend, enjoying the time off. Cat comms, cracking jokes. Oh, round one, fight. Yeah, wait. Oh, wait. You said it. Now I gotta get it. Is this? Yeah, this is it. There we go. Wait. We gotta do this again. There we go. Round one. Pour. Yep. A 3.1 ounce silver Mortal Kombat. I had to. Now, I don't know if anybody has seen Shanghai Noon or has ever heard of a rope dart, but it is a soft weapon in Wushu Kung Fu that is very similar. It's exactly what Jackie Chan does in Shanghai Noon when he ties the horseshoe on the end of a rope and swings it around himself using his elbows, wrists, and feet to spin it away from his body as a projectile, and then using the rope to retrieve it. That is something I got into several years ago and got up to the point where I would spin a Kevlar wick dipped in white gasoline and then set it on fire. Now, the reason I used white gasoline instead of kerosene is because the white gasoline has a lower flash point and it would stay burning. I would actually spin the wick so fast that it would not stay lit with kerosene. I had to use something a little bit more, like I said, that lower flash point means it's more easily flammable, and so the white gas would stay lit. And I don't think I have any videos of myself spinning fire. And there's a couple pictures, maybe somebody took at some music festivals here locally. Yep, it stays burning. Yep, the white gas. Can't melt that. Yep. I used the 2 washers with the steel eyelet, and then, locking nylon washers and bolts doubled up with a circular wick, a small lead of chain, and then a cotton rope. Wow, we got 18 people in chat. Thank you all for being here. It is happy birthday to Kalilo. Let me throw that up on a banner. Yeah, it is. Where is... There we go. This is a makeup stream for Sleeping Through Wednesday. Yep. We had no Saturday morning chill. You were taking the weekend off. I slept through Wednesday, and so I figured, all right, I'll go Saturday. We got Joseph's Reserves actually going live probably right now at 6 o'clock my time. Here in New Mexico, I'm on Mountain Daylight Time. I'm trying to get there. I put in a little bit of background music this time. Hopefully it's not too loud. I need to add more sounds into the soundboard. Kalilo getting a whole bunch of love. For everybody, OC Omega, Emperor Wang, North Star Stacker. Mushroom biscuits. Yeah, I would get maybe a 2.5 to 3 minute burn. Sometimes it would burn too long. Like I probably should have downsized my wick. But the thing is, like the wick has to be heavier than the chain lead. And it's really hard finding a small gauge chain that can actually hold up to a little bit of that has tensile strength. So that way whenever I throw it away and go to pull it back and the chain snaps, it doesn't break the links and separate, and then I launch a flaming Kevlar ball into people. Yeah, like I said, the last time I really wilded out, it was a Beat Antique concert here at Taos Mesa Brewery. And like I was having such a good time jamming to the music and spinning fire. I did that like the entire show. I was off to the side of the stage, middle of the audience. Not middle, but if this was the stage and the audience was all right here in front, I was like off to the side over here doing my own thing against the wall and just spinning fire the whole time. Yeah, there was one time, Wing, because I have to keep it in motion, especially because gravity will carry the wick down below the chain and the rope to keep it from burning. And I was spinning it while I was walking, and the wick hit the side of my cap, and it threw a little bit of gas into my pants and set me on fire while I was spinning it. And my girlfriend was like, "Matt, you're on fire." I'm like, "I know," and I just waited a second or two before it went out because, But I have hit my head. I guess that's the thing I'm most worried about is catching my hair on fire. I like to do neck and shoulder wraps, but having a beyond shoulder length hair, and then a ponytail is kind of cumbersome, as well as sometimes the type of clothing I'm wearing will grip the rope and it doesn't slide across my body as easily. So that can be an issue. If anybody wait, huh? Silver Ocean? No, I was on a Silver Ocean's auction once, but I don't think I bid on anything. I might have said hi to people in chat. We've been checking out Gold Sniping Farmers auctions. There was somebody who emailed me about a subscriber win from Fervid Finds, but it was actually Silver Serpent 6563 that won, and not Silver Serpents 505. Morgan buys her underwear from a thrift shop. Yeah, the rope, because it essentially you use centripetal force to accelerate a weighted projectile on the end of a rope, and then using that centripetal force, which is the as something spins, it wants to spin away from something. And so you use that force and different radii. So, just like a figure skater going real wide and then tightening up and spinning really fast, when you decrease the radius by catching it with your elbow versus your wrist, and you shorten the length of rope, you increase the speed. And then you use motion in that centripetal force to then direct that rotating projectile at an angle, at the right release angle, to then fly to your target and then use the rope to retract it. And so you can wrap it in loops around your back, around your shoulders, either side, your legs, your arms. And essentially what you're doing is you're taking up slack, so that way you can release it all at once. And the typical rope dart is about 1 kilogram, maybe half a kilo. And Catcom, I can't. Sometimes I can, but it's really hard to describe. Now I'm talking about the fabric or rope or like a silk lead sliding against my clothing as I release it, because you're creating loops around yourself. The the rope is twice your body length. So if you stretch out your wingspan, you should be able to, you keep it anchored on one hand, which is your anchor hand, and then you have your casting hand. You should be able to have it tied to your wrist, hold it in your hand, and then hold the weight in the other side and completely stretch your arms apart and have just a tiny bit of slack in there. So with my height, I have like a 15-foot reach with a rope dart. When I throw it out and extend my arm, I can hit something 15 feet away. And so you use those loops to take up the slack and keep it close to yourself. And then when you release it, you let go of all of the loops and knots you've tied around yourself. And it pulls all that slack away, and you can project. It's essentially like a dagger on a rope. And you throw it away, and then you can pull it back. And you can also use it handheld like a stabbing dagger. Yeah. Skin tight bodysuit, or really undersized hoodie too, because the way that the hood helps cover my neck and ears really helps. And someone on standby with a wool blanket and fire extinguisher. Buy a gun. I've got one, Catcom. I need to get more though. Sometimes I wonder, like, with as much as I spend on the silver, if I could get some iron. If I should get some iron. But I ended up, I got into it because a lot of people at like the EDM and electronic festivals do like flow arts, is what they call it, where they do poi or hoops or staff, and they take these martial arts and make them into performance dances or whatever. And so I don't have the coordination for two. And so for two hands with a poi, and so I was like, I can do one, and I haven't seen anybody do a rope dart. And so I thought, I started studying traditional wushu rope dart techniques and attacks, and then trying to link them together in my own little style. But it was never really great for like flowing and dancing. Like there are some people that get really acrobatic in their bodies and they're spinning in circles and twirling around and this and that, and it's really performative, where I was just more so mastering a lot of the basic actual martial arts techniques. I almost wonder if I can bring in something here. It says, there's how do I forget his name? He's got his company's called the Rope Dart Academy. Frank Haxis, that's his name. And he is a rope dartist that competes in traditional wushu tournaments and does some really cool stuff. But there's one I could never quite do, where it I think it's something of the noobs have really weird names. Okay, this is something about like riding a donkey or whatever. I hit myself in the shin and the head so many times. Glow stick nunchucks a thing? Absolutely. I actually, was it a flow stick? I used to have one. It was an LED stick, maybe like 9 inches long, 9 inches long. And it had an accelerometer in it, and then you could switch between like 16 different color programs, and it would even emit patterns. So depending on how fast you spun it, it would determine that and then blink at certain intervals within the circle. So you create like a star or a flower or whatever different types of colors. Like there was white, there was a watermelon that had a green and then pink to red. There was yellow and orange. Pretty much. Biscuits. And you could take those and you put them on a staff. You can swing them like poi, which is a Samoan Hawaiian type of deal thing. I spun mine like a rope dart, and you could certainly make nunchucks out of them. Yes, I'm rambling about nothing else, but no, that you guys, if I could show you the move, but it's in like a 40-minute like subtitled video. They're literally these monks talking about, it's like a 40-minute video, and they're just explaining all of the different meteor hammer techniques and moves. But so you spin it under one leg, catch it, spin it under your second leg, catch it on the other side. Then you turn around, catch the rope with your heel, and kick it behind yourself. So you go from the left, under your left leg, under your right leg, turn around, spin it with your right hand, catch it on your right heel, and shoot it across your body behind your back. And I can almost never do that one. I can't catch it on my heel, worth the dang. I think they know that, Amina. I think they know it sounds like adult toys. I'm trying to explain this, and I hate to bring up a picture because it probably does look like an adult toy. Yeah. Oh, wait. Stack that gold. Uh-oh. Something awesome is happening. Mickey Silver Stacker, hey. How's it going? Hope it's not too off topic and all that. Mushu Guy Pan, I'm hungry for Chinese. Kalilo, help me out. How do I share a screen with the video? I probably shouldn't. I might get copyrighted or something. Wrong one. What the hell is going on? Google Lens. No, I don't want to do that. Go away. What the? Help. Okay, I think I got it. I typed. If I can type today, me, T, or hammer. Meteor hammer. Oh, double meteor hammer. That's intense stuff. I couldn't do the double meteor hammer, probably. There's a minute video. Blah, blah, blah. Coming back to the chat. Oh, okay. Okay. So let's see if this works. Nice. I haven't seen the video before, but this is like your traditional martial arts tournament.
Nice! Nice!
Oh, the double shoulder wrap. That one's pretty fun.
Nice! Good! I got on.
$10 millimeter, yeah, I would too. Given the choice, I wouldn't take a rope dart up against somebody. But you're talking about, you know, feudal Japan and Shaolin monks, and the rope dart was one of the feared weapons because of how unpredictable it can be. You can hold it close range and then sling it out and attack in both directions, in front and behind, almost unpredictably. Yep, exactly. Yeah, the steel ball is what they would consider a meteor hammer and not a rope dart. A dart is like a sharpened spear point, like a sharpened blade. And then the meteor hammer is twice the weight, and it's just a blunted steel ball that can crush your skull and break bones. Need to take a rope to a gunfight. Alright. Ooh, mushroom biscuits. If you're heading out, I hope you have a good night. Yeah. Let me go back. Meteor hammer rope dart. Oh, okay, here we go. This is the one I was checking out. So here, let me see. Share screen. We're gonna go to. So this is the exact video that I was studying.
好的，六星锤的演练和讲解。
Kind of
在
sad.
演练之前，我先把这个六星锤简单的给大家做一介绍。这个六星锤啊，基本的第一个，其实我们进行六星锤第三个基本的招式：五花轮、左膝击击法、右膝击击法。
Okay, so those are simple knee shots. There. Left knee, right knee, easy enough. Knee shots are easy. Laying, carrying mountains. See, like these are some funny names.
我们进行下一个动作，二郎担山的演练。
Erlang carrying
给
mountains.
大家先看一遍，给大家演练。
Okay. Behind the back, shoulder, elbow, and shoot. That one's pretty easy. I used to hit myself a lot in the legs when I would try that one. I'd forget to step forward when I would cross behind my back. Right there, and I hit myself in the leg. Quite a bit.
下面我们进行松脱口的
Wu Song getting away from handcuff.
现在先给大家演练一遍。
And then you can combine all these moves. And the flag is for distraction. It's placed above the weight on the rope. So if you try to block, you're not going to catch the actual weight. You're going to deflect against the softer part of the weapon. And then pulling in and out, it becomes an unpredictable series of attacks and defense. So, yeah, just a little bit of a look into some martial arts. Yeah, it takes a lot of practice. I did get up to doing it while it was flaming. At some point, it took probably 4 or 6 months or something before I felt confident. And I was a little drunk when I did it the first time, I'll be honest. Oh, thanks, Galilo. Yeah, it's always better with fire. Yep. It took me a while. The first time I ever tried to do it, I was using fishing weights on the end of like a little hemp rope, and I kept just trying to like pull it and throw it. And I kept hitting myself in the body and in the head. And so eventually I figured out when I started to actually learn how, it's a rotational thing. And you have your planes, as in like a flat plane, and on either side of your body, your left plane and your right plane, and then you're either in a forward or reverse rotation. And it's really easy to switch. Once you cast it and you bring it back, you can then start your rotation in a different direction depending which way you want to go, whether it's an upward strike or a hammer strike coming down from above. Like if somebody's shielding and you need to get over the top of their shield, you can throw that meteor hammer out at a distance and come in and attack from above. Or likewise, you can come in from below or the side. And so North Star Stackers made to deceive and fight the samurai. So yep. Sometimes I thought about I wondered if I would, because I was so rigid in my body that I didn't really have like a good dancey flow to like be at these music festivals and whatnot. But I didn't care. I had a good time, and I actually met at one point 2 people that did rope dart, and they inspired me to really pick it up after I'd seen them. And then 2 years later, I saw the exact same 2 people at another festival, and all 3 of us lit ours on fire at the same time, and we're like spinning them out in close proximity to each other. You got to be like 15 feet away. Yep. Oh, that's really cool, Mina. Twirling batons, rifles, and flags. I was in marching band when I was in high school, but my school was so small we didn't have a color guard, and so we didn't have anybody to twirl the flags and the little prop rifles. Alright, Kalilo. Yeah, it is a good way to practice coordination too. I kind of suck at typical sports. Like when it came to like football, I couldn't throw a really good spiral. Baseball, I can't hit a target by throwing something. So catching left-handed was so strange to me. Basketball was pretty fun, but I still kind of suck at shooting and dribbling, I'll be honest. So my physical coordination wasn't always there. I leaned more I did have appreciation for art, but I really loved music growing up. And so that was kind of the direction I went into. And then picking up firearms, also as a child, getting into marksmanship, shooting soda cans in the backyard and turning them to cheese graters. And oh, I wouldn't think so. Catcom. Try hand grenades. And so I've had an appreciation and admiration for like gymnasts, martial arts, karate, and just having that physical strength and the control and coordination of one's own body to master yourself. I always thought was really cool, and it's something I have an admiration for and an aspiration towards, but I've never fully put into practice. But I'm kind of trying to cultivate that more of a mindset, because I've been burned by people that were close to me, and now they keep burning other people close to me, and I'm like, I won't get into that here. George Bush was a cheerleader. Ballistic knife would be cool. Yeah, people hate on men who do gymnastics, but those dudes are jacked. Yeah, and the flips and everything, like the somersaults, being boys, had a trampoline. You want to practice the front flips and the back flips and throw yourself in all kinds of ways. And then to see people who can do it on flat ground, and you're like, holy snap, And just the simple athleticism. In case you can't tell by my hands and knuckles, I think I got a bug bite right there or something. I'm a pretty thin fellow. I got that Popeye syndrome where my forearm is bigger than my bicep. Hey, Khalilo, I had my aunt, my mom's younger sister, tell me the best thing about being a male cheerleader is you get to spend all that time with the girls. But most of those girls already had other boyfriends. I never even thought about going down that way. But yeah. Rural. Okay, you guys, I am almost 6 foot tall, and the last time I weighed myself fully clothed, I was 126 pounds. Okay, so I am medically underweight. I have the opposite problem most people have when it comes to weight management. I can't gain weight. So, I have a really fast metabolism, a really finicky appetite, and it's something I've kind of always struggled with. And being Hispanic, Southwestern culture, I always say that, "Ay, mijo, que flaco, put some meat on your bones. Why are you so skinny? You're too skinny. Eat something." And so that's something I've dealt with a lot. So I've kind of been thinking like, I'm kind of tired of being this way. What's it gonna take to get jacked? And like, I used to work construction. Now I just do maintenance, so my physical workload isn't as much. But I mean, we're definitely working here around the homestead. I mean, it's no it's no easy feat, but it's no big problem for me to deadlift over 100 pounds and carry water jugs across the yard. What would that be? It's 8.5 pounds per gallon on a 5. So it's like 83 pounds maybe. The Filipinos will feed you, bro. Yeah, sounds good. Adobo. Put it on when you get older. How much older? I'm already 36. Lee Bear. Todd Hayes. Yeah, but like to pick up a 5-gallon jug, we used to do 7-gallon jugs of water, and we used to call them the cubes. You get them at Walmart for like $15 or $18, and it's a 7-gallon water storage tube for camping or whatever. And 7 gallons of water, 8 pounds per gallon is 56 pounds, and to pick up 2 of those is 112 pounds, and then carry them 50 feet across the yard. I was like, well, that's cool. I'm carrying almost my entire body weight, across the yard in water right now. There's some underwear. I don't know about that, Amina. That'd be funny. Filipino food is my favorite. Yeah, you don't have to be big to be strong. Yep, North Star. Like, when I was, I think in my junior year in high school, I weighed 115 pounds. Probably still close to that now, anyway. But I max benched my own body weight. But in a squat, I was, doing 298 pounds. I think was my max, so more than double my body weight. Yeah, I'm at weighing 126 pounds. And that's fully clothed, shoes and everything. I got steel toe, construction boots, my pocket knives, my phone, wallet, keys, jacket. Deluxe model, yeah, one fine. I don't know. I won't put my arms on camera. I'm all self-conscious about it anyway. I got some little beep squeak arms, but thin, but not weak. Pound for pound. At least that's how I used to compare myself, as far as a percentage of body weight that I was moving to stay. Gotta write a message back real quick. The space button didn't work. Space, sorry. Because here at the homestead alone, just somebody, the ex was checking in about the dogs, and just trying to let her know everyone is good. I think I got a new subscriber. Teresa Buchanan? Is that who I just saw? No. Stack under spot from Washington, but not a commie. My guess then would be you're from the west side of the state and not along the coast. I actually know someone in Washington. His name is Doug something. He's a retired Air Force guy. I met him through the Facebook group 270 Winchester Fan Club. He's talked a little bit about aliens and stuff and how he thinks that they're like our unmanned craft and probes. Like they're, like we send out probes to examine, study, photograph other planets, that they're just doing the same thing with us. And it's kind of sending unmanned craft because the distance prohibits, generally prohibitive of living beings to travel such a distance without being a multi-generational voyage. Probably the word I was looking for there. Voyage, that's a good one. Dutch Murphy is in the chat. How's it going? Let me drop the link again real quick. Alright, so I plug in my computer so I don't lose that. Oh, the chat is moving fast. Nice introduction, says Mustard and Biscuits. From Washington, but not a commie. Yep, I am from New Mexico, but no longer Democrat. New Mexico, unfortunately, is a very blue stronghold state. But I would say very traditional Democrat, very religious, very family oriented. Hispanic cultures, very traditional Democrat, I would say. Kind of almost what you would consider conservative now. They care about their religion, they care about family, and not what the current party has been promoting. But there are still a lot of traditional voters in the state, which is weird because we're very heavy in oil and natural gas and ranching and very much what you would, I guess, you consider hate to even say it, other industries that the party's typically against. Oh, cow farts are bad. Oil drilling is bad. But there's so much of it in New Mexico, and it's the lifeblood of the state. Got some emails last week. Stack under spot. I am adding to my stack. I just picked up 2.5 ounces yesterday. Stack that gold says he bought some gold and silver. I am typically consistently buying. Yep, I was just showing. I picked up the 2 ounces and whatnot at the end of May. 1 ounce from Bullion Brother, a half ounce at Mix, and then some 1/10s. Aztec, Golden Statement, 2 Incuse Indians, and 1 Heads You Win, Tails You Win. There you go, Khalil. There's some more nudie silver your wife can laugh at me for. We'll go to the Philippines and I'll pull this out of my pocket and start flipping it. Okay, which? Call it in the air. Nah, I keyed. I joke. Very crudely, very poorly, but I'm joking. Oh. Now me and my ex were, I don't know, trying to feel things out still, but I don't want to get into that. We're just yeah, what Rural said, you can't blame me Medusa was revered for her beauty, which is why Athena cursed her to begin with. Okay, so I have a. Oh, let me turn off the banner now. Or let me change the banner. How does this work? Sorry, I'm just trying to type this up real quick. And if I help if I didn't have this tripod between me and my computer. All right, coming back to the comments. Biden bar. A slow Joe. That Lustful Nightmare Libertad. That was a that was a really great one. I liked that one, her pose and everything too. That was a really good one there. Stack that gold. Oh, man. Some say it was a blessing. All right, so 1 set free, 2 keeping flips. I have a question for the chat. I have 18 people in house. Thank you all for joining me. Some of my first silver quarters, and these are just 1964, probably uncirculated, but not super special, came in these cardboard flips. So see the banner there, 1 to set them free, 2 to keep them in the flips. Avocado doesn't take it soon. Oh, wow. Tokyo Blaze from Castronom. President Silver Alert. Take these out or leave them in the flips, because I have this other little bag here with some constitutional that has some that I picked up pretty cheap. I think I got like $2.60, and then I had some other free merch times I put in here. But within this, there are some proof Washington quarters. Look at that, 1964 proof, 61 proof, and a 63 BU. But these proof quarters, I mean, I would have left them in a flip. You can see the difference there, the proof and BU. And this last one here is another 64 proof quarter. So I got 2 ounces of 90% in here, $2.80 base. I think this is like $2.50, maybe $1.50, because I got the 2 quarters and got these dimes. This one I might leave in just because it looks like, and it's got the full double bands on the back. But the Rosies, S35 is pretty good. It's not totally AU, but we do have the bands on the back. Should I set these other ones free? 1944 Denver, also looking pretty good with the bands on the back. Oh, just these other mark dimes. Set them free or leave them in flips? Oh, okay, biscuits. Thank you. Giveaway coming up. All right, so I have been slowly pushing that up towards 500 subscribers. Pink says chop. So once I hit 500 subscribers, I would like to do a sort of a celebratory giveaway. Chop chop, set him free, Pang says. And I am unsure what to do for the giveaway. Like, I would like to give some silver, but I'm also still like very attached to what I have. You know, you guys, I live in the poorest, if not the second poorest state in the union. I make maybe like $2,400 a month. That's not too much. But I thought about giving away one of the Don't Tread on Me rounds I just had. Maybe one of the Olympic pesos. These are a ½ ounce of silver. But I did pick up, for sure, I'm going to give away some copper Libertads, which I do not have them here with me. Even Biscuits, Pang says chop chop, and he beat Pang to it. Yeah, one or two of my leaving flips. Where is the box? I got a box of some copper to give away. But I have the Libertad Famine copper round and the Intaglio copper Libertad tributes. Where is my... Okay. And I'm probably going to give away one of these 5 ounce reverse proof Mexico 2024 copper pieces. It's probably going to be maybe the grand prize. What? Donate silver and gold. Oh, you got some of them baby shark teeth, huh? Those would be maybe cool. You should keep some for yourself to promote on your channel, though, Kalilo. Oh yeah, 500 subscriber giveaway is going to be coming up soon. I'm currently at 464, I believe. Let me double check that in real time. View channel. We are at 467 subscribers, so 33 subscribers away. So I'll have some silver and gold and copper. We got this 5 ounce reverse proof Libertad tribute. Will be one of the prizes. And if I can find the box I just got, I picked up some, there it is, stuff off of Whatnot, probably for the giveaway. And let me dig into this package here. Absolutely, I would do an opening vid. That's why I'm kind of behind on opening vids. That's why, you know, I did show some stuff off today, but I don't want to get into too much because I do like to do the opening vids, and that's kind of been the basis of my channel. I hope it's not too boring. Just like, hey, this is what I got. Hey, this is what I got. But I don't know enough to speculate about markets and trends and, you know, talk silver price and should you buy, should you sell, this or that. Like, I don't want to be hyping or pumping or, you know, any of that. Like, so everybody says giveaways on the channels both times were a nightmare, so don't do them anymore. But let me know, enter any Punisher's called by someone else, but lost already. Oh, I'm sorry. I lost 2 out of the first round, and the Punisher Stackers was a nomination. And yeah, I did one once before, and wow, paying your 2000 collab giveaway, wow. And my 100 sub thing, and it was my Constitutional Tuesday. And there was a keyword to comment, so I went and did the YouTube comment picker for that. Tried to do a screen record on my phone and then uploaded it as a short because I didn't have any of the StreamYard screen capture, this and that and the other. I hope to do it a little better. Again, I'll probably do a keyword comment on videos and then do a comment picker that way. hate to say it, to farm engagement, but you know, I want to keep it to people in the stream and consistent viewers. Wow, okay, so we got this box open. They sent me a box of Skittles. Mussel shell. Oh, I've been kind of putting myself out there, but I'm a little timid about just like, hey, you know, I have so many subscribers. I'm trying to get to 500 or whatever. But that would be great. And you see here to answer stack underspot, how many ounces do I have so far? I am at 311 ounces of silver right now. I might have to add some more in. Actually, I do have to add in 2 ounces at least. So I'm at 313 ounces of silver, I think. I have to add in the recent whatnot pickups. There's 2 ounces of crack and the 1 ounce round. Yeah, thank you. Just completed my first year of stacking. I've hit 300 ounces of silver right before then, and then just after I hit 1 ounce of gold. What? No way, Cleo. What's your address? Biscuits. The P.O. Box mailing address is in the description of most of my videos and on my channel. Yeah, living out on the homestead, we've had that P.O. Box longer than I've been a content provider, so that was pretty nice. To be able to be like, yeah, send it here. Thank you so much, Muscle Show. Alright, so I picked up some copper for the giveaway. I got really happy to see this because I have one of these in silver. From a place you will not see comes a sound you will not hear. And this is the Intaglio sniper round. So it's got a crosshair, so look at the knife. Just cut the tape. It's really nice to take the flip closed too. Now these came from Bullion Bear Chat on Whatnot. And so we have the sniper, 1 ABDP ounce, 3/9 fine copper. I've got this one in silver. I think I got 2 of those, so I can give 1 away. Yep. Premium Intaglio mint sniper copper. I picked up 1 piece for me. It's the Titanic here. Got a couple pieces that commemorate the Titanic. And then some Don't Tread on Me, Liberty or Death copper rounds. I was thinking about doing little bundles. I would like to have, you know, multiple winners, and you know, send maybe 1 of these and a Intaglio mint copper round out to those winners. Well, this might be like the same one I got from Average Joe's Coin and Bullion. And then we have a couple of 2-packs, more Liberty or Death, and Memento Mori. Remember, you must die. Or just remember death, you know, remember mortality. Memento Mori. Memento Vivir. Remember to live. Anonymous mint 3/9 fine copper. So got 1, 2, 3 of the Memento Moris, and 1, 2, 3, 5 of the Don't Tread on Me copper. Yeah, so I picked these up for the giveaway. And I go and drop them across my desk. Not desk, my little makeshift studio setup here. Yeah. Got the 5-ounce copper. We got some 1-ounce copper. Those beautiful Intaglio Mint Libertad copper tributes. They look just like a Libertad, no mint mark. Metal style flip and Intaglio Mint Libertad tribute. And except they say 1 onza cobre puro, just pure copper. 2025 and 2026. We'll have some of those to give away, and the colorized Libertad Framin rounds. Thank you. Got that for the giveaway. Speaking of giveaway, I won. I think this might be a silver quarter. This came from Arizona Silver Exchange. I will hang out and watch their show sometimes, kind of lurk and enter the giveies. So let's see what we got. Maybe take this off camera for now. It's got my name, and yeah, givey on screen. I do like these little envelopes he sends stuff in. These are pretty neat. Okay, yeah, there's their business card. Arizona Silver Exchange. And what did we get? Giveaway on screen, Silver Serpents, 5/26/26. It is a 1951 Washington silver quarter. It's not too bad. It's still got a rim on the front. That's nice. We will take it. Free silver. Oh. Thank you, Kalilo. So yeah, that was pretty cool. I'll take that. Another silver quarter. That one will be opened up and set free here soon. I just got a bunch of whatnot mail I need to open. Kind of want to give Blue Collar Stacker and Average Jane a shout out with the video for the copper I purchased from them. The 5-ounce Medusa and the other. Oh, here they are, right here. The colorized Don't Tread on Me. And where's the other? Where's the other one? I'm losing everything right in front of me. I got a whole mess of stuff all right here. Skittles, stickers, everything. Pocket knife. Okay, but yeah, this Medusa needs a shout out video because it fits with my little button and my FG pour, which needs a video of its own one of these days. So yeah, we got some copper Gadsden pieces to give away. We got some copper Libertads, colored copper. I think. Oh, Mustard and Biscuits. He sent one of these coin trays, these poker chip stands that will be. I have 2 of will be given away. As the second one arrived before the first one did. God, the Skittles. Yeah, that came in one of the whatnot packages. Yeah, I got one. And then any other donations, I'll have poker chips to go out with bundles. My own channel chip with the bad font on there. Anybody else who wins the bundle that's doing the 100 pieces of gold challenge. Of course, those will go out too with bundles. The Brits and Solves, Silver Serpents collab poker chip will go out to winners, as well as the Brits and Solves Stacker Social poker chip. And then anyone else, who sent me chips will get one too. So Kalilo, Pang, FG, Bottle Top Bandit, Crawdaddy Stacks, 7 Stacks, who was here earlier, Scrap Metal Racing, who just sent me one. Fish, I have to get his chips on the way. Rural, SGT, of course, Blue Collar, I don't know if I said him, Jamie Frost, got mine from Richmond Songs, across the pond, and I've got a list. I have a big list going. I have some envelopes already pre-addressed, and we're getting that together. So, yeah, just so y'all can see, I think it was, yes, here was my list. Poker chips, Walter Thibodeau, Joseph Lopez, 7 Stacks, SGT, Pang, FG, Collar, Jack Stacks, Jeff Rubin, 1000, Dare, Littlefoot, Crawdaddy, Nichols and Dimes World, Joseph Reserves, Booty Girl, Being Becky, and Gen X. And unfortunately, I have only sent poker chips to Crawdaddy, FG. I'm going to send some to Fish. Walter Thibodeau got the channel and the poker pieces of gold challenge. And Silver Dragoon needs poker chips too. So I got my list going. I'm gonna be checking it off. Send me an email, shoot me a message on Instagram or Discord. I don't think I got a mustard poker chip. The only thing I've received biscuits is the 2 poker chip trays, and then the new dime, the Peter Pan dime that you sent, is what I have received. And then just this weekend, I received mail from Southeast Stacking and Gen X Silver Stacker. I think that's another giveaway and whatnot. I think it's gum. No. What is in here? That is the Mermaid, Siren of the Band, Southeast Stacking Collection, sent me mail. That is the 3/4. Whatnot tickets, another little box, Bullion Brother. You don't want to see Granddaddy. Just kidding, you don't have a chance. Aw, you got me there, Biscuits. Catcom sad. You don't want to see Granddaddy angry. Second round out. No, sorry, I was just looking through all my other mail. Trying to remember who else sent, because I've kept every letter I've received, even the envelope, and I've copied return addresses off of those. Now, Kalilo, I'll have to get in touch with you sometime soon. You did not send a return address on your poker chip and Pogs. Same with Southeast Stacking, but he sent me an email already. I also haven't received anything from Punisher Stacker. There was someone else I was thinking of this morning that I hadn't received anything from, that they said they would send chips out. I can't recall right now, and I'm gonna stop thinking before I just fall into silence. Oh, I like the old Polaroid prints. Yeah. So, is anybody hoping Silver? What are we hoping Silver does? Stay the same, continue dropping into the low 60s, or rebound into the mid 70s? My favorite coin round to carry. Oh. Okay. For the longest time, get into lots of stuff. It was an 1889 Morgan. Publicly carried. And of course, this box. But I used to carry it raw, but I dropped it a couple of times. So then I did put it in a capsule after I moved one of my maples into a bezel, one of my 89 maples. But it's probably an XF Morgan. Let's see if I got it. Yeah, right here. So here is the Morgan. I'm gonna open the capsule. Get my knife. This one actually held some other round in there, and I took it out, and it fit a maple pretty dang well. So I used to have an 89 maple in here, and I would carry the Morgan raw, and then I got a coin bezel for the maple, and I put the Morgan in the capsule. But this is one I've cleaned. I've run this one under the faucet with some dish soap, and just ever so gently rub the coin with the liquid dish soap, and kind of shined it up a little. You know, it's a common date, 1889 Philadelphia Morgan. So there's nothing special about it. It's melt value, maybe plus a couple dollars. But to me, I thought it was kind of cool. Dang. Wow, 471 subscribers. I might have to do 500 giveaway before my 1-year YouTube anniversary. Oh yeah, at 471 subscribers. Yeah, wow. I joined YouTube June 23rd of last year. What is my oldest video here? Mail call. Sorry guys, I'm wandering now. Way off topic. Description. June 26th was my first video. Tensed up. And so, yeah, this was probably one of my favorite pieces to carry. Before I got that, I probably, and it might not have been this particular, maybe it was because it's in a capsule, but I've shown these before, my John Wick rounds. And the first one I had was probably a pretty weak strike because it doesn't stand out. It doesn't, the shield and the line blend together in the field. The lateral lines behind her right there, they kind of mush in with her figure, and it mushes. It looks like a weak strike. And so I used to carry that one maybe, but it was, I don't know, I got weird about carrying a piece without a capsule, knowing silver's soft and it getting dinged and this or that, resale value, etc., blah blah blah. But some things I carry raw, like this one I had in my pocket for a little while, wrapped up in a lens cloth, which is probably next to me here somewhere, trying to polish up the those cooling lines. And I got this bar from Pang in a trade. So yeah, there went some of my trading silver Catcom for a 5-ounce bar. I traded kangaroos for a generic poured bar. sovereign coins for generic poor. Anyway, yep. Oh, it's right there on top. John Wick. You can see this one is just it. In the light, it stands out, but it kind of mushes. It's not as crisp as this one. Like, see, it's just kind of mushy. Ones that earlier was saying they like boats with or coins with a ship on it, but it has to have sails, or maybe like a riverboat that's got the paddle in the back. The USS Constitution. Really like these rounds. Tuli had one on her auction recently. That was a pretty good get. I didn't get it though, someone else did. I'm just always hyping stuff up. You guys are talking about Morgan coming after rural. Morgan got that chiseled jawline for biting rocks. Ah, you guys are great. Yeah, it's a unscripted, unstructured, I guess unmoderated live stream. We got some coins, we got some copper, I got some rounds, I got 1 bar, 2 bars on stage. My other 5-ounce bar here from Cutsaw Mint. I believe they're based out of Texas. They make pretty cool stuff. I like their radial line buffaloes and the rounds with the same design, but you can see more of it on the bars. And then they got that cool little saw blade logo. Cut saw. You let anybody in here? Yeah. Oh, snap, my banner. I gotta turn that off. Example of a banner. Banner. All right. Just catching up with the chat. You aren't the father. And the test says you are not. Oh man. Mare. I said it before I read it. That's funny. There we go. Great minds think alike. Oh, I need Kalilo soundboard. Give me a hell yeah. What's up, DZ Stacks? Rando live stream. love reading all the Morgan jokes and the chat. Kind of hanging out. DC getting some love from the chat. Yeah, I wonder. Oh yeah, Joseph's Reserve started an hour ago. I wonder if he's still going. I'm kind of surprised I'm still here. I'm like, I didn't even know what I was doing. Now I'm just kind of here, just flowing, just talking to myself and everybody here. Thank you all for joining. Get back to it. Oh no, I kicked my tripod. YouTube. I can't remember. Post subscription. And now Joseph's oh, he is still live. Joseph's Reserve is live with the Q&A. I do like those. What is it? Those 5-ounce Scottsdale buttons he has. Yeah, those 5 troy ounce poured buttons on the thumbnail from his image. Those are really cool. A stacking or collecting goal I have. All right, I've been talking with Kalilo about this one a little bit, but I would like to get a 1/4 ounce gold lunar snake, and I'm debating selling some of the gold I currently have to fund it. So that's where I'm at. I'm also questioning, like, okay, realistically, if I stop buying any other precious metals, I could save that $1,100 in probably about a month and a half. You know, given one check without rent, one check with rent, another check without rent, I could probably save that up. The other thing I've debated doing is trying to save up for at least a 1/4, maybe a 1/2 ounce for a gold Libertad. And I've got this one here, but it's only a 1/20 ounce. And I believe this one's a 2024. Yeah. This is a typical BU gold Libertad. So I would like to get a 1/4 or a 1/2. And I had seen a couple of people on PMs for sale listing a 1/2 ounce Libertad for sale. And I'm missing gold. Oh, it's behind the poucho. That's why. 3, 4. Okay, I had asked them without sending pictures, would you be interested in trading 5 1/10 gold rounds for your 1/2 ounce of gold? And these were the 5 I was willing to trade. I've got 2 of the Prospectors Gold and Gems. These are 3 9s plus 24 karat gold from Prospectors Gold and Gem in Colorado. I've got 2 of the Monarch Precious Metals Heron Crane. These are 4 9s fine gold. So, you know, with the coin flip. And then the last one is from the Scottsdale Mint for Samoa, the 2024 Year of the Dragon. And both people I reached out to, you know, were like, no, I'm looking for cash instead of gold. But these are the exact 5 pieces. If somebody said, hey, you know, I got a 1/2 ounce like gold Libertad, I would trade straight across 5 1/10 for a 1/2 ounce gold. And I've debated trying to trade 3 of the 1/10s, or maybe like post it up, want to trade 5 1/10s for a 1/2 ounce snake or Libertad, or dealer's choice 2 of these 1/10s plus cash for a 1/4 ounce, and do it that way. That way, I'm only, you know, adding in that extra $200 to $300 for a 1/4 ounce instead of the full 1,100, 1,200 or so. I will be right back. The dogs are barking off, and I gotta see what's going on. So. All right, it was the neighbor coming home in a truck I didn't totally recognize. So I'll have the same thought. He doesn't come back and get the Silver gets the teeth, the shark teeth. Misty. Yeah, these two here are going off. They're mom and daughter. So this one here is the daughter. She's the fluffy one, and the short hair one's the mama. So those ones got the high pitched yippy bark, yip yip, and then the Great Pyrenees have the really deep, 100-pound dog bark. A little bit, not too many in this particular spot of the neighborhood. But my ex, she let somebody squat vacant land right next to her, and it was somebody getting dropped off in a big flatbed diesel truck. So it's loud enough, all the dogs are up and barking. And yeah, let me see here. See if I can show you all. There's the vehicle, and then all the dogs will run up here right now. There go the Great Pyrenees. So there's 4 of them there already. And the ones outside will keep people away. Oh, I thought I saw something else, just a cloud. Or no, it's a streak on the window. That's what it is. So yeah, there's someone driving by. And I really like it out here because it's quiet enough I can hear that traffic usually. Especially at night. I'll be like, oh, is that someone driving by? And then the dogs will go off. But sometimes, earlier today there was somebody who doesn't have a vehicle, doesn't have a phone, was walking by to come say hi. And the dogs were barking off, and I went out there with a holstered sidearm and was just like, they said hello, and I was like, goodbye, not right now. I'm the only one home. I'm not expecting anybody. Like, see you later. Yeah. That is tough. Yeah, you have the family experiences, and so I can wait. That's kind of going to the concerts I have lined up. I'm like, I could be buying more silver, but like the last time when I went to see Buckethead, he had original canvas paintings for sale for $200. And I was like, what? I didn't even bother with the merch line because it was so long. I was like, I'm just getting into the crowd and getting a good spot. I'm here for the performance. This next time I see him, though, I want to be there early enough to where I can maybe look through some of his canvas paintings and maybe pick one up. I don't know if I'll totally have the cash, but I definitely can understand that tear between like the experiences and memories versus stacking bullion. And that's one thing my ex keeps bringing up with me. Is like, is it worth it spending all of your money? Because I have dumped like almost every available cent. I've neglected myself in some ways, taking care of my bills and everything. But like Alila says, beans and rice, stack silver and gold. I've done that a couple times, over this last year. And Catcom, Silver Dragoon, Kansas Kid, everybody has a really kind of rethinking my strategy as far as buying. And I know I'm trying and failing because I still got this super fancy, really expensive stuff. But trying to get more of the generic stuff and really considering, okay, how can I utilize silver instead of just storing wealth? Okay, if I can build up an additional little side stack, like I'm saying, start all over with a stack of tradable silver, and then when the time comes, move that into something else that can generate income. Oh, Muscle Shell, you know how? Oh, thank you so much, man. You've already gained me like at least 10 or 12 subscribers so far since this stream has started. So thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. Now, I'm not really trying to grow super big or, be all hype like Silver Dragons or Salivate Metals. I enjoy the community and the engagement. Kalilo, Biscuits, Rural, Matt Wingy, Gold Sniping Farmer is here. Oh snap, Pang is, everybody, we all communicate and talk and, get to share the interest in the hobby of silver stacking and coin collecting. And nudie pores. Get to, share all of those interests. I'm not sure, Amina, making new friends like that. Let me turn down the speed slow. Ticker, hide, edit, slow, add banner. Does that work? Wait. I don't know what I'm doing. Yes, how dare I? I do not know what I'm doing. Jamie G! Yeah, stacking USA. Cat calm. Oh, thank you, Mushroom Biscuits. Yeah, definitely, very minimal editing, very raw, authentic. A lot of my stuff has been like genuine unboxing and reveals. So like whenever I want something, I'm like, wow, I'm speechless. It's like me generally admiring things for the first time. I guess after that last big mega box with Kalilo, when I opened up, was it like 30 ounces of silver? I've really started like not letting things sit around too long without being opened. This last 2 weeks has probably been an exception to that. Aw, thank you. Because I've gotten like a bunch of small whatnot orders in, like from Bullion Brother. I got 2 orders in recently. I got 2 from Average Joe's Coin and Bullion. Shout out to Blue Collar Stacker and Average Jane. This Coin Corner Chris. What was that other one? I got the copper from, I think. Was them the Bullion Bear coins. I got 2 from Arizona Silver Exchange, which I think you guys saw that 1 quarter. And then I did a spin on their wheel, which I shouldn't have done, but I didn't totally lose. I mean, I've seen some people getting wheat cents and buffalo nickels for like a $10 spin. And I was like, ouch, man. And then I made the mistake of buying a spot on the wheel. And I think that's what this is here. But I think I at least ended up with something out of it. So I think I know this is from Arizona Silver Exchange. 1 ounce silver rounds, yep. I'm really liking the halves and quarters though too. I need to get more quarters. I got a lot of 10s. So yeah, Hump Day Ripathon. So it was like a bin and spin. With certain hits, quote unquote hits, the big prizes, and then the other things were a wheat cent, a buffalo nickel. I got a 1/4 Idaho Goldback for the low price of $11. So yeah, I guess that 3/4 kind of makes up for it, right? Because what's a quarter melt value now? Where's get my little handy dandy calculator? Let's figure this out here. See, so we have 1/4 Idaho Goldback, Hump Day Ripathon, $11. Ouch. Yeah, whatnot deals are non-existent for me. So we have what, 68 spot times 0.7. Oops. 0.715 equals 48 x face divided by 4 for a quarter, $12. Yeah, it balances out. And now I know for sure these little goldbacks are the size of a business card. Half-breed Dragoon. Oh, nice. I have my other ones here, yeah. So, I first got these 1/4s, and I think I paid $2.50 each for 4 of them. So now I got 5/4s. 5 1/4 Idaho Goldbacks. And then the other ones just came in with the Libertads and the 2 1/2 ounces. I got the 1/2 through 5 of the Idahos. So we got the 2 1/2s, 2 1s, a 2, and a 5. Oh, I'm not stacking goldbacks, but I am kind of collecting at least, the 5, the 2, the 1s, and the halves. And then Idaho was the first to have a quarter. Now it's only 10 goldback base. Teresa Buchanan, there she is. And what Biscuit says here, do not read the comments above. So, I've got the 1/2 through 5 Florida. I think I need a 5 Oklahoma. I was in a Goldback show. Yeah, I need a 5 Oklahoma yesterday, but I was away from my stack. I got the 1/2 Florida. I got the Florida 5, but I got the Oklahomas here, the 1/2s, the 1s, Utah, Wyoming, South Dakota, and then 2 Oklahoma. At the South Dakota has the Hoop Dancer, the Eagle, and the Bison, the Wolf, and Shield. We have another Bison and an Eagle, the Native Woman. It looks like, I forget that national park. The Wolf there for the Utah, and then Oklahoma as part of our Oklahoma series. But I didn't get the 5, so now I need the 5 from Oklahoma. The only other 5s I have are Arizona and Florida. And now the the Idaho. You guys are funny, man. I'm rambling about gold bags, and you guys got your own little side combo. That's great. I love it. I'm glad to be a part of this community. You guys are great. You guys are funny. Hopefully, forgiveness will find us. Put that back in the little envelope because I gotta do a little whatnot unboxing video, and then show off my 2 ounce World Money Wins Fishy Fish World Money Wins. What you call it? 2 ounces a month challenge. I am so on the blanket. I didn't even finish my safety meeting. Oh, that's for the quarter. Okay. And shepherds we shall be. Ah, damn biscuits! Now you got me thinking about the Boondock Saints. And I'm waiting for the 3rd one to come out. I have to do the third one. Since y'all are talking about my topless silver pieces, I got one. Bunch of sinners, shame, shame. Where is it? No, there's pride, there's wrath, there's sloth. That's envy. There's greed. There's pride again. I don't know if there's a good 7 deadly sins. Oh, there's lust. And there's gluttony. All right. So, I got the 1 ounce 7 deadly sins round from the Intaglio mint. It's so dang detailed, it's hard to see, but there you go on the bottom. Intaglio mint by my thumb. 1 troy ounce, 3 nines fine silver. These things are almost busy, but no, they're easier to see in person. Just on camera and all the light and the angles, you gotta catch the details in a certain way. Right there, 7 deadly sins. Intaglio mint, 1 troy ounce, 3 nines fine silver. Otherwise, it kind of bleeds in. And got the lust. I wish I could zoom my camera in from StreamYard. I don't know how to do that. But y'all, we're talking about the topless silver. I thought maybe I'd pull out the Korean PG-13 plus roast. Yep, this stream is not for children. I think I clicked that on the description. I'm not sure. I know I do that on all my videos because I think you can't do the little mini player when you minimize the video if it's not for if it's for children or whatever. And I pulled out the South Korea torso stacker. On here still mint sealed in the capsule, but my capsule has a crack in it. Wow. This was one. I don't know. Should I cut it out or just leave it sealed? I'm kind of thinking leave it sealed. Yeah, I'd seen the one. It was 1973 Women's Liberation. That one was really nice. That was a nice silk heart bar. I wonder if Caterpillar Silver has that one. Yeah, other stuff there too, like Aladdin. I thought this one was pretty cool. The different finishes for the genie being proof, and then you have Aladdin, Jasmine, and Abu on the carpet. 30-year anniversary of Aladdin. Oh, that was one I really liked. Not always the prince and the princess, but it was like, Aladdin, the common, street hustler, coming up by chance, wit, and charisma into royalty. And purity of heart. Yeah, he gotta still eat, gotta eat to live. Tell y'all about it when I got the time. I got St. George and the Dragon. Ascension Island, 2 pounds. Queen Elizabeth II, 2022. Some of my first coins were the Philharmonic. I picked up 2 of these with 5 Lieber odds. The 2024s. And then I picked up 3 more Philharmonics, and I forget what the other 2 coins were. Oh, the brow burning. Okay, so I was talking about the giveaway and the Intaglio Mint tribute. Yeah, I had the 2 ounce up here for a while, but I have a 1 ounce. These are silver, but I have copper ones to give away. So they look just like a Libertad, Angel of Independence, the modern one, not the Type 1. Although I do have some Type 1 copper to give away too. We're going to say about little copper bundles throughout the stream. So stay tuned for that. I do like your medium, man. Ooh. Alright, I saw my Pirates of the Caribbean coin and I picked that one up too. They're not just this one here, but I've got 11 of the Maltese Golden Eagles. I need a 2025 year, but I just ordered the 2026 not too long ago. This is probably one of the cheapest ounces I've ever purchased, and it's got a little bit of that toning to it. And one I've debated selling recently to fund some gold, but this is from Niue Viva Humanitas. I'm not too sure how to, but it's stamped with the column and the centerpiece and the edge lettering, and then it's got that laser engraved council with the building. So it's really kind of interesting, the dual imagery, and it's just got the large seal of Niue. Pretty milky on the back. Nothing too special. Wait. Okay, it's whatever. It's a lighthouse. 39 mil capsule. I think I got that one for like $32 or something. I forget what. And I got this one from Hang with the Gohan pour, another John Wick, because I wanted to fill the tube of these. Seeing the barter within the movie got me interested in silver, and then it was actually seeing silver in person really got me into it. And then I started with 3 buffaloes, and I jumped into a 2 ounce lunar snake. So, I kind of immediately took that trip down the semi-numismatic rabbit hole instead of stacking buffaloes and maples. But these were the first 3 buffaloes I ever purchased. Cling, ling, ling. Craven gave me his butterfingers, I swear, after that really great 1-year stacking stream we did. I've been dropping a lot of stuff. So these are from 9 Fine Mint. You get the little 9 circle mint mark. Nothing super special, just the first 3 pieces I ever bought. And then Mason Mint buffaloes, which I really like. These, the frosty in details. More so than the 9 Fine. I got a Highland Mint. Buffalo. Don't know. I think this is a Golden State Mint. Yeah, so then I got a half and a 1 ounce. And then this one. This Proof Frosty Buffalo. Steve Woods, hello. I almost picked up another buffalo. I was this close to doing it, but I held off because I'm going to those concerts later. Okay, that's the seller. Hey, is your price drop a spot? Sell it to me for 68 and I'll take a buffalo. But no, I held off. And then my package got shipped. So, yeah. 2.5 ounces of Channel Round from Space Miner. If you've seen his logo or any of the other stackers that managed to get one of his channel rounds, I've got one too, and I'm really happy about that. And I picked up a Morgan Dollar trade unit for 73. It was under spot at the time. It was posted on PMs for sale, but then with the drop on Friday, it was quickly 5 over. spot. So that's what I picked up on Friday at 7 in the morning, right before the market opened. Space Miner is another YouTuber. He doesn't really make, well, I don't want to say he doesn't make precious metals content, but he's a different kind of precious metals content. And I've seen him in other live streams, most notably Dub C Coins. Space Miner. Is it Space Miner 505 or no? It's just Space _ Miner. Yeah, it's got 970 subscribers. Here, and I will drop his link in the chat. He lives also in New Mexico, and I was almost joking about, you know, we're a couple hours drive apart. Okay, so I think, yeah, here he's got a diamond disc and one of his channel rounds. Wait, you know Space Miner, Muscle Shell? That's cool. I don't like the Charlie Britannias either. But that one there next to the diamond disc, that's his channel logo. And it is on a silver round, and he was willing to sell me one. So I picked that up from him. And then the half ounce open back 4 and another 1 ounce round. Ooh, I'm sitting on a little 2-seater step stool with no cushion, guys. Oh. Stacking Surfer, hello. Welcome in. I'm just kind of hanging out, chilling. Just always talking silver. Recent purchases were 2.5 ounces of silver. I held off on gold. Although I really wanted to get some gold, the timing in the month, I counted my chickens before they hatched and had to hold off. So in 2 weeks, I don't know, I'm either going to maybe try to buy a 1/10, or if the dip continues to hold, maybe sell a little bit of gold and pick up a 1/4 ounce. As the biggest pieces I have are 1/10 ounce. So I think it'd be nice to have a 1/4 ounce or half ounce gold coin. Although I do believe in fractional gold. I don't know, it is something about that having, like, you know, a 1/4 ounce, especially like what I was talking about earlier, would be one of these lunar snakes. And I picked up this 1/10 earlier this year, in April, as I was trying to do a 1/10 ounce every 2 months this year. And, you know, June being the 6th month, it's my time to pick up a 1/10. So either at the end of the month, I might search for a cheap 1/10, like a Maple or Britannia, or just put that money into a 1/4 ounce gold snake or a Libertad, because the only other gold Libertad I have is the little baby 1/20th ounce, which I think is still really cool. But I'd like to have a big one. Gold. Yep. My smallest gold is the 1/200th from Monarch Precious Metals. I've got some of these Egyptian scarab. I'll up to a couple of grams, and then the 1/10. Gaucho dump. Okay, so I got some little grammars. And then a variety of 1/10. I've got a maple, rue, the snake, and then some rounds. The Monarch Precious Metals, Prospector's Golden Gem, with the eagle. And last but not least is the Year of the Dragon from Scottsdale Mint. Let me tilt this down so I don't have to drop everything out of the palm of my hand. Oh yeah, definitely been stacking the the whole pouch was dumped out here. All my 1/10 in silver and gold. Yeah, oh. For the 1/20th Libertad, I don't know if I could even if I would break even with what I paid for it. I think I paid, I can't remember. It's either 280 or 240, and I know that's a really big spread on such a small piece. Silver Fox Stacker, hello. Thanks for popping in. Good to see you. Have a good night. DC Stacks. For the 1/20th Libertad, I don't know. I know, they got that premium. I bought mine when gold was like 4,200. And if I paid 240, then it would have been like 4,800 an ounce. And the smaller they go, the more they cost. If a 1/20th Libertad cost almost a half as much as a half ounce of silver bullion, and then the quarter, the halves are almost as much as a full ounce. I kind of, I don't know. I would maybe part with this if I could trade all three of these for a 1/4 ounce reverse brew. That would be sweet. A straight trade across, a 1/4 ounce of gold for a 1/4 ounce of gold. If I get a 1/10 or a 1/4 ounce, I would consider letting this go and paying. I wouldn't bring you on the premium, but I'd hope to get at least my money back. So for that 240, what's current melt now? It's like 215. I don't know. Give me till the end of summer. Let me get some big gold first. But if I could, I'd trade the two of these for a 1/4 ounce Libertad or Snake. Or the 5 of these for a half ounce of the same. So, anybody who wants some frat gold and has a half ounce Libertad, I'm open to trading and maybe even a little bit of cash on my end. I'd feel better, honestly, about 2/10 and cash for a 1/4 ounce. I think that would fit me pretty well. Oh man, losing my space, losing my mind, losing my train of thought. Yeah, all your big gold, the Kansas Kid. A 1/4 Eagle. Yeah, I know a 1/4 Eagle has a pretty good premium. the Mexican gold, I guess with its low mintage, definitely holds that premium. And graded, ooh, MS70 proof. Oh, that would be a beauty. I see 1/10. I mean, just before the gold drop going, I would see 1/10 for $600. Boom, sold. $600 for a 1/10 gold Libertad. Boom. You know. So I don't know if I've seen a 1/20th recently, what the recent market value is. But then again, you know, gold did just tank $150 in a day. Where's Kalilo? He'll know what's up with gold Libertads. Let me actually open another new tab here and just take a quick look on PMs for sale. Reddit. Is this how it works? Continue. Wait, what? No, not with Google. I was signed in before. Let me just go to eBay. Sorry, guys. Like an amateur streamer. Trying to get better. At least I got background music this time, so it's not absolute silence. The recently viewed items: a 1/10 gold lunar snake, $800. Holy snazzy. Shnikes. See, search the sold listings. 2019. $430 for a 1/10. There's a 2010 key date proof, blah blah. 2023 1/20th gold from Electrified Coins on eBay. StreamYard. Share screen. We're going to go. Add stage. Oh. Last one. Mine's in 2024. You still. Oh, wait. It opened in a new tab. Ah, damn it. There's a proof, there's a great oil, ultra cameo. Ouch. $511 from AppMax for a 1/20th? That's more than a 1/10 ounce gold. Does that little bitty thing carry that much of a premium? It's worth double its weight in gold. It's not worth its weight in gold. It's worth double. Muscle Shell is working overtime. I'm speechless. I'm sorry if I don't seem grateful. Muscle Shell, wow, you've got me more subscribers in this one stream than I've gotten in like the last 2 weeks. Humble Stacker is in the chat. 24 to go to 500. Oh man, you're gonna catch me off guard. I'm gonna be so unprepared for this 500 subscriber giveaway. SGT's here. Yep. Oh, you know, paying. If I were to sell this to you, I wouldn't do you like this here on eBay. I wouldn't. No $500, no $400. It would be closer to something like what I got it for. Maybe in this range. Mexican coin broker, 98.9% positive. 1 day left, 57 bids, $260. Mine's got a little ding on it though too, so I don't know about that. Here, let me take the screen away. Remove. And I don't know if you can see right at about the middle of the coin, there's like a scratch or something right there, that spot. hate to say like right where her belt line is, but there's something there. I think it only happens when the light catches it certain ways. Like right there, you don't see it, and then like there's a spot, and then it's gone. And I can't bring it up close because the camera won't focus. Yeah, there it is. That looks like a, I don't even know what. Teresa, you're gonna get me in trouble. Yeah, no, right. Okay, if the chat's not cleared hot, then I shouldn't show more nudie silver, as Khalilo calls it. With a peaky face. What's going on, Humble? I wonder if Joseph's Reserves is still alive. I'm surprised. I've been going for like 3.5 hours now. Yeah, Joseph's Reserve is still alive. Michael and Nancy are on now. Long Live Coins is on. It looks like they're having a sale. Spin and bin. Spin and buy it now. So Wheels. I don't know if I like Wheels. I don't have good luck with Wheels. Like I ended up with a quarter gold back for $11. I mean, a free quarter makes up for it though. And I guess, you know, with like Bullion Brother, this $46 10-gram bar gets made up for with a sorry, I grabbed the wrong clip. At least I got the right box this time. Half ounce for $17. So I need to do some quick serpent solving. You have the calculator. I can just find it. Okay, so we got our 15-gram half ounce plus our 10-gram Belgram B. Okay, there's 25 grams. We got our 46 plus 17 equals $63 divided by 25 grams. $2.50 a gram. So it can balance out. But know what you're doing. I don't recommend Whatnot as a smart buying avenue. I do not recommend it. Everybody says they get these deals, and I go, where? And then I mess up real bad. About MX. That may be why no one was bidding on it with Bullion Brothers site. But I don't know. They Bullion Brother, they have a very fast-paced show. They get good prices as a seller. Like, they definitely are always like, hey, our Whatnot melt, this or that. And they're very upfront, like, hey, you know, spot price might be this, but by the time we pay the Whatnot seller fees and the credit card processing fees, our cost is at, you know, X, Y, and Z. So this is what we're looking for. If you guys want to see us continue to sell, we have to hit these price points. Otherwise, we'll stop the show. And that's there. You know, I can admire the upfront honesty and transparency of like, okay, look, as long as we're getting, you know, like if spot was 75 and they're getting 81 an ounce, so like, okay, we need $81 as our quote unquote Whatnot melt. I'm like, okay, you know, you're being honest about it, you're transparent about your cost, you're still making a little bit of money, but you know, it's respectable. Even just be like, hey, you know, this is just straight up, okay, you know, if you want to try to find something cheaper, maybe you can get it there, or you can try another seller. But they're good business. I've purchased from their website, I've purchased from their eBay page, I've purchased off their Whatnot. Probably won't be going back to the Whatnot. I might though. I don't want to say I won't, because then I will. I'm gonna try not to go back to the Whatnot. Not any more than just a supporting fellow creators like Average Jane and Stat Collector runs his shows when I'm at work, and I forget who else sells and whatnot. I said I honestly don't view it as a legitimate buying platform. I know you're legitimately buying the items, but it's not a good marketplace to be consistently buying from. Especially for me in my state with the sales tax, that'll come back and bite you. So Stacking Surfer said he had a 1/4 ounce gold eagle. I don't have any gold eagles, and I've only have 6 silver eagles in my entire 300 ounce stack. I don't really like eagles. I'm like, yeah, they're all right. I honestly probably liked them more as a kid than I do as an adult. But I do have one for my birth year, and it's a lot shinier than this 2006. That's on top. All right. Set those Libertad haze there. And the sun's starting to set. Maybe we should go outside and see the sunset. Throw me some ones in the chat if you want to see the sunset. I can promise you've probably never seen an open horizon like I might show you now. Totally flat and just open to the west. S92 is a little better. Pang, throwing a 1 in the chat. Cool. Oh, we got SpongeBob photobombing the stream. 25 years of SpongeBob SquarePants. Flipping burgers and chasing jellyfish. Ew, it's got Chuck. And then we get to the special one, my 89. Super, very shiny. Just like this 87. Poop ran on the small. Who's back? Was that Morgan attacking somebody? But you can see the difference. Even the 92 isn't as nice. And then especially this 06. It's just, man. And type 1's the better eagle. But I do have a 2021, the 2 years, the type 1 and type 2. That's probably my only type 2 eagle as well. Is that transitional year 1, 2, 3? Yeah, because that's the 4 I have: 87, 89, 92, and 06. And then the 2021. It doesn't attack you; she abuses you. This is kind of like my onsas. Yeah, I got these. These are the first 5 2024s I bought. Nice BU. They might have a little bit of field dings just from going in and out of the tube. Yeah, this one's got a ding right there by her, the top of the statue. But these 2024s, I was like, I like the design, and this Mexican, fits my heritage. I am Hispanic and Native American and Spanish. Hispanic ethnicity with a heritage, or I don't know how you say it. I'm brown, Native and Spanish from Spain. All right, so the last of the 24s, and then I will show you this 08. And just look at that. Look at that. How much, not matte that is. It's not a proof, but it's almost proof-like. I don't even want to read that. Amateur Morgan comment. Morgan's an amateur. Morgan's in medical school. Let me just leave it at that. That's funny though. Oh, I'm in the Libertads, and I got some 23s. I need to get one more 2023. I've got 4, and then one 2015. Just kind of, just there. And the stack of Libertads. don't know. I like having multiples, but I like having 5s. If I can. I only have 2 of the 08s, and I don't think I can get any more of those, especially in that condition. And definitely not from that seller. Because he's probably sold out of that lot he had. It might have been a roll or 2. And then he was doing wheel games. And I happened to win 2 of them. But I lost plenty of wheel games, so I don't really care for the wheel games. I got bad luck. Giveaways and stuff, I almost never win. I say almost because I have won a couple things. Yep. I kind of remember looking up the price of gold, and it was like 1,800 at one point. Alright, guys, I'm gonna walk away from the computer and the desk. We're gonna go together to look at the sunset. I'm still here. I just got my camera covered, just so you all know. Okay, we're walking out to the fence line. Wow. Check that out. I'm gonna tell you, flat open skies to the west. I got flat open skies. Yeah, big clear sky. The sun's already just past the horizon, but the colors are still showing. Let me see if I can get to the east and show the mountains. Oh, this might not work too good. Get him, go. Oh, here come the doggos. Okay. We got Pecos, is the spotted one. This is Ruska, she's Mama Pyrenees. And we got Shenron, he's my boy. Oh, he knocks me over sometimes, almost. This is Stony Bear. And you got Schmiegel coming up. There's Opal. The one with the half faces Lurch. And we got Shenron and Ruska, Mama Pure. All right, there's mountains to the west. Little Goat Shed, Chicken Run. Or mountains to the east, my apologies. Wind's picking up. We just missed the color on the mountains. We got some color in the sky. And we got the sunset to the west. And we got doggos. Wait for the Wi-Fi so if it gets choppy. I'm sorry, guys. Got our fire barrel. Oh, you can't see it because it's silhouetting. Solar panels. I'm just walking past the building now, trying to get back to the west side fence line. We can get more of that awesome silhouette. New comments are coming in. I am in New Mexico. Humble Stacker does have a channel, and he goes live most nights. Only 19 to go. What? Oh man, Muscle Shell, you are awesome. Muscle Shell is a wizard. I should have put my jacket on. The wind's picking up a little bit. And it's blowing backwards from the east to the west. It usually blows towards the mountains. But yeah, we got a really pretty sunset going on tonight. With the clear-ish sky, I might get some good stars, but I don't think my phone will pick them up. Just waving goodbye to the day. Hope everyone's having a good evening. Got 12 people in chat. Oh, here comes Ruska, Mama Dog. Yeah, this one here, my mom up here in Blue Healer inside the tiny home will fight. So they have to be separated all the time. Don't know why the two mamas don't like each other. And it's mostly the cattle dog that don't like the Pyrenees. Oh, look at how big her head is to my hand. She's a big old bear. I think she weighs like 130 pounds. On fire with some crow and a cockatoo. Dang, you Idrisa smashed the like button, yeah. I gotta get my phone on the charger soon. I got 23%. Yeah, I can see it with my... Yeah, okay, so yeah, now it's not so over glaring. You can see that one mountain in the back. I think... I forget what mountain that is. No, it's that little hump right there is a mountain a couple miles away, like 20 miles away. And it's a Comanche Rim, what that is, next to Highway 285. Yeah. Why am I saying bird for? It's only like 70 degrees with the light breeze. I'm gonna head back inside though. It is really pretty. One last quick little pan to the clouds and to the colors. $16 to 500? No way. You gained me 20 subs in this stream? Damn, let's go. 9901, what's up? Peace. I was showing some coins and silver, talking bullion, talking martial arts, and then I came out here to show the sunset. Yeah. I really love the mountains and the forest, but where I'm at out here, everything's flat, and you've got a sight for, depending on miles, up 2 miles, depending on the angle direction you're looking. Pretty much you get that classic open horizon, 15-mile straight views, like that Three Peak Mountain there. At least, I don't know, 5 miles away. Oh wait. Hold on, guys. I got a text I gotta respond to. I'm just checking in, seeing if I'm still streaming, and I am. Wow, you can get more details in the cloud now that the sun's going down. With the naked eye, you just get a little bit of pink on the horizon and then the color in the clouds. The camera's really picking it up, though. Get a little closer to that slide. It's not too bad of a background track. I hope it's not too overbearing and was not too repetitive. Just chilling, watching the sunset, hanging out, talking with y'all. Squat, shut down and move on. Oh, me scouting and Morgan. All right, I'm gonna head back inside. Oh, I should have put my jacket. At least the long sleeve on, man. That's the bad part about it being so thin. Like, I got all my veins on the surface. I chill pretty easily. My tendons. Oh yeah, I can't believe I haven't never shown any ear hairs on the camera and then like that up. Where, oh, I gotta relax my hand and the vein jumps over the tendon. I can't do it with my hand turned. Morgan likes to play with her food. Damn, the fireworks mission is a success. I might have to go live for that. You guys want to see some fireworks for no reason? I don't know if it'll be tonight, but I may have to maybe make sure I'm out here when it happens. Oh, jeez. I might have to do a dog swap here soon. Because this one here doesn't get along with Mama Pyrenees, and she thinks she's invincible, even though she's about the size of a coyote. She's gonna get her little scrawny 40-pound butt killed by a bear dog 3 times her weight. Even her daughter's bigger than her. I have to put the dogs in a structure to separate them so they can go out to the bathroom. Oh, my lighting's not good. The sun is setting. My light's going away. Been on for almost 4 hours. Do we keep going? Do we pull 1,000 there and keep going? 7-hour stream? I don't think that's likely. 1,000 Day Radio, wherever you're at, we'll miss you. It was great seeing you with Kalilo on Wednesday. I'm glad I got to jump on with you for a little bit there. Damn, Muscle Shell, you're a machine. Dang, I'm gonna be unexpected. This is unexpected, and I'm unprepared. Wow. All right, give me a second, guys. I gotta go. Oh, we got Chesapeake Bay Brian. Joseph is doing a live too. Yep. I know. I had maybe planned to end mine before his live started, and that would have been 2.5 hours ago. Like, I thought maybe, especially after nobody joined me for the first hour, like I would have just dropped off and been like, all right, I'm gonna wrap things up. Bye. But I'm still here. And holy cow, we have Booty Girl Stacking in the chat. Wow. It's so great to see you, Booty Girl Stacking. I wish I had, oh wait, I do. I got like my little pirate piece here. And, oh, where is it? Pirate. find my coin now. No! Here, watch out. Sorry, Ugly, you're on my face. I need to look for a silver coin. Where is it? I bet it's right in front of me and I don't even see it. Pirates of the Caribbean. But Booty Ghost, I had one of these in Bismuth. I'm not sure how to say it. I'm not sure if that was ever given away or if it's still on her set, but I wanted to show you that. My channel round here we got recently. Oh man, the light's fading so you can't see the colors. It just looks dark, but it's blue and purple. Silver Serpents 4 with the Libertad on the reverse. 1.9 ounces from FG Stacker. We had him custom pour this for me. And I can't find. No. Can't find it. I know I had it earlier because I was there. It's right in front of me. Oh my god. Pirates of the Caribbean. The Black Pearl. I gotta catch the little bit of light off the wall. You can catch it brighter. Maybe the ceiling. Ceiling light. It's a new way. 2021. Pirates of the Caribbean. Thank you for stopping by, Steve Woods. Yeah, me too. Little personal fact, being in marching band in fall semester, concert band spring semester, 2004, freshman year of high school, we played the music from Pirates of the Caribbean for our marching band show. And a lot of that music is in 3/4 time, 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3, and not in 4/4 time or 2/4 time, like 1 2 1 2 or 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4. And so playing the music, you're counting in 3s, but marching steps, you're counting in 6s and 12s, so that it's an even number of steps of left and right, because you can't do 3 steps. And I mean, maybe in a marching drill, but it made it simpler but more complicated. Doing 2 and 3 measure marching drill moves while you're playing in 3/4 time. Aw, that's great. Chesapeake Bay, Brian. So yeah, I'm just kind of hanging out, chilling. I was gonna pop over to Joe. I felt bad. I told Joseph's Reserve, I'm like, I'll be there, because I didn't really plan on staying live longer than his beginning. And initially, I had thought about coming on at 2 o'clock. Then I took a nap from 11 to like 2:20, 2:30. I was like, okay, it's a good thing I didn't do that. I slept through my own live stream again. And then I thought about, okay, when can I actually go? And I was like, okay, 3 o'clock, and 3 o'clock came and went, and then I started getting set up, and then 4 o'clock, here we are. 5 minutes till I started the stream, and I was still a little bit late finishing my setup because I'm out at the homestead, and I had to actually packed up all my precious metals to bring there with me. Oh, yeah, and Booty Girl, I did get your message in Discord. I will send you mine in return. I have some items I wanted to send you. One of them was a 5-ounce copper round and then a 1/10 ounce of silver. But the most recent Pirate Queen, I think it was, copper piece I sent you is one I have ordered but won't receive until later this fall to be able to then forward it on to you. So I will definitely get you my address and then get you out some things that I have for you as well. Because you definitely encouraged me to start the channel, and you were my very first subscriber. So I wanted to give something back, and it was a copper piece I picked up probably around Halloween last year. And then I wasn't sure with your inactivity if you still had the same PO box, and so I didn't want to like mail it off and it like not get to you. So I'm really glad to see you back in the community. Congratulations on the addition to your family. Sincerely, that's absolutely amazing, and I'm really thrilled for you and your wife. And it's great to see you back in the stream again. So you're going to be on tomorrow at YouTube tells me 6 o'clock my time. So I imagine that would be 7 p.m. Texas time, if I recall correctly. And so, yeah, I definitely have to put everything aside to check out your stream and at least pop in. I felt kind of bad. I didn't. Maybe I can just mute my computer and pop into Joseph's stream and be like, "Hey, how's it going?" Because I see people do that, bouncing between streams, but I'm usually in and out on my phone. But I'm lucky enough to have 2 devices by now. 6 p.m. Texas time. Okay. So are you Central Standard Time? Okay, I'm Mountain Daylight Time, and that damn daylight savings time really messes me up. Because we'll either be the same time as Arizona in regular Mountain Time, or we'll be an hour ahead. Daylight savings time begins in summer and you spring forward. So we would be an hour ahead of Arizona. And then in winter, we fall back, daylight savings time ends, and okay. So maybe in our spring forward, we match Central Time? I really don't know. Daylight savings time is confusing. To pop and say hello. Sorry, I just wanted to pop into Joseph's stream real quick because I actually got my computer here and tell him hello. Oh yeah, Joseph's Reserve is going live right now. I think it says it's a Q&A. And we have Sovereign and Speech there. South Haven Coins and Bullion. Cat Comms over there. Chesapeake Bay Brian. Jamie G. All cool kids are over there. He's got a nice audience. I'm gonna like his stream. And just head back to my own. Oh yeah. And I could be going, I don't know if it was on your post or if it was like, yeah, because you haven't scheduled anything yet, I don't think, on YouTube. Because YouTube will adjust the time to my local time. So, like, whenever Blue Collar Stacker goes live from Vegas, and I mean, not from Vegas, from Florida with Vegas Stacker, and they're talking East Coast time, I'll know to add 2 hours, and then that's my time. Or subtract 2 hours. I'm 2 hours behind Eastern. So their 12 is my 10. My 8:30 is their 10:30, and then Pacific is an hour behind, so my 8:30 is now their 7:30. Yeah, Booty Girl is in here. Well lubricated. Well, enjoy. And I hope it doesn't come back around tomorrow. There, Chesapeake Bay Brian. Oh, yeah. I'm not sure when to end as far as this being the tail end of my stream. I just didn't think I was gonna keep going this long. And I saw you pop in and was like, oh, whole new refresh. But we've had a number of people pop in and out so far. I'm not sure if Palilo is still here. It is his birthday weekend. OC Omega popped in. His birthday was last month on May 16th. Wait, what? Oh, snap. Are we going to get raided by Joseph's Reserve? Oh, snap. Silver Serpents. Send them your way. Oh, snap. Joseph's Reserve stream just ended. I'm getting rated. I'm in night rave, yeah, almost. Aw, thank you, booty girl. I'm back here. Oh shit, I gotta get my phone charged up. I got 17%. Give me just a couple seconds to grab my charger from across. Is it even across the room? It might be behind me. I gotta plug it in still. Yep. Got the long cable this time. I don't have to rely on a dangling battery pack on the side of the tripod. Both of us all up. Alright, try to reach out. Hanging baskets are headaches sometimes. Okay, plugged in. Okay. JVG's got both of us up. Drop the link again. If anybody wants to come up and talk or share anything, totally unscripted, unstructured. Extreme political views and nothing too graphic, gory, or extreme nudity, because we all know I got the lady silver pieces are acceptable, but other stuff probably not. The booty coin out. Catcom, I do have the booty coin out. Actually, it's right here in honor of this stream. And thousandaire, I brought out the booty coin. I even had this out of the capsule earlier too. Oh, sorry, I'm reading the comments and my hand's wandering away from everything. So let's see here. We'll actually, real quick, just take this out. And I love it. I like this one too. The CIT Mint Columnario Tribute Ultra High Relief 2-ounce Antique Silver. Philip V, Deus Gratia Hispan et Indi, King Philip V, by the grace of God, King of Spain and the Indies. And it's thick, a 2-ounce ultra high relief mega chunker. So look at that shield, and how the booty even sticks past the pillars. Yeah, quite the booty. Ultra high relief 2-ounce pillar dollar tribute from the CIT Mint, number 338 of 499. I know about this. It's so thick that the capsule actually has a lip to hold it, so it doesn't touch the sides at all. And then the lid has another edge, so it catches the rim of the coin, keep it suspended in the middle of the capsule with no rattle at all. This is antiqued silver, Jamie G. Catcom, naked booty. I don't have a naked booty piece, but I do have some other nudie pieces. Yeah, I was really happy to add this one into my collection. Some of the box back here. So catch the glare, read the lettering, CIT. Otherwise, it's really flat and hard to see. So we got the box and the slide out sleeve. Magnetic flap closure, pretty nice. And then it sits center stage in the belt with the card. And this lighting is pretty dim. Let me see if I can find a flashlight or a magnet light, something to help illuminate. Columnario 2023 2-ounce silver, 38.61 millimeter, 499 pieces. Antique finish, smart minting, ultra high relief. From the CIT Mint. And I've been wanting to do a review on this one, very much culture of currency style, because he does amazing still shots. The light panning, the storytelling, and the research that he does is really great. His production, I think, is phenomenal. And I guess if there's anybody I would copy, it would probably be Culture of Currency. That's because I'm not a trend chaser. Well, maybe, but I'm not hyping the trend. I don't know enough to speculate markets or run my mouth about price prediction. So I just showcase and talk about coins I have, what I like, and my personal buying strategy, goals, outlooks, and hopes for collecting silver and gold. How many people voted to buy PMs today? A full stack audit. Wow. And I was trying to do a full stack audit on my 1-year stack anniversary. I think it was April 30th, I think, or April 31st. I don't think it was the 1st of May. And I got through almost everything except for my fractional silver. And it took me like 3.5 hours to get through that. I tried counting up with the ticker. I lost count at like 180 ounces. I went back over with during an audit, and I with my little ticker, and I got up to 271 ounces of silver. Before I got into my constitutional, like my Morgans, the little bits of 90%. I do have. Oh yeah, y'all said to free the coins, these quarters and dimes. Earlier in the chat. And what else? My pesos. Mi pesos. My 25 pesos. I have a couple of un peso these are all 72% silver. So yeah, my alloyed stuff, some of my sterling I haven't counted, like my chains. This one I got from FG Stacker. I just don't wear this one on my neck because it doesn't quite match the cube and curb style that I do wear on my neck. I actually took this one off just now. And I wear that one usually with this one here. This one's a lot thinner. It's a 5 millimeters, so it's not as narrow, but the links are thinner than this one. So they're looking at the thickness of the chain. It's like really thin versus decently. So this one weighs 11 grams and this one weighs 29 grams. Just to give you a difference. And then this one weighs 19. But just because it doesn't match and it looks a little weird. And then these two just hang really nice together, I think. Like, Let me see if I can. Yeah, see, so with that 5 mil and then the 6 mil, 20 and 22 inch chain, I think these two just go together well. So I wear these two on my neck, and I just started wearing this one as a bracelet. Me and my scrawny wrists, my bones protruding out. Big old veins and tendons. Oh, Silver Libertads. So I have 17 of the BU Libertads in 1 ounce, and then two 2-ounces. Then I'd say my cost average on those is about $40 to $45 for each one, which is pretty dang good, because now what they're selling for. That's the right tube? No, that's the wrong tube. 110 to 125, depending on the year, and I guess how much the buyer wants them. As I've seen auctions on whatnot, sellers will start anything else at $1 and then start their Libertads at 110. But I've got 12 of just the regular BUs, 4 2023s, 125, 2 2008s, and 10 of the 2024s. So what's that, 17? Yeah, 17 then, actually. And I have 5 more in capsules. And yeah, I picked those up for $40 to $45 each last year, when silver was still $30 to $35 an ounce. This box here. And Catcom doesn't quite like my box of capsule rounds. These are 5 2024s I got that I've never actually taken out of the capsules. No, it's getting dark on my set. So I got these other 5 ones here. And then I have 2 2-ounces that are from 2023, and I've been wanting to get a 5-ounce one for a long time. I missed out on a 5-ounce for $250 around Thanksgiving. I was right in between paychecks and couldn't afford, and the seller wouldn't let me, bid now and pay later. He wasn't willing to wait a week for payment on the Libertad. I would have paid like $280, $300 for a 5-ouncer at that time. But he was like, no, once the sale's done, I need the money within the 24 hours or whatever. I was like, okay, I get paid next week. Sorry. Sucks for me. So Libertads were some of the first coins I bought in a private sale, along with some other buffaloes. And then I've got the colored versions, and these ones are running pretty expensive. Up until recently, the black, platinum, and ruthenium version were the most expensive I had paid, and these were $125 each. But these two that just came in, and some of the ones I recently ordered, are $220 to $230 each. Oh, now you get more of that diamond sparkle. That looks nicer now, I guess, in dimmer light. No, I guess not reflecting off of the entire coin. The sapphire, diamond dust. Now that diamond's actually getting some sparkle. And this one's ruthenium coated with that sapphire metal colors and the diamond dust ring. It was pretty cool. There's only 100 of this edition and 200 of the galaxite, which is just the ruthenium and diamond dust coating with the 24 karat gold. Yeah, I think that looks better in dimmer light. You get more of the sparkles coming off diamond dust without it. This being So bright you can't see it. Yeah, I think I did get in at a good time because it was right before the takeoff from 30 up to, you know, all the way we went in there. Jesse Libre. Have a good night, Brian. Either 2025 of which one? Ah, you're not stacking when they're in capsules. The 2025 Libertad. I do not have any of those, but I did pick up. How much is it now? I just said a Motel 8 or whatever that is. I know, blah, 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 blah. That's the big commercial. Say 2025 Libertad tribute. Taglio Man. Yeah, I hear people complaining about the 1 ounce on eBay going for over $20,000. That would have been a good investment at like 12 or 2,500. Get it graded and flip it a year later for 10 times the profit. Holy snap! I couldn't imagine. Yeah. Oh. 2025. Yeah, I think this one's a 25 as well. I didn't get the 26 2-ouncer. I should have. But my actual Libertades are in Capcom and capsules. Over here at my rest of my 2-ounce stuff, and I got some of those ultra high relief Egyptian rounds I can bring out. So, oh. Here we go. Estados Unidos Mexicanos, and you can see that all of these do have a little bit of an edge right there in the light. It's not nearly as dramatic as these ones with that dip at the edge. It's easier to see in person, but yeah, it's a really deep strike on these ones. Okay, Libertades, Estados Unidos Mexicanos. 2 onzas plata pura 2023 ley .999. Yeah, I think, did I buy a capsule for one, or did they both come in capsules? I don't recall. But yeah, and these would fit a 5-ounce round without the foam insert, but they're holding a 2-ouncer. I don't know what Catcom. I'm lost and confused without being dazed. I need a safety meeting. Thank everybody for showing up. Y'all are great. Thanks for dealing with all my nonsense and shenanigans. I feel lonely on stage. Nobody here beside me. So, Ion Buffalo, a Lunar Series, and a Tigre. Yeah. We got the booby torso in the back here. A Korean female torso. Give that a little blockage. See you later, OC Omega. Two Morgans for what? Catcom. What? No way, Muscle Shell. You got me at $4.95. Your channel. Oh shit, 496, 4 subscribers to go. Muscle Shell, wow. Dang! I need to get that 10 from Friday with fucking, excuse my language, with Ice Cube and one of them, Chris, not Chris. Is it Chris Tucker? No. My goodness. Oh, it is Chris Tucker, isn't it? Muscle Shell, Biscuits. Muscle Shell is getting me up to 500 subscribers. I've gone from 464 to 496. He's out there hooking it up, man, spreading the word of Silver Serpents and helping. Wow, that's crazy. Wow. And I did it without a crab raid. Although that crab raid, oh man, those are so cool. Let's go. Yep. Uh, $500 is here. No way. I gotta refresh this. $498 on my end. Holy snap! I need some sounds. How do I get sounds? Heartbeat. That's supposed to be a bigger boom. I don't have cool sound effects. I gotta get some. It's over 9,000. I want to get that one from Dragon Ball Z. I don't know why. Wow, 498 subscribers. Let's go. Back to the chat. Opus Singer 9238. I've got 491. Send $5 and you guys up. I got a big copper giveaway coming up, and some people are offering to donate some silver. And I might put up a gold back, or have to get some stuff for the giveaway. I really didn't think I'd be there this soon. This is really incredible, everyone. All right, I'm going to start to close up a couple windows, keep the clouds out from coming in at the porch light. Ouch. I am still here. Oh, we need to get Mushroom Biscuits up to 100 subscribers. What? Are there really 50 likes on the stream? I don't know how to see that from StreamYard. Oh, 4.5 hours of streaming. This is awesome. I guess we are pulling 1,000 there. 499 subs. I'm here live. 13 watching. And 51 likes on the video. Wow, thank you all. Oh snap. I was out of my YouTube. I gotta do a dog swap here soon. So I might have to step away for a quick couple minutes. Texting back. On the way back. From where? Maybe Santa Fe. Oh, I got enough time to go to Meow. 06699. Sorry. I was reading something I shouldn't have been reading out loud. I guess it doesn't matter because it didn't work. Okay. Got a new Okay, is this working? Oh, there's a skip? Damn it. I already... Nah, sorry. Was trying to get into Reddit to check out some deals on the PMs for sale on the sub Reddit, but it's being weird, and it's making me sign in and pick topics of interest and set up a profile, blah 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 blah. So I'm here to deal with this real quick. Sorry guys, sorry. Continue. Build your feed based on your interest. I don't need to see what I want to see. I'm signed in, right? Oh no, I'm neglecting the chat. Let me get back. There we go. I thought I was already joined. All right. Sorry about that, everybody. I kind of got a little distracted there. We hit 500. Only one more beer for me to get to 500. Wow, thank you. Let me see. I gotta bring up another YouTube tab again because I accidentally closed out of mine. And check. I was at 499 last time. That's incredible. I thought this would take me another couple weeks and I'd have time to plan what I'm doing. I know. I guess I should have been planning before because I at least had it in my mind. I'm like, okay, what am I gonna do? 500 subscribers. Y'all see it first. Let me there. 500 subscribers. 9:06 p.m. Saturday, June 6th. Wow. And go. Let me tilt my camera back down. Lilo said he's gonna hook it up for the 500 sub goal. I wonder what he's gonna have. We're gonna giving away this 5 ounce reverse proof Angel of Independence Mexico copper round. And then I have some 1 ounce copper Libertad tributes to give away. And let me see here. Let me see if I can find. There's a twofer. I'll just pull these out, right? Yep. Okay, so this one here is in a clear flip. You can see you've got a couple of these. Don't tread on me. Give me liberty or give me death. 1 ounce coin flip. USA with the eagle and shield. And a couple of these Memento Mori with the skeleton. And these are from Anonymous Mint. Memento Mori. I don't know about these. Owl, maybe. Eagles. No, that's an owl. Some Intaglio Mint copper rounds. A Libertad tributes. The Matt Wingy wins it. Hi. Russell does it again. Yeah, Rural can go to sleep. Aw, thanks for staying with us, Rural. It's gotta be like 11 o'clock your time. Jolly Roger, thank you. Just dropping a like and have a wonderful night. You too, man. I think Jamie G is on his way out. I got the tea kettle on. Yeah, the Libertads, man. It's crazy to me to think that they've gone from, that, well, granted, I guess it was always high premium with being at, 30 to 50% over spot, but more affordable at 45 than at 110. Yeah, even with the spot drop. I forgot I pulled out my one and only peace dollar. The lonely 1922. Kind of wish I would have bought more of these last year. More Peace and Morgans. Because, yeah, they're definitely, but at least the Morgan, especially the P21, seem to hold a little bit of a premium over Melt. Morgan's a peace dollars at least get Melt. But 90%, it seems to be on sale. Aww. 2 BU rolls of 22s. 1922 peace dollars? Wow. That would be cool. I would just got the one. I think I got them for 35, maybe 40 each. I got the two. These two together. Same seller, same time. It was like a, lot of 1887 and a 1922. This 87's in pretty good condition. It's got some cartwheel and breast feathers still. I haven't totally rubbed off. Great detail in the hair above the ear. Not too bad of a Morgan. And then, of course, I've got my 89s. I suppose the one I carried as a pocket piece. I think it had a little bit of a rim ding, but these other three here are most of my other 89s. I think I have another O, and this one came from Capcom here, this 89O. I need an 89S, and I won't get the CC. I don't think I will anyway. Oh, look, there's another Incuse Indian 110. I got all my little crack all over everywhere right now. But there's just something about a handful of little silver bits. Oh, now I got a shadow from the phone. Oh, and my other 110's here. Click, click. Get the camera. There's too much to get on screen. Maybe it can this way. LL is in the chat. Hello. Heart picture thing. Yeah. Oh yeah, 500 sub got copper, poker chip tray. Cleveland might hook it up with some silver. Might give out a. I don't know. I really don't know. I gotta figure something out though. Give back to the community. Oh yeah, we got the copper sniper. Where is that one that's open? Okay, maybe I don't. No, there it is. One ABDP ounce of fine copper from a place you will not see. Comes a sound you will not hear. I missed out on a tube of these from one of my coin dealers in Colorado. I kind of wish I would have bought some of the colorized copper to go with the silver one that I have. So when I seen those on a whatnot stream I got rated into by Bullion Brother, I was pretty happy because Intaglio Mint, the sniper. Oh, metal flip, not coin flip. 1 troy ounce of 3/9 spine. Silver. Okay, I got the candle going. Be right back. Almost chipped the camera over. Maybe I should spread the front legs a bit. No. I don't know what I'm doing. It's a running gun. Not by the seat of our pants. Oh, never. All right, pour myself a cup of tea. Now roll this up a cigarette. Search for cat comp. Oh, I know. I want to. I hope to be more entertaining. I don't know if I would go out and do things explicitly, just be like, "Here, look at this," or I wouldn't do things like the West Texas fish having like burning a gold back, for engagement. I don't necessarily know if they did it for engagement or just to prove their own personal point of like, I don't view these things as legitimate, and I don't want to speak for them by saying that. I could very well be wrong. I hope to be entertaining. I know it's a lot easier with a co-host. I was dropping the link earlier, and I was surprised. No one jumped up. But again, no pressure. I'm not expecting anybody to jump out of the comfort zone and join me on a stream when I'm floundering around myself. I mean, if I were structured and had a good flow of things I wanted to hit, I could see it being more entertaining, or like, okay, hey, I got something to say about that subject you just brought up there. And I consider myself very ignorant in the space of precious metals. So I don't want to put my foot in my mouth or speak from an uninformed space. And also, I guess unlike when I was really into, still kind of am, but not as heavy into the long range marksmanship firearms. There's a more scientific and solid data driven approach to that you can you can always talk about performance and precision and what you're doing to get the best performance from your setup, but you're essentially still dealing with concrete scientific data. You're dealing with muzzle velocity, ballistic coefficient, atmospheric pressure, temperature, humidity, and all of those finite details. They're easy to understand. Okay, when the air is warmer, it's less dense, so there's less drag. You have less bullet drop. Et cetera, et cetera. Your bullet shape at this many rifling twist rate will be stable versus not. The rate of gravity, and how much drop you're gonna have. So you're still dealing with scientific fact or concrete facts and scientific information that's really easy to figure out and talk about the different aspects around those figures, the performance, the drop, velocity, energy, etc., etc. But with silver in the market, a lot of it is so up in the air. Interest rates, jobs report, energy cost, etc., etc. There's so much to figure out, and there's not very much that seems very concrete to really build a solid foundation of understanding off of. So I'm still very ignorant in that space, and that's I don't talk too much about market trends and the price action, etc., etc. 503 subs. Thank you, Kalilo. I didn't know you were still here. Thanks for joining on your birthday weekend. 503 subscribers. Yeah, I did the 500 reveal live. I'm gonna refresh the page now. 504 subscribers. Let me get the phone in closer. Sorry, I'm stuck on the charger and the tripod. 19 people in chat. Let's go. All right, let's get the phone back down. It is now dark. 9:19 p.m. local time. Up next. I actually don't know what we have up next. Oh, those are my videos. Here, I'm gonna go to subscriptions and figure out who is up next. Oh, Pang just had an epic mail call video posted. We'll have to check that out afterwards. We'll have to go back and check out Joseph Reserves. Mr. R Investor got some damaged Silver Eagles, it looks like. And the Saturday Stack Chat, y'all were there. It was pretty fun. Kalilo. I have been on for 4 hours, 44 minutes, and 20 seconds. Hello, Michael Rose. Thanks for joining in the chat. I got a text message I gotta check. I thought about it earlier, not necessarily going for his record, but pulling 1,000 Airstream. And I was joking about going for 5 hours. Hike and Tackle, hello, welcome, welcome. Anything I have to get on YouTube? My channel, let's make some people blue. I gotta give out some Smurfs for the 500 subscriber. Alright, make sure I'm muted. out some blues. Let's scroll back up. Where is Booty Girl Stacking? We're gonna make her a mod. Return to MG. LLL is a mod on other channels. Add as moderator. Turning Blue L. Teresa's here a lot. Going to turn you into a moderator. Give you a Smurf. Muscle Shell definitely deserves blue. Is you? Oh no, I can't scroll up to Booty Girl Stacking. No. Okay, Matt Wingate, we're gonna turn him. Oh, he is a moderator. Okay, already? It's already blue. Then Penny Scout needs to be blue. And Marsh, hello, good to see you. Blue. Yep. Oh, okay. He's still on. Yeah, still on. Oh, wait, no. We wanted to. Oh, I'm on YouTube. That's why. There we go. Who's getting some shout outs again? Yeah, you guys are talking. All good, right? All good things to say about Catcom. No, not that far. I just might fall asleep and start yawning on my own stream. Same. Hope everyone's all well. Kalila's gonna smash this rumor. I think he will. Just like Macho Man proves he's not Catcom. Yeah. Let's see here. Someone shared Booty Girl Stacking's link. I wonder if I can click it and then make her a mod that way. Catcom is Macho Man. Yeah, I haven't seen Macho Man in the stream yet. At Wingate, Jamie G, L, Muscle Shells channel links. Oh man, I'm sitting on a little 2-step stool, man. I should get myself a little pillow. Aw, thank you. Oh yeah, Macho Man Randy Stacker. Oh, I gotta sit up, and I should have got myself a better chair for the stream. Not yet. Alright, can't figure out how to add Booty Girl to admin from her channel. Oh man, I might have to call it a night though. It's been almost 5 hours. Whoa! Avalanche. Tip the tripod over. Oh, YouTube, StreamYard. Yep, I'm surprised. Make sure. And then we'll tilt the phone down. All right, that's more stable. There we go. Romex wiring. The problem is this tiny little step stool I'm sitting on here next to all my medals. Yep, absolutely. Have to open some windows back up, man. I'm feeling a little chilly, but it's getting hot again. Yep, that was pretty cool. We had Macho Man Randy Stacker. Let me be right back. I'm gonna let the dogs out real quick, and I'll be back. Gotta go do a swap on the flashlight and deal with the doggos. They are up there staring at me like, when's our turn? Let's go say hi real quick. Oh, shut up. Yeah, this is Miss Peep. She's Mama Peep. And Little Pert up there with the wagging tail. No, that's funny. I've got to put up some Mama Pier so these two little girls can go out. Sneaky pumps, yep. Almost. Alright, I'll be right back. 505 subs, heck yeah! Alright. I know. All right, I am back. Secret which way to go. Hawaiian fish hook more? Wow. The goat. I don't. The goats. That would be funny. Man, going to Tokyo to see Godzilla. I gotta go throw down some kibble here soon. Uh-oh, what did I do? Okay, I'm back in the studio, I think, right? Ah! Something's happening. I can't get my there we go. Okay, sorry, just checking some other stuff on my phone. All right. Huh. Live ended 2 hours ago? Let me drop it back in. Thanks, though. And if anybody else wants to come up on stage, got the dogs let out, got myself a cup of tea. Ready to keep going for a little bit longer. So you probably heard tea and thought, tea. And I thought serpents like coffee. Serpents drinks both tea and coffee. Oh. Try to no-go? Alright, let me do it this way. Invite guests. Oh, okay. Here, let me do it. Try it. See if that one works. Because I copied the link off the browser, and it might not have been working, but then I hit the invite, and that's the link I just posted. Can't come on backstage. Okay, I'm gonna try to refresh. Hopefully I don't mess things up. I'm gonna refresh my StreamYard stage. Entering the studio. Silver Serpents 2. Browser can't access your devices. So I'm saying 3 sheets in the wind. Huh. Right, yes. Copy link. Sorry guys, I'm trying to figure this. I haven't normally had this issue, and somebody said they were backstage, but I did not see anyone backstage. Oh, Jamie G is in. Catcom is in. Yay, it's working now.
Yeah, we figured, or at least I figured I'd come in and just give you a little break there, buddy.
Yeah. It works now, yeah. I must have been posting the wrong link earlier.
Yeah, I kept on saying something about stream ended at 3 hours and 8 minutes or something. It's like, yeah, this is definitely not working.
Somebody said they were backstage, but I did not see.
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
I can hear you, Capcom. Okay. Seems like an echo of some kind.
At first, but not anymore, I don't think.
Hello?
Hello.
Yeah, we hear you, Capcom. Or I hear you.
I can hear him too.
Hello?
Hey, Catcom, can you hear us?
Yeah, I'm gonna get my.
Sorry about that, Capcom.
Are you there?
Can you hear me, Serpent?
Serpent, you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. My screen's starting to black out now on my phone, so I gotta watch that. Oh, it's probably because I'm not plugged in. I unplugged to show the doggos, and then I did put the Mama Pyrenees up outside and let the 2 blue healers out. So here in a little bit, I'll have to bring the healers back in and let the Mama out.
Hello?
We can hear you, Catcom, or I can. Serpents, can you hear me?
Yeah,
Okay. Can you hear Catcom?
yeah, I can hear Catcom.
Okay, I guess we'll just text him. I don't think he can hear us. I'm gonna text him.
Jamie got all his gold surrounded.
Yep.
For protection.
Hello?
Hello, Catcom.
Serpent's the one, I guess, that's out.
Huh?
I can't hear anybody else. What the hell?
You can't hear anybody?
Yeah, I think Catcom probably needs to rejoin. I mean, because we can hear each other, right? I mean,
Yeah, I can hear you, Jamie. Hi, man.
Yo.
Can you hear me?
I can
Yeah,
hear
I can
Catcom.
hear you.
Oh,
We can both hear you, Catcom.
You probably.
okay, I couldn't hear you guys. Now I can.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Nice. There we go.
Awesome.
It's hard to make fun of somebody when you can't hear them.
Yep.
Yeah, I forgot to warn you when I was coming on, Catcom.
Well, you got them surrounded this time, Jamie.
Yeah, that's what the humble stacker suggested that's set up. He was like, "Yeah, why don't you surround this guy by your other one?" So I thought it was a good idea.
Jamie,
and
you
trying
there?
it out.
Oh, now Serpent's gone. I'm getting messed up.
Can you hear me?
Hello?
Hello?
Yep.
No Jamie,
I
huh?
can hear you both.
Yeah, I can hear you. I
Jamie,
think
say something.
I am saying something. Here, I'm gonna text it as well
All right.
to him. We're talking. Oh, Mandy Candy's on. All right.
OC Stacker, he says he came to look at his gold without going to the vault.
Ooh, I'm all out of focus here. Let's see.
Oh.
Let's see if I can get that in focus.
Oh wait, that one.
Things are falling. Let's see. That in focus.
Oh, Jamie's doing circles on my screen.
Oh, he's got the loading circle.
Yeah.
Everything's still good on my end.
Yeah, I can hear him fine.
Yeah, well, I go to StreamYard and he's spinning, so.
Huh.
I tell him I can see him. He can't hear me, it seems.
I wonder if it helps if I remove from stage and add back or
Right, Serpents?
Huh?
There
You
we
can
go.
hear me, right?
Yeah, I can hear you, Jaime.
There
Okay.
we go. Now I can hear you.
All right.
Awesome. So
You
now
got everything surrounded there.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
What happened, man? You hurt your trigger finger?
Yeah, that's right. I do have that condition. Nice.
Oh, is that when OC comes over and you got to pull the gun out?
Yeah. I forget it's called. Is it called trigger finger? I don't know what it's called.
Used to get that from hitchhiking.
Well, I haven't been doing any of that lately, so for sure. Wow, Serpents. So what's going on, buddy? Been on for a while?
Yeah.
500 today. He hit the 500.
Yep.
Nice.
5-hour mark. I don't know. I thought about it a lot earlier in the week, and that I missed my Wednesday live stream, and
Okay. Well, you were late to it.
yeah. And then Vegas stocker's been down, so Blue Collar hasn't been doing the Monday Night Metals or Saturday morning show, and it's Kalila's birthday weekend, so I knew he was going to take the weekend off and instead of streaming Saturday at 2. So I thought about doing a 2:00 stream and being like, "Where's Kalilo?" Kind of like spitting back a little bit, but I ended up taking a nap from like 11 till almost 3, and so I ended up coming on at 4:00 and just kind of like, real quickly just threw Saturday over hump day on my image and was like, all right, okay, I couldn't cross it out or what you call it, I forget, a strikeout the text to re-edit it and be like, instead of Wednesday a Saturday or whatever. And I just kind of came on not really having a plan, just kind of like hoping some other people would jump on. And I guess when you guys were telling me that, I was sharing the wrong link because I used to copy it off of the browser webpage right there on the top and then drop it in the chat. But when I hit the invite link down on the bottom to invite people into the stage, it gave me a different URL. And that's when you two finally made it into the backstage.
Here, Serpent thought nobody liked him.
Yeah. Oh, I might have been like closer to 12 until like 2:05. It was just after 2:00. I woke up and was kind of like, well, it's a good thing I didn't. Can you guys hear me? All right. If I cut out a little bit, it's my screen blacking out for some reason. I don't know why. Sometimes my browser will stay open and sometimes my phone will lock. And now my camera. Yeah, that was strange.
Yeah.
I lost my face.
All right, so I missed it. So what do you got in the hopper there, Serpent? Got anything coming in?
I picked up one of Space Miner, one of his channel rounds in silver.
Okay.
And then I picked up a Morgan Dollar trade unit and a 1/2 ounce silver pour.
Nice.
Just yesterday. So those are being mailed out, if not today, Monday.
Okay, so you got it. You got in on the dip then.
Not quite. I bought the 1 ounce round for 73 on PMs for sale, the half ounce for 38, and the 1 ounce round from Space Miner for 75. And I did all of that like an hour before the dip happened, and I was like, oh, but better than
Well, that's
paying
still pretty good prices there.
$80. So
Yeah.
it came out to like 74, 75 an ounce average. So I'm not too upset, but I kind of was hoping I could have got a little cheaper, but after the fact.
Yeah, it's tough to time that kind of stuff, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Jamie, quick question. Are you heavier on gold or silver? Somebody asked.
What they ask?
That's what they asked. Are you heavier on gold or silver? What do you think, Kelly?
Yeah. Yeah. It's like 10-1.
More like what was that, 10-1?
Yeah. Yeah, I started stacking gold first a long time ago, and then started getting the silver recently.
Oh, yeah. I used to think of gold and silver, but I never really thought of it as something that I could own. But I always liked silver, like jewelry, like the antique silver and turquoise jewelry a lot.
Okay.
And then after I got my first buffaloes, that was when like I kind of like took the bait, and then I bought the 2 ounce lunar snake and discovered some of the other cool coins and rounds, and that like set the hook. And
That's
then
all
I
you
started
need.
buying gold like last September or so.
Right, and you had, did you have an anniversary video in April or something?
Yeah, at
End of
the
April?
end of April was my 1 year stacking
Yeah,
video.
nice. Well, I mean, you said, if I heard correctly, you have like 300 ounces of silver?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty good, man, for 1 year, or just a little over a year.
Yeah.
And some gold there too, so.
Yeah, I was doing really good last summer when silver was still below 40 an ounce, and I was picking up side work on the weekends. So I was still living out here on the homestead, although me and my ex, we were kind of in the breaking up, the ending of our relationship, and then I ended up moving to an apartment in town. And so since then, about October, November last year, I haven't been able to buy as much, and the side work I was doing ended about New Year's. But I think I might be able to pick up some more side work going into this summer. There's someone I work with and wants some work done to finish a bathroom remodel, a snake barrier around their fence, and maybe some rodent barrier underneath their mobile home. And then that one woman I was doing the tile work for last year, I've been wanting to reach out to her to find out if she ever figured out what tile she wanted for her showers, and if she ever got that done or still needs someone to do it. Because I did a Saltillo tile floors in 3 rooms, the 2 bathrooms, and the kitchen. So she was still trying to decide what tile she wanted for the showers. I was talking to me about like, if or when I decide, if you're open to doing, tiling the showers. And I was like, absolutely, I can do that probably better than I did your floors, because it's more of a manufactured ceramic tile and not a handmade Saltillo.
Oh, okay.
And but yeah,
I heard that more people would sub OC if he shaved.
Well, what about you, Catcom? Do you buy on the dip? Anything?
I got some Morgans I bought.
Nice.
And I bought them a day early, I guess.
Oh, on Thursday?
Yeah, and then I took the gold that I received. I took it up the mail yesterday and had them check it just to make sure.
Just to verify.
I don't trust anybody.
Yeah, I usually, if I get it at an LCS, no matter how well I know them, I'll ask them just to do me the courtesy of running it through whatever machine they have.
Yeah, I got mine from Hero Bullion, and
Oh,
I
okay.
don't care. I'm still gonna check it.
Yeah, absolutely. I think I got something from Atmex last week. The 1804 2-ounce silver dollar, and I even though it was from Atmex, I went ahead and went to my local coin shop and have them tested anyway, just to make sure.
Yeah, Morgans I could pretty much tell by looking at them and the sound, but the gold, I don't have enough of it to really got that used to it.
Yeah. Well, I
Hey,
got
sir,
lucky.
is that your dogs barking? They want in?
No, they're probably barking at coyotes outside. I hope it's not.
Oh, there you go. That's basically
Yeah.
the one. Yeah, the one I got is a chunker, a 2-ouncer,
Oh, nice.
and I wanted to get it because I plan on getting the 1804 silver dollar gold coin from the U.S. Mint when it comes out at the end of August.
How much you plan on
And-
paying for it if you don't get it through the mint? We can work out a deal right now.
What? Oh, are you sure you're going to get a Catcom?
My son hasn't let me down yet.
Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I probably won't go more than like 8 for it, but I'm hoping to get it for whatever it comes with. Whatever
What,
they have it
50,
for.
I think they're selling it for like 57, 58.
Yeah, based on the current
Maybe
price.
less. Maybe
Yeah.
less. I don't know.
It's still like almost 3 months away. It goes at Serpents. It goes on the U.S. Mint site at the end of August, and so I'm prepping to make sure that I can get that coin. But it also comes with a medal, and the silver medal doesn't even look anything like the 1804. It doesn't look like this at all. So that's
No.
why I went ahead and got that, so I could pair it up with the
They were talking about that too, because I think the mintage is only 15, if that, for the 1804. It's a lower mintage.
Yeah.
They made, I think, 30 for the silver one, and they said, well, if the people with the silver one want the gold one, a lot of them are going to be SOL.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to make sure that I'm on there, and I've already contacted my brothers to make sure that they're on there. I should be able to, with 3 of us on there, we should be able to, one of us should be able to purchase
All 3 of
so.
you will get it.
I'll be having to send a bunch of money to a bunch of people, yeah.
Yeah, my son laughs when he got on there and he goes, God, are they stupid? Their website's so screwed. And that's what he does. He designs them in that. He goes, yeah. He called me the last time with congratulations. He says, look, I'm in. How many of these you want? I said, well, I thought it said 1 per house. He goes, you want another one? I said, sure. So I got another one. So I flipped all 3 of them.
Nice.
Well, that's the way to do it. That's for
I
sure.
didn't plan on keeping them. I was going to flip them because I seen what some of them were going for. And I'm thinking, man, I can better than double my money on this deal.
Yeah, I mean, I think, Khalil is wanting to do something similar. I mean, I think he likes the coin. If he's still on, maybe he can chime in. But I think he's getting it because he feels it's gonna provide a good, premium in the secondary market. So
Bang's
I'm getting it
interested-
because it
Bang
looks
is
cool.
interested in melting your gold. How much you got?
Is that paying?
Oh yeah, it's in the chat.
He asked, how much slab gold do you have?
Oh yeah, no, I only have the one, just this one. This is the only one.
So everything's meltable.
Yes, definitely meltable.
That's the only one off limits, Bang.
Not the Eagles though; they're alloyed with copper and silver.
Oh yeah, true that.
Yep.
Something silver in there.
You can scoop the silver or the copper right off the top when you melt it.
I've wondered about that. If you could, like,
You skim
like
it.
skimming the impurities, like with the recycling bullets, and then you skim the copper jackets off the surface to keep the lead cores, and then pour it in, in your
Yeah,
your
gold's
mold.
heavier, so it's gonna be down low.
Cut the sprues and. Dang, is that a full ounce proof or half?
It's a no, it's a half ounce.
Wow, that's a beauty.
That's an expensive half ounce.
Yeah, I didn't know that it was only 450 of them minted, and that's it.
Wow.
I just bought it because it looked cool. But then I looked it up and I was like, whoa. No wonder it costs a lot.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, neat. Yep, Nikki Silver Stacker. I'm working for 18 an hour. I've struggled to buy gold most times. That's why I was really glad to, when I started buying peer-to-peer over Facebook and in bullion groups, I met Jim Barker over that, and then he's got his own coin shop in Mesa, Arizona, and then he's also let me do kind of like a layaway with big purchases as long as I pay it off within 30 days. And I picked up a couple of gold pieces from him. I think I got the kangaroo and the Scottsdale dragon from him on layaway.
Nikki says
Oh,
he makes
and my maple too.
It's $16 an hour. Don't have any kids. Don't get married, and don't have any bad habits, and he'll do it.
Yep. Oh, I put like $200 down and then paid off the remaining balance within a month, and he let me do that with these 3 gold coins, and then the I had a tube of kangaroos that I picked up, which have all gone up now in trades to FG or Pang or for gold. 100-gram pour. Dang, Pang, that's a big one.
That's what she said.
Oh, how do I sound? Do I sound like a wind tunnel, Catcom?
No, you don't.
Okay, good.
You sound like you're heavy in gold, though.
I am a little heavy.
Oh, Nikki Silver Stacker is in the Coin Collector Kumite. I got knocked out the first round by LBS at a 51 to 49%.
Oh, well, I voted for you.
Yeah. I was ahead until that last night.
Oh.
Which I was surprised, and especially with how many votes there were. I think there was like 140 votes or something, and I was just like, I didn't know I had that much support. It was great to see.
Yeah, no kidding. People love it when you get on there, that's for sure. When you go live,
Yeah.
obviously. When you get on here for 5 hours, it looks like, and still got, 20-something people watching.
Yep.
Okay. Nice.
He's the best show on Saturday night. Well, the only show on Saturday night, I guess.
I think there's some other people that come on later or something.
Well, I don't think Humble's on tonight. I think he's got his girls.
Yeah, he's not on tonight. Yeah, he's not on.
No, someone said he might have been going on earlier, about 10 o'clock. Well, I guess now it's my 10 o'clock. Yeah, no, there's just a couple posted.
It's going to be tough because you got Kalilo against BCS.
Oh snap! That's a hard one.
Yeah. When Kalila was on earlier, I told him, I said, you better start sucking up early.
Yeah. It was. I felt bad going up against LBS because he invited me onto the Metal Mob, and that was my first live stream. And then the very next day, Blue Collar Stacker in Vegas, they had an open stage on Monday Night Metals, and so I got to go live with them. And then I met or discovered Kalilo through, I think, a Monday Night Metals or something with BCS in Vegas. And then I was watching one of his shows with Pang. So, like, I kind of met everyone through everyone.
Hey, Nikki, you can try Sober Stacker. That's another channel. Mandy Lee Rain. I don't know if you know LBS.
Screen blacked out. Connection to your camera makes sure no other apps are assumed. Oh, wait. No, not that one. That one. Oh, I gotta figure out why is my screen.
I got chips coming from the Punisher Stacker.
I'm gonna try.
I got one nice 1 ounce titanium. I didn't even know they made it.
Wow.
This is a Father's Day gift. I thought it was silver. Then I read it and I go, shit, I didn't know they made titanium. Then I called my daughter cheap.
Somebody sent me a copper buffalo bar from, it might have been Brits and Sobs with his mail calls going out. Let me try something real quick to see if I can keep my phone from refreshing.
I do have some silver. Uh-oh. People lose, I think this happened before with, oh, there we go. It's coming back.
We're all on, I think, still.
Okay, I'm back.
There he is.
Okay, I just wanted to remove myself real quick and come back in, but this was a 1 ounce copper, and it's a troy ounce of copper. But it's a little buffalo bar.
Oh yeah, that's a cute little thing. That's nice.
Yep. Hey,
for the Texas lovers.
Yeah, Pang. Here you
Yeah,
go,
Pang. For you, bud.
And if Booty Girl Stacking's still in here, she's from Texas too.
Oh, okay.
Oh, don't worry, Sovereign in Speech. It took me a while to figure it out and get comfortable. Honestly, this one tonight is probably the most comfortable I've been. And last time I came on alone, I was like, "Help! Somebody join me! Leave me!" You know, felt all alone on my live stream. This time, I just went with it. Wrong tube, trying to bring out one of my Scottsdale.
That's because you wouldn't let nobody on tonight, so that was just forcing you to do it. Worked out well, didn't it?
If I would have known I was dropping the wrong link, that might have helped.
Well, we all kept telling you, you know, you couldn't keep OC off the stage. And when he said he couldn't get on, you knew there was something wrong.
Yeah, I should have looked more into it there. Yeah, that's a nice maple. Is that a...
actually. Where'd I put the other one? I don't know.
I don't have, is that the one with the radio lines? I don't think. I'm not sure mine. Well, not this one doesn't have it, but I believe. Oh yeah, I think this one is more modern and has the security features.
Yeah, mine's the first year, 1979.
Nice.
I got two of them actually. The first year there were only 3 9s. Somebody else told me that, and I said, you know, I never looked at them. They were right. The first year they were only 3 9s, I guess. But it's still out.
Let me see if I can read it.
Yeah, I don't know what this one is. Let me look at the year of this guy.
Mine's a 99, and it's got that 20-year privy, so that's why I know they started in 79. And then the silver maple started in 88 because the 89 was the last year of the Arnold Mackin or Macon. I don't know how to say his last name. The Arnold M portrait of the long neck Lizzie. That's a nice pamp bar you got there, Catcom. I'm surprised that they charge more for an eagle than they did for that pamp, but
Nope.
I understand that eagles have a premium, and everyone's always eagles.
I didn't want an eagle. Funny story. I ordered 2 buffaloes, and they only sent me one, and that pamp bar. When I call them and I says, "Hey, I got a bill here that says I'm supposed to be getting 2 buffaloes," so they throw me 3 silver eagles in, so I didn't have to ship the one back and them ship it back to me. So I'm like, okay.
All right. Well, that's not too bad.
No, it actually. I wanted the 2 buffaloes, but I'll have to work on the second one, especially when prices are down right now. So.
Yeah, me and buffalo.
Yeah. You want the whole damn herd. I'll collect no buffalo before it's time. Ooh.
Yeah. I wish they'd make fractional gold buffaloes again. That would be cool. Even a private mint to make them, as they like.
A lot of money to get into that, though.
Yeah.
If they're willing to do that. Here's a palladium. Thousand there to talk me into buying.
Oh, he would love you for that. Yeah. My palladium is only a grammer. I only got a small one.
I've got a 10th ounce. Oh no, that's platinum I got. But it is what it is.
Hello, Brent.
It's gonna all end up in a melter someday when Pang gets a hold of it.
So that's right. Good stuff.
I wasn't sure if I totally had a serious offer, but Stacking Surfer was in the chat earlier, and I was talking with Lilo to the chat or somewhat about the gold I was willing to trade. And I was brought up maybe trading these 5 1/10s for a half ounce like Libertad. And he's like, I've got a half ounce eagle, or maybe some 10th ounce Libertads and slabs. But I was like, I would maybe trade, these 5 1/10s straight across for a half ounce, or 2 plus some cash for a quarter ounce. But I'm kind of debating saving up for a quarter ounce lunar snake. They're about right now. I think it's like 1170 for a quarter ounce from Bullion Brothers. I'm not sure if I want to sell some gold to buy the quarter or just save the money and then buy a quarter ounce.
You know what I found out? All that foreign stuff is they pay 2-3% back on that, whereas the U.S. you get 1% back or spot.
Yeah.
So I ain't gonna touch. I mean, I got the 2 maples. I got them a long time ago, but I'm not. I'll stay away from that foreign stuff if I can.
Mm-hmm.
Or just buy the bar. There's no premium really on the bars, and they're just pure gold. Period. No ups, no extras.
Yeah, I was able to get both of these little 1 gram bars with close to no premium at the time I bought them.
Oh, that's the gold one, right, Catcom?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
I got the silver ones, the 1 ounce silver ones too. They're certified though, but
Nice.
Those aren't bad. You can pick them up for $100 now.
Oh yeah, I've seen them at my LCS. He has a whole bunch of them.
Yeah, you can get them in the 70.
Yeah, I got I think last month I got a Perth 1 grammer that reverse proof. It's pretty nice.
Yeah.
I don't remember what I paid for it, but it's pretty nice little 1 grammer. Saw it there and couldn't pass it up.
Yeah, that's a nice one.
Oh, those From Golden State.
Yeah,
Nice.
the little Aztec rounds. I got the quarter rounds from FG and changed from my recent pours, and I had a 1/10. And then kind of the same thing here, a quarter ounce back from FG, and then I had the 1/10. But these two, Walking Liberty, are from a Highland mint. So I got the little HM. And then I got a Golden State mint, half-ounce Buffaloes. Pull up with my 1 ounce GFM Buffalo, which is in a tube somewhere next to me.
Oh, is that the Standing Liberty there, Keko?
Yeah. I
Nice.
ain't gonna buy the new ones. I mean, I got the original ones, so
Yeah, no kidding. Neat.
I ain't gonna. And they're a lot more for. What do you want? $800 for a 10th ounce of mercury dime and a metal?
Right. Yeah. No thanks. I already got the dime. I'm good.
Yeah, I know. That's what
I don't need the
And I
prism.
had these sitting in my closet since then, since 2016, and I was taking all my stuff and sending it off to be certified, and every one of them came back 70. I was happy as shit.
Yeah, that's nice.
I was like, man, this is all right.
Yeah, the 20 pesos has that calendar, and it's sweet.
Yeah.
I seen that one. I was looking at that one, but that's a lot of premium. I didn't want to pay it.
Yeah, it's a bit of a
I'm
thing.
trying to buy gold. I'm putting a group together now to see what my guy in Texas wants to pay for my other certified stuff. I got a shitload of certified Silver Eagles, and they're all 70s, but other than probably 3 of them, you're not paying a whole lot for them. So I don't know what. I'll just keep them for now.
So, Akusha Metal?
Yeah,
Yeah, they're in Kingwood.
he's offered
Kingwood,
the most. I sent it off to 5 different guys, and
There's a baby buffalo.
what's that?
No, I'm just commenting on the
Oh,
reference as he's showing some stuff. So you're sending them some stuff, and they gave you the best price?
oh yeah.
Nice.
I
They
tried
seem like,
that
they seem like some good guys.
Yeah, and actually they opened it up on their one video. They opened my box up.
Nice.
So
Was that the one that had the MS6389S Morgan? I think it was.
yes, it was. The girl opened it up.
Yeah, I saw that. Well, as soon as I saw that Morgan, for some reason, Capcom, I thought of you. Like somehow I knew. I was like, "Is that your box?" And then that's when I think I emailed you, and you're like, "I didn't think you'd want to pay that much." I said, "Well, at that time, maybe not, but ultimately, it could be nice to have a nice '89 Morgan."
There's $600 involved in that one, so
Oh snap! Yeah, that's outside my budget.
somebody else offered me to go, hey, how much for that 89 Carson City? And he goes, what is it, about 1,500? And I go, double that and keep going.
Yeah. I would say an 89S or an 89O, even a P would be cool. That's what I kind of had the most of where, and I have your 89 O that you sent me right here on the table too.
Actually, I just picked up another 89 when I went in the Morgans. I bought some more and I go, another 89. Why does that year keep coming up?
I think the 89P is the second highest mintage, but the 89CC has the second lowest. It's strange like that.
I don't know if that's true. Well, the 89S is tough.
Yeah.
It's a lower mintage coin, but it's harder to get in a higher grade.
Yeah. I was gonna pull something out of it. What it was now. Attacking Morgans.
That's another one, Jamie, that's got a high premium on it.
What's that?
That Philharmonica.
Oh yeah, that's what it was.
Oh, really?
I was looking through a lot of the bullion dealers, and I'm like, nah, I ain't gonna do it. I mean, you can get a gold bar for at least $100 cheaper than a coin, and it's still gold, and it's 4.9. So
The same seller I was debating buying those gold maples I was raving about all last week. They had some 1/10 Philharmonics that were the closest to spot. I think it was like 460 or something, and some 1/25 for $210 for a 1/25 ounce gold Philharmonic. And I'm like, if I wouldn't have bought silver, I would have bought a 1/25 gold Philharmonic. But I bought those 2.5 ounces, and as soon as he relisted the gold on Friday night, it went like hotcakes. So many people were jumping on and snapping it up. Let me see if I can find it on Facebook.
Hey, STG, I'm gonna be sending them some more. I gotta clean out here. I'm just turning it into gold, so I'll let you know when I do it. We're waiting for a price right now.
Yeah. So this would have.
I tried that guy on what's this Coin Help. He was the lowest bidder. The guy in Arizona, Pueblo, or wherever the hell that is, he was the second lowest bidder. So.
So it would have been. Where is it? It should have been a pin group. Gold and silver miners. There we go. Gold and silver bullion and more. So the dude even left the post up. He sent me pictures. Maybe I can bring that up without showing my name on Facebook. Mecha Godzilla, colorized Scottsdale. Oh, that's a Spartan something. Is that a 1 ounce or 2 ounce tiger? 1 ounce 2010 tiger. Peanuts round. Canadian Dragon Maple. Let's do a search. In the groove. Oh, I have a mouse now, yay! Oh, can't search. Search groups. Invite. There we go. I should have typed in 125th. That would have narrowed it down a lot quicker. There's pamp grams. It's the same. Gold for sale 10 hours ago. So 2.5 gram bell can be $370. A 5 gram $715. Same for pamp. 10 gram bar for $14.30. 10 gram Perth for $14.50. Quarter ounce maple for $10.85. 1 ounce maple for $42.50. Ooh, he's got the $200 for the Philharmonics.
Hey, Jamie.
Wow.
You can go on US Mint and try a subscription for what you just showed me. For this year, they're doing another one of those.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the enhanced. I already got them in. I put a subscription in a while ago.
Let me see here. Without trying to reveal too much. So this is a private bullion group I'm a part of. It's silver and gold bullion and more buy sell trade on Facebook. So Venmo, free shipping here. There's the here's his proof pictures and album. But these are the prices there, and right there I see on the bottom the two 1/25 Philharmonics for $200. Quarter ounce maple $10.50, a 1 ounce maple $42.50, and then he's got the 1 gram pamps, Belcambi, and then the different coins there.
How comfortable do you feel selling or buying on Facebook?
I bought most of my silver on Facebook from these groups, not off of Marketplace, but specifically bullion groups. Like this entire group is about listing, and just like on PMs for sale, there's a gold Philharmonic right there. You have to post a picture with a handwritten note that has your name and the date with the items. You can ask for references on the sellers, and then make payment arrangements, And so I felt pretty comfortable. I haven't been burned on any of these purchases or groups. Everything I've purchased, I've gotten in mail. Some of it's taken a little bit of time because of mail delays, but not because of shipper delays. Anybody I've purchased from has gotten it out right away. I've built relationships with coin shops, like that one I was saying earlier, Arizona Silver Exchange. He's done like massive inventory liquidations for like spot price deals, where he's like, I've got 2,000 ounces of silver, and it's a 50 cents over spot. Buy as much as you want.
Wait a minute, you bought 2,000 ounces of silver?
No, this guy in his coin shop, he'll have 2,000 ounces available, and then list it up. Whether it's tubes of buffaloes or generic rounds or whatever, he's just like, no pick and choose how many ounces you want, and this is the price. And people will go and buy tubes at a time from him. And he's got a physical coin shop in Mesa, Arizona, and then I do deals with him over Facebook for most recently gold. Like I said, I bought this Scottsdale Dragon, the gold maple, and my kangaroo from him.
Okay, so he's a dealer then.
Yeah, he's a legitimate coin dealer in Arizona with a brick and mortar store, and he sells on whatnot as well. And so I've dealt with another dealer that's a Silver Linings Enterprises in Colorado. So here's a 1/10 Philharmonic for $485 is what this one is asking. That's a little steep. That's like 50 over spot, right? And then this other one here, 1 ounce maple $42.70, but that was yesterday. Yeah, that 1/25 Philharmonic for $200.
I've got
the gunner already.
3 proof sets, 1956, all in proof 69. I've got a 1942 proof set, all in MS66, including the extra nickel that year. And I got a 1963, all 68 cameos. So I'm gonna unload all those. And actually, the 42's got 3 of them have cacks on them.
Yeah. The Philharmonic is $200, you said?
Yeah, for a 1/25.
Yeah.
Wow, that's not much.
Yeah.
I don't like them little ones, man. I lose them.
So what would that be per ounce? That's 200 times 25 is 5,000 an ounce. It's still a little high, but for fractional, it's not too bad.
Yeah, it's not too bad for fractional.
And let me see, and that post was just a couple hours ago, 10 hours ago, with 32 comments now. And I wonder how much of it sold.
Well, I bought a 1/4 ounce gold, and when I got it, I think I paid like $11.50 to my house. But that was probably a month ago now.
Nice.
Actually, I got that from SD Bullion, believe it or not.
He says he's got a 2022 and 2025 1/25 Philharmonics. Somebody said they're interested. What are the years? But yeah, there's got a 1/4 ounce gold maple for $1,085.
But then again, I look at them as what's the buyback on them?
Yeah.
And they're
it's a maple.
You're going to lose money compared to a U.S. one or a PAM.
Yeah, typically you'll probably get 97, 98% on those. And that's one of the reasons why I stack these. Is typically get
1% back, maybe.
No, I get at the coin shops that I go to here. They're 1% above spot.
Okay, well, and you're better off if you sell those. Man, you might as well take that 3-hour trip to another state.
That's right. That's what.
When you sell it.
Yeah, true.
I mean, it's worth the drive. It's worth to stay overnight, even.
Yeah. that's what I'm doing. I'm
Yeah.
driving over there sometime
I don't
next
blame
week.
you. I mean, it's that
Yeah.
10%'s 10%.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's over 10% actually.
So instead
Like-
of you selling it for spot, you're back 10. Hell, you could sell your Canadian gold for less than that.
Yeah, because what do you call it? That's a nice one too. I got that one too, Serpent. I like the Philharmonics. I didn't like them initially, but I like them now.
Yeah.
You got a whole row of buffaloes now? Jeez. No wonder the national debt's going up. You can cut into that real quick.
Well, Catcom, I realized that the local coin shop that the Humble Stacker introduced me to, he had a buffalo, and I asked him how much, and when he quoted me a price, I was like, whoa, that's way above what I was thinking. And the reason is because of the 10%, the over 10% tax that he would have to charge me. And
I
so
was
that's,
arguing with him the one night, and I'm telling him, no, you pay that 10%, so you're behind the 8 ball right off the get go.
yeah.
I says, he ain't gonna give you that 10% back. You're gonna end up paying it when you sell them too.
Yeah.
So that's 20%.
Yeah. Well,
That-
I mean, I think
I was gonna say that whole thing is another reason I kind of avoid online bullion dealers. And that's not that I'm against buying from them. It's just that I get charged a sales tax of over 9%.
No. They live in Washington. They got 10% all the time.
Yeah,
That state has it. I think California does too, actually.
yeah.
well,
But
that's
in
the reason.
California, if you purchase more than $2,000, then you get the no sales tax. But my state has sales tax on it all the time. Not a specific bullion tax, but just a general sales tax.
I don't have anything here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The only
Well,
thing
that's
that's
the reason I'm.
in New Mexico are groceries.
Yeah. Well, that's the reason I'm going to Oregon to pick up what I purchased on Friday.
Yeah.
Taking
Almost
the,
make me want to get a mailing address in another across the border in Colorado and drive an hour north to pick up something to save,
oh yeah,
however much
that'd
money
be
on
nice.
sales tax.
Only an hour?
Yeah.
That's awesome. Yeah, I got to drive 3.5 hours one way. To
Yeah,
Harry's
yeah.
Coin Shop from Silver Dragons. I want to meet him.
Nice.
I
I got their autographs on Silver Dragon's silverback note.
Oh yeah, I think you showed that one time. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
I'll probably do the same thing when I meet him.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah, seems like a pretty good guy. He was trying to do the best for me. He went to bat for me a little bit, so I was really happy, and he was happy that I was purchasing the stuff I was. So good stuff.
Oh yeah, he's still making his percentage.
Mm-hmm. So, Hang is saying he got charged sales tax at Costco. Had to go back and they refunded him. So, is there just no sales tax on bullion in Texas, but like sales tax on other goods, or is there just like generally no tax?
There shouldn't be sales tax on bullion in Texas.
Oh,
Well, I
okay.
know when I buy from the bullion companies, they don't ever charge.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think maybe there's a website or two I found that didn't charge sales tax.
It depends on where they ship it.
But they changed the law, I think maybe 2019 or 2020. It was with our most recent governor, because online purchases used to not be subject to sales tax. And then they changed the law to where they are subject to sales tax. And their excuse was to make it more competitive for local stores versus people saving money and shopping online. But my counter argument to that was we're such a sparsely populated and small rural community that it's very difficult to get specific items online. that you can only shop. I mean, specific items locally in store, and you can only shop online for certain things if it's something you really want, like a gun part or something. You know, if I'm walking out and say, hey, you know, I want a Sons of Liberty Gunworks Phosphate Chrome Line bolt carrier group, they're gonna be like, and then they'll have to order it for me, charge me more, and I'll wait longer than buying it myself from a company out of state.
Yeah, I mean, so you're saying they do charge you for parts?
I for first, yeah, there's a sales tax. Like anything, if I order from Amazon, Walmart, eBay, even walking into a physical store, there's that gross receipts tax or sales tax on all purchases, except for groceries, like unprepared food products. So if you buy milk, eggs, vegetables, raw meat, but if you go out, you know, those are tax free. But if you go down to a restaurant, or if you buy something off of the hot bar at a deli from the same grocery store, those are sales taxed items because it's prepared food.
Yeah,
and not
yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
I got all these large scents here I'm going to be selling too.
Oh, that's one way I get around the sales tax, is by buying peer-to-peer in private transactions instead of buying directly from businesses. Even though some of these people do have businesses, I guess I'm just saying, like, you know, I'm not their accountant as far as like having to collect sales tax to pay to my state or whatever, this or that. I'm not sure how that all works. Cause I know some places won't sell to New Mexico, like Minot, Pointed, and Bullion state on their website because of sales tax regulations. They don't sell to like California, New Mexico, Hawaii, and a couple of other states. And I was like, damn it. That's a bit of a bummer, because I guess the vendor has to collect the sales tax and then pay it to New Mexico's Department of Taxation and Revenue as a collected tax for sales to New Mexico residents or something. And I'm not sure. I'm sure it creates more headaches than anything for people selling, you know, interstate.
Well, it's a bummer that they're charging sales tax for for
You're
precious
charging
metals
tax
here.
You're charging tax on money.
Yeah, that's what's stupid. Yeah. There ought to be a law against that, Catcom.
What's that?
I said there ought to be a law not to allow that to happen.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, they made a law so it could happen.
Yeah.
I think New Mexico is the only state around me that does check fully, in like Arizona, Utah, Colorado, Oklahoma, Texas, and Colorado don't charge sales tax.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense to me, but you know, whatever.
Yeah.
Traveling to a different state to get what I want, then
Yeah.
they're not going to get they're not going to get, you know, the money that they think they're, you know, thought they were saving.
Yeah, and that's something I've debated, especially like recently, is like, should I move? Because, you know, I'm in my mid-30s. I haven't been married. I have no kids. And there's not a lot of economic opportunity. Like, I do like New Mexico, the climate and the culture and the geography, but you know, being so low ranked in economic opportunity and just a very bad local jobs market in the small town, I kind of wonder, like, you know, I hear, you know, with the skills that I have in construction and maintenance, like, if I could move somewhere else and be making, you know, double the amount that I am, but I'm sure the cost of living would be a little bit higher. But yeah,
it depends.
Job opportunity, or even just across the state. Like, my father used to work for Phelps Dodge Copper Mine, and now that particular plant is owned by Freeport McMoran, but they're still operating in Grant County, New Mexico. So you know, if I can go down there and be a welder and more of like a skilled labor than just a general, you know, construction labor or maintenance guy, then that would give me a better earnings bracket. And
Yeah, I'd say go for it. I mean, you know, the more you make, the better it is all the way around.
Oh, yeah, and benefits.
yep. Not many jobs I've worked that had benefits or a 401k or any sort of, long-term
Yeah.
plan. And so that's the one thing that really started to hit me, especially after I hit like 33, is like, okay, what do I do when I can't work anymore? Am I going to repeat my grandfather's mistakes of like working for myself and these, dead-end jobs and not have any long-term? And so and like my father saw that and learned, and he started acquiring some rental properties, but now he's at a point where I don't think I have interest in the properties, but I'm not sure about my brothers. And I'm not sure if my dad's at a point where he just might want to sell them off and enjoy the money rather than keep them as rental properties and pass them on through the family. So that's something I kind of need to talk to him about, his kind of end of life plans, and figure out how we can
That's
keep
a
the properties.
delicate
because,
conversation.
yeah, if they're mortgaged or if there's any back taxes, etc. Because I don't have the credit score that my father has and the loan history to be like, oh well, if there is an existing mortgage and having to refinance, etc., what kind of interest and payments and all of this shenanigans of inheritance.
Yeah. Well, does he have a trust?
I don't think so.
That would be one of the things I highly suggest you ask him to. Yeah, definitely get a trust, and it doesn't cost very much at all. And it doesn't do. It's not very hard to get either.
And that's
get
something
with a lawyer.
I thought about to ease the burden of any sort of like inheritance tax or something, is if he could put it in a trust that we all own. And I've heard about that when it comes to like NFA items and things that like, it's either as
that works for everything,
or a trust owns it, so you can have multiple users of a registered item. But
yeah, I've heard of it. That's when I first heard about it too. But since I retired, it's that's pretty important from the probate standpoint. You avoid probate if you have your things in trust. So I definitely look into that with your dad.
Yeah, or try. You know what? Try moving to another. Come to the Rust Belt. I mean, we got steel mills here, dude. I got in there, and all your bennies are free. You're gonna work a lot of hours, but you're gonna make a shitload of money. And they just stopped pension, but now they add to your 401k. I was fortunate; I got in there, and I still got a pension.
Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, Serps. I would. You outlined kind of your situation there, and it sounds like as good as time as any to do something like that. While you're young, where you don't really have any attachments.
Do it while the wheels are still rolling on your vehicle, which is you.
Yeah. And it can be a learning experience. I mean, who knows? You may go somewhere and definitely know, okay, I'm never coming to this state or this city here. Or you may end up...
Yeah, we train out here.
You're
going to come in making $22 learning. And the cost of living is cheaper out here than I bet it is out there. Houses here probably sell for half of what they do out there. And you get a lot more house for your money.
Yeah. So what's your top spots that you're thinking about, sir?
The top what I'm thinking about?
Top spots that you're thinking about going to, if you were to do that.
I'm not too sure. I haven't really researched more than like just kind of more, I hate to, get political, but like red and freedom-based states, maybe like Tennessee or West Virginia.
Okay.
I'm not really sure what
some of them states
are out there.
Watch some of them southern states because they have that right to work, and their pay scale is not as high.
Yeah. I don't know.
I know that just from our steel industry. If I was to transfer from up here to down there, I would actually lose money. And they go, yeah, but the cost of living is cheaper. Right. But you know what? Once you're making this amount, it's hard to sit there and take a cut.
Take less. Yeah. Yeah, it's tough to do that.
Oh yeah.
Especially when you do have a family and you already have a house, and then you say, I got to pick up and move. It ain't like you got to pick up and move per se the whole damn house, where in my situation I would have. And, I'm yanking kids out of school, and I wasn't going to do that.
Huh.
Well, it looks like you got a plan there to get started on, or get it formulated a little bit more.
Mhm.
But it sounds like you've definitely thought about it, so that's good.
Yeah.
Thinking about the future for yourself is the first thing.
Yeah, I guess that's kind of why I went so heavy into silver and gold, is because I've kind of slowly over the years, I never really paid attention to the price, but watching, gold about $400 when I was younger, and silver in the teens or below $10, and then when I first started looking up the price was when the John Wick movies came out, and I'd seen him, trade off the gold coins for services, and I was like, huh. And I kind of looked to my girlfriend at the time and was like, yeah, it's like $2,000 he passed him right there. And she said, what, really? I said, yeah. And I went and looked up the spot price of gold was about $1,800 and silver was $22. And then I started looking at premiums over spot, and I didn't understand. I'm like, why is there a premium? Why is silver 22, but this one's this and that, and this one's cheaper, but it still costs more? And I got a little confused, and I stopped looking into it completely until a couple years later. My girlfriend, her father sent her a couple of coins, and there were some Philharmonics and Maples, and I'd seen the silver and was like, ooh. And then I went and bought the Buffaloes, and then I bought the Snake coin and started going from there. And my mindset in the beginning was to build up a big savings account in silver, and then eventually liquidate it off in my retirement to supplement my income. But now I'm kind of starting to change a little bit of that outlook towards utilizing a stack more as a tool instead of just a battery. And like Hatcom's been telling me, build up more generics and get stuff you're willing to sell and trade without thinking too much about it. As far as, if I, come across an opportunity to, put a down payment on a piece of land, or to maybe move, or like liquidating into gold or something, car breakdown, emergency, just, all of the different utility that comes with silver stacking, instead of just like, oh, well, these are all my pretty coins in this very diverse collection, and I don't want to sell anything because I only have one of each item,
right?
And start stacking more generic tubes and maybe like 5-ounce bars. I don't know how many more I can get at this current price, because, what would it be, like $320, $350 for a 5-ounce bar?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
Well, it sounds like
purchase like that instead of, because I'm pretty impulsive in buying, so that's why I had to shut down the gold. And then I was like, oh yeah, I forgot. I told Space Miner like 2 weeks ago I was going to buy a channel round, and then I'd seen the other silver at the time it was just below spot, and then spot price dropped, and so I wasn't too hurt by that.
Yeah. Well, it sounds like your philosophy has changed on your stacking, and that's par for the course. I think that my situation, I've probably changed three or four different times as far as my philosophy for stacking is concerned, and I'm sure Catcom is the same. And just about everybody goes through an evolution of why they're stacking or how they're stacking.
Yeah,
that's just that's just life.
Yeah,
And coming up with something that works for you at the current time that you're going through that process. I know it did for me. I mean, I didn't have any idea what I was doing when I first started. I was like, ooh, got this extra money. I like this gold stuff, and it's changed. It's changed since then to definitely having it as a more as a legacy play on my end, and also, SHTF type thing to have. From a financial standpoint, to have something that could, right the ship for me in case something went wrong with our other finances. So it's not my retirement plan. I already, I have portfolio of stocks and all that kind of stuff for that. It's more of just what I'm leaving behind for my kids and stuff.
Yeah.
And that
You know,
wasn't the goal initially. So yeah, I mean, people's plans for this stuff changes all the time to the situation you're in.
Hmm.
I made a rule up a long time ago when I started a job. 6 months. Give it my best for 6 months. If I don't like it, I move on.
Uh-huh.
Especially in your situation, Terps. I mean, you're in a good spot, I think, to be able to make the
You can do the jump.
Yep.
Yeah. I think so. But that's why I'm kind of like wondering, because like I'm not super happy with the job I have now. I'm kind of feel like I'm at a crossroads with the potential end of my current relationship. Like me and my ex, I'm here at her homestead now. We're still talking and on good terms as friends. So we're probably have the capacity to be good to each other, or maybe not good for each other, kind of a thing. We're not abusive. We're not, anything that's totally like absolutely bad. We just don't totally click and get along. And there's a lot of open wounds from our previous relationship. That's one thing I've kind of been considering too, is like, even with my father, and he's been doing work on his rental properties, doing siding, a little bit of roofing, and I think some of the flooring too on a couple of them. And his goal was always for me and my two brothers to acquire rental properties of our own and kind of build generational wealth. But my two brothers ended up being line cooks in kitchens, and it took me a while to break out of fast food and dishwashing, and then I got into construction, and I've been doing that since. But now I've acquired the skills, and I've always enjoyed working with my hands, but I might be in a position to where I could help my father renovate the rental properties he does have and maybe make them profitable and worth holding on to. So that way, when the time does come, we can put it, like you're saying, in a trust or something, and then make that transition easy and keep them in the family. Because I find myself asking more often, instead of like growing what he has, but just ideally, how can we keep what he has? As if there's back taxes owed, or if there's an outstanding mortgage on the property, well, then the bank will want it refinanced under somebody whose living's name and a different interest rate, or this or that. And if we can't refinance, then they'll want it to be sold because we're too risky for a loan, or and as far as being forced and through out of the properties because of a little bit of leverage or whatever. And like I said, now's the time to have those conversations. And I struggle a lot with reaching out and to people in my personal life. I sit around and like keep thinking, I struggle a lot with my own mental health and mindset, and actually motivating to do things. So something as simple as just initiating those conversations with my father is something I've struggled with. As long as I've been thinking about it, maybe like the last 2 years or so, especially really heavily. But I see here that
do you have any automobile industry around you at all?
No. I mean, there's dealerships, but that's it. And maybe repair.
No.
I can do some mechanic work, but I never went to get ASE certified. And I probably maybe would like metal fabrication and welding more than being a mechanic, although that's something I would enjoy learning, especially diesel mechanics, because that's a skill I don't have yet. I see here, though, real quick, just want to jump in with OC Stacker says he got a space miner channel around with some osmium in it. That's pretty cool. I just bought one from him, and that's one of the ounces I got this last Friday for 75 OC Stacker. Link to come up in chat. Let me make sure it's the correct one. I think that's it.
Well, Terps, I'm about to head out. I got to take care of some stuff. Thanks for having me on. Catcom, I'll catch you on the streams. But Serpents, I think, it sounds like you've thought about these things and it weighs heavy on you, and that's understandable. But it also sounds like your dad has kind of laid the groundwork for some of this discussion based on what you've mentioned before, that he's talked about owning certain amount of properties to give to your brothers and everything. So
Yeah.
I think it may be an easier conversation than maybe what you're, what it could be. But it's, everybody has their own thing they got to go through and how to approach stuff. But, as long as you, as long as you go with him, in your own way, gently to him about this, I think, it may pay off for you.
Oh,
And you
thanks.
ever know, you ever
I wish you the best, and and I hope it turns out okay for you.
Oh, thank you.
Serpents, do you have a resume?
I probably need to update it, but somewhere I think I have a resume.
Yeah, I was gonna say because, like, we got Generous Motors. I got Generous Motors over here. They're hiring skilled trade, which is a millwright. We always call them jack of all trades, master of none.
Uh-huh.
And I mean, you're almost making $50 an hour to start, plus benefits.
I do have a resume. Let me see. I don't know when it was updated. It might have been might be a couple years old.
How good are your welding skills?
I've never been tested or went to get certified, but I was probably one of the better welders at Ojo Caliente when I was there, because we would weld the handrails, and I got to build a headache rack for one of their company trucks. I also did some welding on one of my little trailers to reinforce it for hauling water. I guess I might maybe struggle with thinner materials and maybe setting a MIG machine, as most of what I learned on in high school was with stick electrode arc welding.
That's heavy duty welding, arc welding.
Yeah. I have done some MIG work that was light, but the welder I used, they would tell me the settings were broken and to leave it how it was, and it was a pretty high voltage, fast feed for heavy duty, maybe 1/8 inch to 1/4 inch thick metal fabrication. Mostly wrought iron stuff. But I've been curious about doing delicate stuff, but I don't have it with me. Maybe it's here somewhere. I made a little Z symbol. I took a piece of pipe, maybe like a 2.5 inch or 3 inch pipe, and I cut a slice of it off, and then some 3/4 inch by 1/8 inch ribbon steel. I chopped it into little chunks, and I welded up the circle with the 16 points to be a Z symbol. I made myself a brand. That's my initials, all 3 letters on a piece of rebar, and I shaped them on with the anvil and the vise. And then I tack welded the back of the letters together, and then the rebar stick on the backside to make like a cattle brand. And I made a grappling hook out of some 1/2 inch square stock. So I like to. Oh, I made myself some steel target stands too. I took some 1/2 inch or 3/4 inch pipe out of the scrap bin, and then some square tubing. And I just put the 2 legs on the one round pipe, so I could put rebar legs in across, and then the 1 bar through the middle to hang the chains for my steel targets to set up my shooting ranges too. So I was always making little things for myself.
You know what? You need to take an actual class.
Yeah, I did 2 years in high school, but that was 18 years ago.
18. I went to our local college. I took machining. And the guy told me, he goes, "You don't need to be in this class." He goes, "You know all this." That was just stuff I learned doing machining, and if you're going to do welding, actually sign up and take a welding course. And that goes on your resume.
Yeah.
And then there's a book, there's actually 2 books out there. One is and it's a thick book, but it's there's an actual millwright book, and you can read that book and learn half the shit. My weakness was electrical, and I knew it, so I didn't want nothing to do with electrical. And but I was mechanically inclined to do all kinds of stuff. I pick up stuff so fast, and I don't know. Maybe my dad was a tool and die maker, so that might have helped. I don't know, but I mean, as far as if that's what you're into. I mean, when I went to college, the counselor told me, "Oh no, you're in the trade you need to be in." She goes, "You're not a book learner," and and Peg's right about if you want to drive. I had a CDL and I never used it. I was hazmat endorsed and trained, and that was only because I worked at a chemical company, but I never drove. And I'm thinking, I'm not renewing this license. I don't need a CDL. We didn't have nothing to drive. But because I was in a chemical plant, I had to have the hazmat endorsements because I did shipping papers too. But I was shipping / their maintenance guy.
Yeah, I've thought about trucking, but then sometimes the road conditions scare me. Sometimes I'm like, oh man, when it gets rainy or icy or something, and I'm like, on a good dry road, I wouldn't mind it. But then,
Well, you get used to it after time.
yeah, I imagine so.
You just can't be in a hurry, and you got to be patient.
Yeah.
And expect the unexpected.
Yeah. And one thing though, kind of what you're telling me about, my senior year of high school in my welding class, it was Phelps Dodge, but it might have been Freeport McMoran, might have bought them out at that time. But they had come over from Morenci, I think is probably from Morenci. But they were trying to recruit students to essentially sign, I think it was a 4-year employment contract with the mine. And 2 of those years, they would put you through a technical degree program at Arizona Community College. You would get certified in diesel mechanics and welding or electrician or, whatever high-skilled trade. And the mine would give you, they would pay for your school, they would give you a part-time job and like maybe a living stipend. Or maybe that was part of the pay or whatever. And so you would get your certification, and then the only thing was you had to work for the mine for 2 years after your graduation. But then you had the job experience, you had the certification and all of that on your resume already. And they were looking for, like I said, like welders, electricians, diesel mechanics, and a couple of other categories for the specialized skill sets within the mining industry.
Yeah, no, see, my cousin, he's in Pennsylvania, but he's an electrical engineer for the mines in Virginia, West Virginia. He drives 2 hours to work. They give him a company vehicle. He puts over 500,000 miles on that a year. And he did the same thing. He got in there at the bottom. They were paying for his schooling. And I mean, he just retired from there, actually. I couldn't believe it. I said, you drive 2 hours to work? So you're already into a 10, 12-hour day when you get there. But the pay was great. And he liked the job. Well, till the end.
Yeah.
He was waiting there. So, I mean, yeah, if you get one of them on-the-job training, man, that's the way to go. Even get into apprenticeship of some kind. We have a lot of that out here. I don't know about where you live, but, we're still heavy industry state here for the most part. They don't call it the Rust Belt for nothing. See, I don't know if you've ever been out this way, but I know when you get to Pennsylvania, they have what they call runoff roads. And I never knew what they were at first, and that's when you find out your brakes don't work and you go up into a hill into a pile of dirt.
Oh, yeah. The runaway truck ramps. I've seen a couple of those here and there, mostly, I guess, in Colorado. A little bit I've traveled, and I was like, whoa, when I see some of them. One of them was on the pass. I forget between which highways, but I had gone up through Abiquiu, and then I was crossing over towards the San Luis Valley. And it was a really beautiful mountain pass, but on the other side down, and then, of course, going up the other side coming back, there were a couple of runaway truck ramps where you could pull off, and they were paved for a while. Then you hit the gravel bed, and they were actually dipped uphill too. So as you were coming down, you'd pull off and be level, and then it would slope uphill to really stop you, and the gravel would catch you.
It's usually you're not pulling over. It's usually you don't have a choice.
Yep.
That's basically what they're for. But, and like I said, I don't know what kind of You got carpenters out there, plumbers out there. I don't know. Here we got we got all the trades out here. Everything from carpet layers, carpenters, iron workers, you name it.
I like doing framing. I don't mind roofing. I guess I get a little sketched out leaning over the side to pull the sheathing up to actually lay the decking down. But I don't mind laying the decking, walking between trusses over an open, roof or whatever. I like tile work. Laminate flooring is pretty fun and easy to do, like tongue and groove. All of our plumbing, electrical, and drywall was subcontracted out, but plumbing and electrical had to be done by licensed companies because of whatever way in New Mexico. Even though we were a general contractor company, those specific categories had to be subbed out to a plumber or I'm sorry,
sure, it's cheaper that way.
Mechanical. It was or an electrician. But I can do wiring. I can run Romex. I can replace fixtures. The tiny home I'm in now, I did all the wiring myself, and I've got did the service panel with the breakers and the switches and the Romex for the lights and the outlets, everything. I set up the solar system, which wasn't too it's pretty straightforward. You just have your leads into your charge controller, and then you're out to your battery. Blah blah blah. I can weld. I'm kind of that jack of all trades, master of none. But there are things that I did enjoy doing more, like equipment operation. I haven't done a backhoe yet, but I've done skid steers and excavators. And I enjoyed running those a lot. I didn't get to do it very much, but I was always like, woo, whenever I got to run them.
Yeah, I learned heavy equipment when I was at the power plant. And that was usually just moving coal around, but every place I went to, I picked up more skills. When I was that young, jobs were plentiful, so you could work this place for 4 or 5 years, find a better job, go there, and you picked up the training all the time. I mean, I worked at a power plant, worked at a chemical plant, and then I worked in the steel mill, so it was kind of an upswing there.
Yeah.
But like I said, I don't know what your state's like, and if there ain't a lot of opportunity, you're going to be in a rut job, and that's just where it's going to be. I mean, and you're going to have to pick something, and the old saying is take a chance. Like I said, try it for 6 months. If you don't like it, it ain't that hard to get a CDL if you want to try that, and you keep the CDL,
Hold on, guys. Somebody just pulled in the driveway. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Well, I was about to drop off 10 minutes ago. Hey, OC, are you able to talk? You're up.
I can,
I'm not far from the bed right now, so.
Catcom was having a great conversation with Serpent, so I didn't want to interrupt. So I just put the speaker on mute and just.
Gotcha.
It's amazing
that you have a great night, great Sunday.
Oh. Yeah, I appreciate it. I'm going to stay on just for a second so I can chat with OC for just a minute. Catcom, I don't think you can hear him. He is talking, so I think there's a comm issue again. But OC, continue on. Catcom, I'll let you know in just a sec.
Oh, okay. So Catcom can't hear me?
No, I don't think he can because he was talking when you were talking.
Yeah, so, I heard that, but I just figured he didn't hear me, so that makes sense.
That happens sometimes on StreamYard.
Do I gotta take myself out and back in?
I hear you now.
Do you hear OC? OC, can you talk?
I can. Can you hear me?
Catcom, did you hear him? He talked.
No.
Yeah, I think once I drop off, maybe things will get better. But anyways, OC, what's going on? It's good to hear you.
Something just happened there.
That was me shifting around.
Okay.
Trying to get StreamYard to work. I don't know. It's weird when people come in and out. Like certain people can hear each other, but not everybody can hear everybody.
I don't go up on panels too much, so I
can't hear.
I just know how to hit the camera button and the mute button to mute myself.
I see him pulsating, but that's it.
Interesting. Well, I was just gonna say, I wanted to pop up because Catcom, it's you guys are having a great conversation. I was just trying to figure out what was going on with Silver Serpent, because Silver Serpent had said something that kind of resonated. That's why I wanted to come up and talk to him about it. He was talking about his dad wanting him to take over the rental properties.
Sort of. It was something when we were younger and coming out of high school. It was his goal for us. His goal was to acquire 10 properties for himself.
You still there, Jamie?
For me, my two brothers to each acquire 10 rental properties of our own to build generational wealth through the investment properties. And he's like, at that time, he's like, if they had 10 properties, 10 houses rented for $600 a month, that's $6,000 a month coming in on top of retirement and Social Security. And then he would be in a position where he wouldn't have to worry about money. If he needed something, he could just wait a couple months and save up. Or if he wanted to make a trip, he could do it. And then by the time me and my two brothers acquired 10 properties of our own, we would have, this little real estate
empire. I don't hear anybody now.
That we could build off of.
So does your dad have rental properties now?
Yes. I'm not sure how many, but the thing is, he bought mobile homes, and he kind of regrets. He's like, he should have bought houses on permanent foundations instead of mobile homes, because the land might be worth more than the structure that's on it. And a lot of them might built in the late 80s or late 70s, maybe early 80s. So I'm not too sure. I know he's been working on remodeling some of them.
I know Super's talking. His hands are moving.
Exciting, but
So I'm coming into this kind of late. So pardon me if I'm asking something that you guys have already gone over. So
no, not really.
Is your dad in California, or what state is he in? And
he is in New Mexico, down in the Grant County, Silver City area. Where we lived in the mid 90s, and then I currently live near Taos, New Mexico, on the northern half of the state, about 350 miles away.
Okay. Because I was listening to you talking. I don't know are you looking for a job? Are you looking for a career change? Are you just out of the Army or Navy or something? I came in late, so I don't have a whole lot of information, and I haven't heard you enough talking.
I'm not in the armed services. I currently have a job I've been working for, what would it be now?
Well, I can't hear nobody else. Maybe
16 months, but I'm being micromanaged in a way that's then not treated like the other employees, and even my manager.
When I go on StreamYard, Surface must have a bad connection.
I'm going to bring you out back in, see if that might help. And so I'm just at a point in my life, this last relationship I was in has ended after about 4 years, even though we lived together for give or take 10 years.
I'm going to jump off and maybe just
So, any kids?
You guys
no.
I'll sit in the background.
Okay. And if you don't mind me asking, how old are you?
I'm 36 years old.
Okay. Well, because a lot of the things that you were talking about. So before I became a mechanic, before I became anything, I'll give you just a quick rundown why we sound very familiar. When I didn't know what I was doing, I was out of high school, out of college, went to college for a little bit, got in a fight with my parents, got kicked out. I was on my own at 17. Just had to cut my own teeth, and I got into construction, and I built houses for 2 years. But I got with a company that built it from the ground up. In other words, we poured the foundation, we did the framing, and just like you, they sublet the plumbing and the electrical, but like the roofing and everything else, we did it all.
Yeah.
So, and I did that for a while. I said, you know what, this is a tough way to make a living. And like I said, I was in my mid to late 20s when I said, yeah, you know what, I don't see this for a full-time job for me. Plus, it's seasonal. You're out in the rain. You're getting kind of beat up.
Oh, yeah.
So I took mechanics in high school, and I said, let me go give that a swing. And so I did, and I started from the bottom up. I started as a mechanic, washing cars, fixing cars, becoming a service writer, on up the chain. So there isn't a job at a car dealership that I can't do. I can go fix them, I can go paint them, I can go wash them, I can go work F&I and go do the financing. I was able to do all that to the point where I got to own my own dealership. So I wrenched until I was up into my 40s, and owned my dealership until I retired at 57, and I'm 62 now, so that was 5 years ago. So it sounds to me like if you're being micromanaged and don't like being treated that way, that you might want to look to starting your own business. If you have all those trade skills and you can do that, why can't you market yourself as a handyman and say, hey, I can put your fixtures in, I can hang your TVs, I can do that. I have several friends that do that. They set their hours when they work and when they don't. And if you're in in an area that's not that populated or a lot of people, maybe move to a bigger town or city. But that's just what I caught from just listening to you this one time. So I'm not judgmental. I'm just telling you kind of what I did, and it sounded very familiar. So that's why I wanted to come up.
Yeah. I guess maybe some of it's a little bit of fear and small thinking that has kind of kept me in the position that I'm in. And now I'm kind of like being that, like, you know, me and my girlfriend, we had this homestead before. It's a 3/4 acre with the animals, the chickens, the goats, the dogs. And so I kind of felt like, you know, in some way I was setting roots in this area, but ultimately I don't own any land here. I don't have a house. My family, like I said, lives that 350 miles away. And I've kind of debated, like, okay, do I maybe want to move back home to Silver City and help my father with his properties and build back up what he has? And or do I want to pursue a better career in a different state? And what that would be, or where where it might be. So I guess I'm starting to open my horizons to change more, but I've kind of just been kind of maybe sitting around it and complaining without actually doing anything about it.
Well, I'm going to tell you that I have mentored many people. All my former employees, they talk just like you did. And at one point in time, I had that fear, but I said, I've always told myself, I don't know how faithful you are, but you know, I'm not the most religious guy in the world, but I try to live, you know, that kind of life. God doesn't put anything in front of you that you can't handle. So in other words, hey, if I want to go try and do this, I'm going to go try it. What's the worst that can happen, brother? You can fail. Unless you have a fear of failure. But guess what, brother? Until the day we die, we're all going to fail at something. But if you never try, those are the people that live with regrets. And what I'm hearing from you is that hey, you know, if you have nothing tying you down, the relationship's over, it's time to build new. What wanted me to come up was I heard you talking about what your dad had. I said, well, if your brothers are setting their careers and doing their thing, why not sign a working contract with your father to go up there and be a part of building his portfolio of his rental properties up? And then when he comes of age where he doesn't need them, or if your dad, heaven forbid, when he passes, you can sign a working contract that says, hey, I took care of the properties, I did this, I took less pay, whatever, but my reward is when something happens to mom or dad, and instead of going to probate or whatever, do a working contract with your dad that say, I'll maintain it, you pay me X amount, and I'll take that burden off you, and you know, it'll benefit both of you. Your dad will have a right-hand man that he can depend on and hopefully rely on. It sounds like you're talented. You can weld, you can fix things. You know, there's
great advice,
limited by your lack of courage. And like I said, I don't mean that in a belittling or hurting way. It's just that's how you're coming across. And like I said, I've never listened to your show before, but I heard what you guys were talking about. It was resonating so much. I go, man, I want to give him my 2 cents, because like I said, all my former employees were all the same boat you were. They loved working for me. I was a great boss. But I also, when it came time, because I gave all my employees, I said, hey, look, in a year, I'm done. So and every one of them chose to stay with me until the very end. And at the end, they stayed where they were at, because the people that bought me out were nice people and everything. But I said, if you guys want the warning signs or the help of opening up your own shop, I'll walk you and put you in touch with every person along the way that helped me and guided me with insurance, with claims, on setting up accounts. And I walked all 4 of them through, and they're all very successful too, by the way. And to this day, I haven't paid for that. Was 5 years ago. To this day, I haven't paid for any car repairs. If I have a problem, I call them up. They say, hey, bring it down. We got you.
Wow.
So if I can be an encouraging word for you, then I'm happy to do it. If you would like to chat offline and talk one-on-one and talk about your skill set or what's going on, I'd be more than happy to help you. Like I said, I'm retired. I'm
Yeah.
I just collect coins because I'm bored.
Hey, OC, can you hear me?
I buy
Can y'all
silver
hear
and
me?
gold because I'm bored. I like flipping it. I like bringing people deals. So
Yeah.
Serpents, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Hi, man.
OC, can you hear me? OC?
what is somebody else chat? I can't. I don't know if
Jamie
Yeah.
was trying to say if you could hear him, but I don't think
No, doesn't.
I can hear rumblings, but I can't hear what he's saying.
Ah. Well, anyways, great advice.
Yeah.
Almost makes me want
You
to.
know, and I don't know.
I'm in his boat. I'm retired as well.
I wasn't looking at the screen while I was talking to you.
Oh yeah. I was gonna say, OC Stack. I think FG got some of his sterling silver from you. Yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, FG is phenomenal. I can't speak. In fact, he's going to get a lot of shout outs come at the. I'm going to be on panel for the Wounded Warrior project coming up here on Stacking Surf for myself, and we'll be up on July 5th on the Sunday. So he poured my channel pours, and I sent him 20 ounces of silver and some other silver. And then he did a bunch more for me. I sent him a bunch of sterling to help me with a Orbeez that I'm putting together with some silver sea creatures. So just giving me something to do when I'm bored.
All right. Well, I'm definitely getting off for sure this time, Serpents. It looks like OC can't hear me, so I wanted to talk with him a little bit, but I'll catch him on the next time.
All right. Okay, I just wanted to say real quick. This is, I think, one of the sterling chains you might have sent FG. I saw it in his unboxing video, and I was like, I want to save that from the Crucible. So.
Oh, you got that chain from FG?
Yeah.
I sent him so much stuff I don't remember. That may or may not have been in there. I don't remember.
Yeah.
Catch you later, Serps.
Save that. Have a good night. Hi, man.
Sure. Good luck.
All right.
Is it Jamie or? So his name is Jaime or Jamie?
Rooted for you, Serps.
Thank you. That's a good question. I think it's Jaime because it's Jaime and not Jamie.
Huh. Well, maybe if he comes back up, maybe he'll let us know.
Dog food real quick. Yeah. What is my next move? And where could it be? Like, what kind of career would I debated staying in the same town or even moving across the state or out of state. I'm not too sure where to go. But I'm not really in a rush to figure it out. I'm just kind of like coasting, going through the motions right now and kind of slowly weighing my options. Oh, is Stacking Surfer in the chat?
So are you currently working?
Yeah.
And do you mind if I ask what you're doing?
I do maintenance for Tierra Realty, and they own some apartment complexes in Taos, New Mexico. So I'm currently working 2 properties, maintaining, I think it's a total of 80 units, I think.
Okay, so technically you already are a handyman. You just go to certain sites and that's it.
Yeah. And before that, I was doing a ground up home construction, and then before that, sort of like handyman things. I would jump into on different construction projects in different phases, and then I got in with a company. But when the pandemic hit, like you're saying, doing that ground up construction was kind of tiring for the owner of the company, and he got in with some, I think, as a consult. Something to do with some AI company, I think at the time was based out of India, that was either dealing with children's education, but at one point he was working with NASA and the Mars rover and Honda with their self-driving cars before he ended up moving somewhere. But he was a really smart and talented guy, but he gave us all a warning that, like, hey, with the pandemic coming in and us nearing the end of that home build, he's like, I'm going to be looking to kind of like lay the tools down and possibly sell my company. So he kind of let us know, and then from there I kind of floated around a little bit until getting the job I have now, and it's a full-time job, but and it's not bad pay for my area where I'm at within the state, but I'm just I don't know, I'm kind of wondering, like, what else is out there, and I'm kind of wondering if it's a case of wondering if the grass is greener on the other side. More or less, I can tolerate the work conditions, but at the same time, even like the community managers that I work with, they're kind of a little like bothered by how much they're like constantly like, what's he doing? What's today? How much has he got done? Where's all of this micromanaging.
Well, just from an outsider looking in, that sounds to me when they start to do that, that means that things are getting tight and they're not making it, so they start to worry about what everybody's doing and they start micromanaging. That's usually the first leader. So just chatting with you and just learning today. So like I said, if I'm stepping out of bounds, just holler at me. But it sounds to me like you have the skill set to do the job.
Yeah.
Obviously you're doing it. So the next step is, okay, what are you lacking? So, and if you're competent at what you're doing and you're given a task and you complete it without it, getting a phone call the next day saying, hey, come back, it wasn't done right, and you're doing a proficient job, there's not the only person that's holding you back is yourself.
Yeah.
And like I said, I'm no guidance counselor. I'm none of that kind of stuff. I'm just, like I said, I just listen, and it sounds like we have similar paths that we've been on. Like I said, it's, welding's a great skill, and there's plenty of demand for that. There's the workforce isn't that kind of work will always be needed. Mechanics will always be needed.
Mm-hmm.
There's you're not going to hire a robot and say, hey, go figure out what's wrong with it and then fix it.
Yeah.
At least in our lifetime. So I don't think those things that we ever have to worry about, or say, here's a pile of nails and a pile of wood, go build me a house.
Uh-huh.
You know what I'm saying? So I think barbers got more to worry about than hands-on physical workers that do this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So I don't know. That's just me, like I said, just listening and giving you my 2 cents of what I take from you guys, from your conversation that you were having with Catcom and what I heard before that with it sounds to me like, if you get along with your parents okay and things are good and your brothers don't have an interest in doing it, and it sounds to me like in a roundabout sort of way that, maybe you're given signs and maybe you just got to sit back and look at them a little bit and say, hey, well, maybe why don't I give this, 6 months, a year to go back up there? Are you committed to the house that you're in and a lease, or are you a month by month? Are you obligated to stay there for a certain amount of time?
Yeah. Catcom says AI can't weld. And I got really smart, at being able to read blueprints and even draw them as well. At one point, I bought myself an architect scale, the 6-sided triangular ruler that has all of the different, I want to say the scales on it. And it was a 12-inch long ruler that's shaped in a triangle, and it's got 6 different scales on it. So you have 1-to-1, 1 foot to 1/4, 1 foot to 1/2 inch or whatever. So when you have blueprints, you can lay it across, and then it scales out how many feet, and then at the very end you have your 12-inch scaled ruler. And looking at the blueprints, I could almost within an inch or two calculate the length of whatever lumber we needed. So if we have like a 8.5 foot wall span and the roof is a 412 pitch, how long is our runner going to be across that roof plus the overhang, and then put the scale ruler up to it and be like, okay, we're going to be about 9.5 or like 10'7" for our 8.5 foot plus our 2 foot overhang or whatever it was.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So you're proficient. You can read those things. So like I said, it sounds to me like you have the motor skills and the skill set to do that. I'm going to say the only person that's holding you back is yourself, my friend.
Yeah.
If you can find someone that owns a company that's willing to take you on, or if you feel that you have a strong enough skill set to where this is where you'll have to come in and say, okay, like I said, I don't know your finances or your situation or what's going on by one conversation, and it's hard to give advice to you. But just listening to what I heard so far is that, like I said, it sounds to me like the only person that's holding you back is yourself. Because you definitely sound like you have the skill set to do it on your own. And like I said, I'll bet you failed before in life. What's keeping you now? What's your fear now? You don't have anybody relying on you. It's up to you whether you have a roof over your head or not.
Yeah.
Actually, the pressure's less for you. Heck, when I was going through all that stuff, brother, I had a wife and 2 kids.
Yeah. And family starting is something that's been on my mind, and like I don't know. There's a lot of motivation I have to take on for myself. Like I said, I've kind of struggled with my own mental health and mindset a lot. So like, you definitely, when you say the only person holding me back is me, and it's just kind of opening my eyes to that opportunity, then having the courage to, potentially pursue it. And especially with the line of work I am in now, being an apartment maintenance, or like, Elle was saying, go and be my parents' property super and live in one of them rent free, apply in someplace else, like a bigger city, and start to branch out with handyman work, and then maybe retire from maintenance and start to my own business. Because that's something I have done a little bit in my area, is some handyman work, but again, the motivation and the eyes for opportunity to seek out the work and get myself out there and establish to then start my own company or become licensed and then branch out from there.
I'll tell you what I did, brother. So when I was a mechanic and I was wrenching, I would go to work. So do you know what flag hours are and how mechanics get paid?
I'm sorry, what was that?
So do you know how mechanics get paid? In other words, they get paid by the flat rate hour, meaning we work out of a book. Let's just say, I'm just going to pull something general here. A brake job pays 2.5 hours to do the job, but if you can do that job proficiently and have it done in an hour, you would flag 2.5 hours in an hour. So when I worked at the dealership, I would not go home until I flagged 20 hours a day. Once I did that, I went home and I had friends, families, neighbors, word of mouth, people that I've helped through church, through whatever. So I would go to work and flag 20 hours a day, and I would come home and I would do timing belts, water pumps, oil changes, brake jobs, window regulators, anything that was broken on a car that, I could fix, which, last time I checked, we can all pick up Google and we can YouTube anything you want in the world to learn how to fix something or do something, or at least get a general idea.
Oh yeah.
You can do that. And so that's what I did at home. And so that's how I built my career, by doing not only did I work my full-time job at home, but I would be in the garage till 10, 11, 12, and on weekends 1, 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, knocking out 4 or 5, 6 side jobs. And I would make more money Friday, Saturday, and Sunday than I did Monday through Friday. Because I got to keep the profit from all of it and not get a piece. In other words, I worked by a flat rate hour. They would pay me $17, $20 an hour to work on cars. When I was at my house, I was making $100 an hour, and I just paid myself. I didn't have an employees. So I was able to take that money, go buy more tools, spread the word. I got more work out there. And I got to the point where I said, hey, why don't I go do this and go open up my own shop? I went from a 1,200 square foot to a 2,400 square foot to a 3,600 square foot. And then I did my monster leap. I partnered up with somebody and I went from 3,600 to 26,000 square foot building, our own standalone car dealership.
Wow.
And I did that in the span of 3 years. So, like I said, who says that you have to go to work at 6 o'clock or 4 o'clock or 5 o'clock in the morning or 8 o'clock and just work 8 to 5? When you own your own business, it will survive or die on your abilities. So if you want to be success, then hey, I know the family's getting together at 5, but I can't be there. I got a car that I promised to be done, because these people need their car to get to work the next day. They're hurting for money too. So do you put your family first or their family first? Well, when you own your own business, that's where your family has to understand, hey, this is what it takes to put food on the table and pay the bills. So if you have that motivation and drive, and so my motivation and drive was, hey, I want to provide a good life for my wife and my kids. I want to do as much as I can, as quick as I can, as fast as I can, and I want to do it honestly, and I want to be fair, and I don't want to cheat anybody. So, I just, like I said, I worked my hiney off, and that's another thing. I was making good money up until the day I retired. My wife packed me a lunch every day. I didn't go out for Starbucks. I didn't go out for expensive lunches and have 2-hour lunches. 90% of the time I ate at my desk.
Yeah.
But I had a goal. I wanted to retire early before 60 was my goal, and I did it at 57. So
Awesome.
So if you set yourself a mindset that's realistic and only rely on yourself, because most people won't let themselves down. So if hopefully if anything I've said resonates with you and helps you out, then I'm happy to do so. But like I said, it just sounds to me like you just need that little push out the door, so to speak. Hey, you can ride that bike. Here, let's take the training wheels off, brother. I know you can do it. So I hope this helps. Nope, you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm just starting to get a little bit tired, man. It's almost midnight my time. I really appreciate what you had to say, and thank you for coming on.
Hey, well, you can go to my channel. Everybody, Ellie, these people that are all in your chat, they all have my email. You can get my email is 2 O's, so OOCstacker@gmail.com. Email me. We can chat, brother. Like I said.
All right. Sounds great. Looking forward to it.
Thanks, brother.
Thanks for coming on and sharing what you had to say, hearing me out, man. It's great.
No
Great
worries,
chat.
brother. Well, I hope it helps, to be quite honest. I know we're not talking about coins and that stuff right now, but hey.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure we will again soon at another date and time, but
yeah.
Like I said, happy to help you and wish you much success. So with that, I will say goodnight, and everybody in chat.
Good night, everyone. Chat. Thank you, OC, for coming on. It's been a blast. I'm gonna go settle down and wind in for the night.
There you go. Yeah, midnight for you. Yeah, it's 10:30 here. So yeah, we'll let you go. Then I'm seeing Jamie or Jaime. We're gonna have to figure out your name, but you got my email too. Like I said, feel free to email me and we can chat as well. So looks like we have a lot in common. We both retired at 57, and we almost have verbatim the same coins.
Yeah. All right. Great.
All right, brother. Well, congratulations on hitting 5. Well, it looks like you're at 505 because I know I subbed tonight too.
Oh,
so,
wow. Thank you.
It was after you hit your 500. So, well, like I said, the people in chat, the ones that I know, they're all good people. So, like I said, you're surrounded by good people. So,
definitely got some great people in the chat, man. It's always good to see the same faces. I really like the community here.
Yeah, well, the real ones will have your back and help you out, and whatever you need, I'm sure the good ones will always reach out and help you out.
Yeah. All right. Thank you so much, man. Thank you, everyone in chat, for being here. I'm going to sign off, and hope you all have a good night and a good weekend.
All right, brother. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, too.
All right, take care.
Take care.
Bye-bye.
And Tackles has a sub 503. Thank you so much. I just checked. I'm currently at 508 subscribers. Thank you so much, Muscle Shell, man. You got me like 40 subscribers tonight. That's amazing. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Thank you, LL, for joining. Hike and Tackle, Jaime G, OC Stacker, Paying Stockpiles, Sovereign and Speech, Argent Appeal, Catcom, Booty Girl Stacking was here. Kalilo, of course. Ride or Die. Bad Boys for Life. We had Stacking Surfer in the chat too. Oh, and I'm tired. I'm drawing blanks. You all have a good night. Thanks for joining me. We just hit the 7-hour mark, and hope you all have a great weekend.